Oh, It's been weighing on my mind for too long, too long. Do you wanna save a life? 'Cause I just really need someone. I've been barely holding on, and I'm still running from my demons. I'm still hiding all my secrets, and I just need someone I believe in. Will you wait for me while I'm still healing? You know what to say every time I start to slip away, and I surrender. I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground, so I surrender. And I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground. You don't owe me anything, but I believe that you can show me all the things that I've been needing. I'm just hoping you give me a reason to go on. And I'm still running from my demons. I'm still hiding all my secrets, and I just need someone I believe in. Will you wait for me while I'm still healing? You know what to say every time I start to slip away, and I surrender. I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground, so I surrender. And I surrender. There's no more falling down. I've hit the ground.
You're pulling all my walls down. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Being hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name. you're feeling. Since you got me out in the open, now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name, your name, calling out your name, your name, calling out your name, calling out your name. We will grow apart, that's the way it goes. Even though we're apart, heaven only knows. We will grow apart, that's the way it goes. Even though we're apart, we will grow We will grow apart.
Humans, what have you learned?
Hello, beautiful ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the week 3 of the SLE playoffs. I'm Gloomy, joined today by the wonderful God of Hex, and what an exciting matchup we have here today.
Indeed. I mean, everybody said I watched too few games, and I am here to watch the games and commentate them. But yeah, it is an exciting matchup. I mean, A&G, the pop offers of regular season versus Vitagen, the what I feel like is usually the T1 of the SLE where they kind of scale into playoffs somehow.
Yeah, I mean, AG, obviously, very good team. Vitagen somehow has narrative magic, like it's an LEC team. It's kind of crazy. They just always kind of scale back up. And also think Vitagen was kind of the team that had a lot of issues actually fully putting in rosters during the regular split, right?
They did have, I think they had rosters, but I mean, they had 4 top laners and a jungler. So I believe they did a lot of role or lane swapping where Kaptenen went mid eventually, initially.
Mhm.
And then over time, Kaptenen, due to his shampoo, I think was pretty good for the meta that was currently in top with like Jax, Camille, stuff like that. They swapped him up to top lane, and then Balthazar, who was top, went down to mid. So yeah, they are very known for their casting of their players, if you can relate to chess. Like they always switch their players somehow. I don't even know if is it still the same lineup. It's still, I assume, Kaptenen top, Dutch jungle, Balthazar mid, Yomi bot, and support.
Yeah, looking at the roster lock-in, it seems that this is still the lineup.
That is
Seems
good.
to be correct. What I'm very excited to see here with all this role swapping and mid and top, we know the two big magic pop-off players of AG are Jordi and Trouble Bubble if he gets one of his champions. And
Yeah, I
I,
want to see a Zoe. I want to see a Zoe. I want to see a Zoe.
I would love to see it.
I need it. I need it. I need it. The thing is, though, I feel like Baltasar also plays a lot of mages that are typically good into Zoe. Like he plays like Lissandra. I feel like that would be annoying. I don't know. I don't play Zoe, but I feel like it would be annoying for Zoe to play into Lissandra. I think he plays Galu. I think I've seen him play, if I remember. But I'm not 100% sure. This is like a bit of a guess almost, but
You usually don't like to pick Lissandra into mid laners that like outrange you, because Lissandra's on the more of the mid range with a Q. So unless she like hits a minion, her Q doesn't really go far. So usually you prefer picking Lissandra into more the melee type champions or something like a Ryze, like a Swain, on the more like kind of mid range type of side. So I don't think Lissandra would be that good into the Zoe, but something like the Galio that you mentioned would be like very, very good. And even if you struggle in the lane, Lissandra versus Zoe, you can go like 0-2, get solo kill, whatever. At some point, you will still just like walk up and press ult, and the Zoe's just sitting there like, oh well, guess I die.
yeah, because I feel like Zoe is weird where she's like, she's obviously very long range until she has to shoot you where she's close range. And then I feel like you can use Lissandra to, and I mean also Lissandra kind of plays into the whole, I think Dutch has been on this team, I'm assuming, kind of been playing a bit more carry. So I would like to see a Graves, I would love to see a Viego, something like this, right? And it pairs very well with the Lissandra. Oh, my face is kind of smaller. I'm slimming down.
Did you not eat enough protein?
I'm slimming down.
Yeah. Talking about the Graves, he is being taken off in the band here by Assassin's Creed. But yeah, like you said, something like these carries, especially like Viego, the best mid laner for Viego is Lissandra. Something else that you quite like is Syndra. Also, a champion is pretty decent into Zoe. When Zoe just portals forward, Syndra can QE with the original space, and if you have like 2 items on Syndra, it's like a guaranteed kill.
Otherwise,
So-
there's very classic bans, I feel like. I am surprised with Vitagen banning them. I thought it was actually all the way around, but Ivern, Skarner, Senna, classic scaling picks. It's like the SLE ban system almost, like where you ban the scaling champs. Especially also on being on Vitagen, being on red side, they also want to ban like first picks, right? So Ivern, Skarner all makes sense. Seraphine is an interesting ban. I was not aware that ANG actually played it.
Isn't Vitagen the Seraphine team?
Yeah, maybe Yomi wants it back. Maybe he knows his secrets. So he wants the Seraphine out. He knows the evil tech of Seraphine. But we have also seen counters to Seraphine in the past. I remember Denser on Vex being 15-0 and imploding a Seraphine comp. But he was also 15-0, so I think that had something to do with it.
Kaiser being picked up here as the first pick. Not sure if I like it.
I think so. Yomi historically right place Seraphine, Senna, and I think Kai'Sa. So I think this is a bit of a steal from Yomi to pinch his champion pool a bit. So I'm interested to see what answers he has. I'm assuming Ashe might be his answer. It's like a class. Oh, Corki! Wait, we have live Corki. Okay, so for reference, live Corki is incredibly broken. Like it's it's so broken. I'm actually. I mean, I haven't changed a lot, so we can't really ban it. It's very, very, very strong right now. Okay, I'll say that.
And Kai'Sa, on the other hand, a champion that got pretty hard nerfed and is not even close to a former strength she had last patch or 2 patches ago. So, also Corki very flexible mid and ADC. So is the Kai'Sa.
Okay, Vitagen are sticking to the scaling package. It's like a scale gods.
It's gonna be a long night, boys.
Look, all I'm gonna say is, if any Vitagen members are listening right now, I better see a kill before 20 minutes. Last time I was here with Gloomy, I did not see a kill before 20 minutes. All I'm saying is, someone better die before 20 minutes.
Otherwise, God of X will shrink even
I want
more.
first blood before 20 minutes, or I will be staring deeply into my cup of tea that I have in front of me and be depressed. Here we see Sejuani. I wonder, though, what they're looking to pick up with it. Yone on this new live patch actually has been nerfed quite significantly by 2% being lost on Blade. Still a good champ, but it has been nerfed, and I don't think it's also good into Smolder. We have seen Chovy picking Smolder into Yone's.
Yeah, Smolder at the moment, typical counter pick.
But
actually,
come on, Zoe! Yeah! Yeah! It's doing it! I mind control him! Let's go!
We see the
I'm happy.
Zoe picked up by Trouble Bubble.
So for reference to the viewers as well who don't know Trouble Bubble, his name is Trouble Bubble. I think that's the name of the E of Zoe.
Yeah, the name of the Sleepy Trouble Bubble.
Sleepy Trouble Bubble. So yeah, he's a Zoe with a P. So that'll be interesting to see. Yeah, okay. If that's Smolder, because they have picked Cork Smolder. If it's either Cork or Smolder mid, they will suffer horrendously, I think, into Zoe. And we do see Lilia as the last pick into Sejuani. Good in Sejuani. It's not too bad. But I am... Oof. Are they trying to flex Smolder top?
Lilia, I really like the Lilia pickup here. Lilia very good into Zoe, as it's very hard to hit the skill shot. Good into Sejuani, and good into the hybrid / AP Kaiser build as well. Like I said, everything that wants to hit skill shots, Lilia's pretty good into that. So really like the Lilia pickup here. With looking at the bans, with Cassandra Ban being Harvard, I don't think it's going to be a Smolder top, because Smolder top usually quite likes that matchup, no?
He does, but it's not. I also think Cassandra has been changed quite a bit since that was a good matchup, so he has more damage now in the early game. And even in the old matchup, there were a lot of ways for Cassandra to kill a Smolder in top lane. So could be that you're scared of new Cassandra, has more burst, packs a big punch. It's also, I don't think Cassandra's good into that comp though.
But
so
on
they
the
might
other
be
hand,
banning it just out of respect for Jordi.
yeah, I want to say, on the other hand, it is Jordi Cassandra, so...
Yeah. I do believe it's a respect ban into Jordi, and he will most likely blind, so... But, I mean, for Jordi, I don't know how much he's been playing it, but this is so far one hell of a Camille angle.
Didn't Camille get, like, really hard nerfed this way?
She got nerfed, but the thing is, Camille was extremely broken. And so she went from being extremely broken to good, in my mind. I have not checked. Let me actually bring up the win rate. I think she's still like around 50-ish%. Yeah. So she's still pretty damn strong for being Camille. Very high skill expressive champion at 50% is typically a good indicator. So I think she's still good. Like, she obviously isn't at the level she was before. But the nerfs that targeted her weren't like that bad, in a way.
Yeah, but she's also taken off the table by Vitagen here, so...
No, they knew! They were listening to the cast!
You know what I think would go actually really crazy this game?
No, I'm not sure.
It's a Teemo.
I mean, you have a good point. They could do Sejuani flex top into jungle Teemo, like Broxah.
Yeah, I genuinely think Teemo's a very good pick. If enemy has more than at least 2 auto attack based champion, we're probably gonna see some auto attack based champion in the top lane as well here by Vitagen. So don't pick Victor.
Yeah. Let's see. Victor is being covered indeed. Okay, locked in right there. I don't hate the Victor pick, but this does indicate that it is Smolder top. Actually, I hate this pick. Because now they're showing their flex. I don't hate I don't hate Victor in the comp, but now they're showing their flex, which means now I know it's Smolder top. So now I'm gonna pick, I don't know, Aurora. I'm gonna pick, I'm gonna pick something that really, really destroys Smolder or Corki.
Yeah, kind of. Ooh,
Blind, yo. Melee support makes sense. It's Sejuani, have no melees yet.
My kind of biggest problem with the Victor here is I don't think Victor's a very good champion at the moment. It's a decent matchup into the Zoe, but if Zoe gets snowballing, Victor can't play the game. And the bigger issue is, it is now double AP mid jungle with, yes, Merchants have been nerfed quite significantly, but Lilia really doesn't want another AP mid lane.
Aatrox coming out. Okay, he takes the Aatrox matchup. That's kind of crazy, actually. Aatrox is in a good state. I don't think it's good into Smolder, and he might suffer even harder if they put Corki top. We'll have to see.
I know. I would have loved to see Renekton here by Assassin's Creed.
I don't mind the Renekton either. I'm assuming he wants to pick a melee. Assuming he wants to pick a melee champ. Oh my god, Leona. I don't know. Okay, like, personally, if I'm Jordi, I mean, I guess they want solo AP. They kind of need AD. They need AD is the problem. I would like Aurora. Like Aurora with Zoe, like your pick comp is just incredible into like all these squishies.
Yeah, Aurora would have also been a very good pick. pickup. But I would have loved to see Renekton and Sejuani just permalist top lane for the Renekton Sejuani getting the smaller completely out of the game. I think that's what I would have loved to see here.
I don't dislike the Renekton, but I feel like, I mean, it makes sense for ANG's comp. I just feel like typically SLE teams want to lean towards scaling picks, if that makes any sense. And Aatrox scales extremely well in the current meta because it's really, they lowered like the overall damage output, like to pop someone. So has an easier time like living through team fights, and he still heals like a truck. So I can understand the Aatrox pick. I don't think it's a good matchup, so in that sense I don't like it, but they do have good gank setup, so we'll have to see. I just want to see the Zoe.
I mean, it's a 12 Zoe. Last time we've seen it, I've seen it at least. It looked kind of invisible for the first 20 minutes, and then after that he just decided to pop the fuck off and single-handedly carry the game. So something that would be quite exciting to see here today. On the other hand, I hate that you R5 Leona. You have to save the R5. You open up your flex pick just to R5 Leona.
I mean, I feel like they kind of forgot in draft, right? So I like looking at the thing. It's like they were like, "Oh, we see mid. I'm gonna pick a mid," and then they forgot that there's Smolder's a flex. So it depends, right? It depends on what ANG know and what Vitagen know, right? Like for me, when I watch it, I'm like, okay, Smolder's obviously a flex, mid top for me, and ADC. And you can even put Corki mid or bot or top, in my opinion, like because they're kind of interchangeable as well. And then if he locked Aatrox, I would just flex Corki top. But now since they locked Victor, they're more like showing that it needs to be like Smolder top, most likely.
Look at it. I don't think Vitagen can ever contest anything before like minute 25. It's not just for Corki broken, yes. But if you look at the rest of the draft, like Victor, Lilia, Smolder, like I don't think they're gonna do anything like before minute 20. So Soul could be very dangerous this game.
Yeah, I mean, the big issue for Vitagen are, one, like you say, I don't think it's that they have weak lanes in all places. Corki Leona probably is a really strong lane right now, especially into Kai'Sa. However, they should have extreme issues holding mid prio versus Zoe. And as soon as ANG are able to rest any vision control, like who's gonna walk in against Zoe? Who's gonna walk in against Blitz? Leona could do it, and then she's gonna be instantly dead, and then they have to walk in again. Like, it's extremely hard for Vitagen to walk on an objective, so they need to be first. If they're not first, they lose. And the problem is, like you said, they're pretty weak. Like, I don't think they're weak the very early levels, but I think at like 8 minutes, they will start losing control of the game. And if AMG just accelerate them, I don't know how Vitagen re-enter the game after 8 minutes.
Yeah, I think I definitely agree. Like, this is something that's like, I think this is AG's game to win. If they properly play it out around it, like after 8 minutes, like 10-minute mark, if they just like start properly snowballing the champion, playing around the picks with the bubble, travel bubble, with the hook, with all these a single target potential that they have, getting these picks before an objective, I don't really see a world where Vitagen actually can win the game. So unless Assassin's Creed fails to play their combo, or just fucks up and throws the game, I just think this game is completely in AG's hand.
It kind of is, but I would lift also that Zoe and Blitzcrank are extremely high variance champions. So there are ways where, obviously, Trouble Bubble and is it Delph? I'm bad memory. I think it's Delph. I think it's Delph.
I also think it is Delph. It is Delph.
Yeah. I'm old. I'm turning 28 or something. Temporary memory loss. But they are high variance champs, so they will need to be execution heavy in some sense. Like, they need to actually use Zoe and Blitzcrank. But I do think if they play to the strengths they have, they should be in control of the game. I think, especially if they get early Drakes. Because I think if they can force a soul fight at 20 minutes, the game kind of ends.
Yeah.
Because then I don't think Vitagen should be in a good position to fight that fight. And if ANG win that, they can just convert Baron and Soul instantly. That is kind of over. There's no way back.
I'm really excited to see if the game is going to turn out like that, if AG is able to take control of the game, or maybe Vitagen just plays it kind of perfectly and doesn't give over these big leads, gets some nice trades on the map, accelerates their carries hard enough, so they are able to maybe contest the 4th Drake at minute the Soul,
I
because
think the
the
early
carries
Drakes are more interesting. Because the thing is, I think Corki Leona hard wins against Kaiser Blitz.
They should.
Because new Cork is also insane, level 1. So if they can leverage their early game bot lane, plus they have a decent jungle matchup, right? So the 3v3 should be decent. As long as Zoe doesn't interfere with the 3v3, right? It's just a plain old 3v3. I think it's fine for Vitagen. And if they can use that to get 1, maybe 2 Drakes, they are fine. Then they can scale up to the 30-minute mark-ish. They might get sieged by a Baron, right? There's an angle where they just take Baron, they siege with Zoe, it's just unplayable. But then they have way more. They don't have to take a soul fight at 20 minutes. They just have to handle a Baron siege at some point during 20 to 30 minutes. And that is easier, I would say, than taking a soul fight in River for them.
Or hear me out. Baron Steel.
Nice. We can't be drafting our draft to be like, we gotta go Baron Steel at 20 minutes, bro. That's some T1 level drafting. I don't even know, bro. That is not even T1 level drafting. They actually forced the Baron. But like, it can't just be like, it can't be real. It can't draft like we need a Baron Steel. That means if your draft relies on you getting a Baron Steel, you've lost draft.
Yeah, I agree. I also do think that Vitagen lost the draft this game.
I don't think so, yeah.
Even if they have the Corki. I think like the Corki is like the biggest upside of the Vitagen draft. Which is they did get the Corki because...
I don't dislike their 1-2, but like I agree with you. They should have kept the mid flex like longer. And then they could like go a tank on top or something else on top, for example. Because they kind of lack frontline. It's kind of given that you're going and engage support. Like when you show Corki Smolder Lilia, you're going and engage support. Like almost 99% of the time. So you just take like Rel, take Leona, take whatever, all the engage supports were up. Like Rel is a great blind, I would say.
Yes.
And then they just keep their flex to 5, and then like let's say Aatrox, or like Jordan didn't know what pick it was, right? Let's say he picked I know what you were blind. He probably blind Aatrox anyway, right? But then you can do like other picks for that. I don't know what a good pick is, but that fits their comp most likely. Like the hard time I have is like finding a top lane that fits their comp. And it's a good matchup here. I mean, it's like I would love to have an Ornn, but the thing is, you don't really pick Ornn into Aatrox. You could, I guess, but it's not really a great lane. So I would like a great lane as well, right? You're R5ing, so. Yeah. We'll have to see.
We will have to see.
But yeah, after the first like 5-6 minutes, I'm interested to see how ANG try to accelerate the map. They might even do it earlier than that, but I feel like at 5 minutes is where they kind of start getting all the crucial spells, they get their ults, and they can really start handling the map. We are going to have a LPL moment in top lane.
Also, what I would like to point out is that the Zoe has Dark Harvest, by the way.
Nah. Nah.
Oh, we are seeing a little bit of a fight. Jolison is incredibly low, trying to get us as much as he can, and is following up. The flash forward from Dutch ensures the first blood. 2 kills into the pocket of the Lilia. Iron Leash might be the first on the list with a kill for Captainanen, and that is horrible for Assassin's Creed.
I talked about high variance champions before the game started. I'm not about high variance invades, but I mean, this is a high variance invade if I ever see one. I do feel like Delph should just hook before Jordi checks it. But this is what we got. 3 kills to Vitagen. Pretty horrible start. Not too many summoners burned from the side of ANG, which I guess is something. They have a lot of flashes down, right? So Sejuani can find angles. There are things that they can get, but yeah, pretty horrible start. Lilia with 2 amp tones sounds painful.
Yeah, it sounds painful. I'm just very confused by the positioning of Delph. Like,
this is also very accurate, though. I will say this. I said that Vitagen are like the T1 of SLE, and they just get that for free. Like, how? Okay, big hook from Delph here.
Yeah, nice hook from Delph. Also, don't forget there is an I would leave, but it doesn't matter because Jomi, the Corki champ is just so unbalanced this patch, and might stepped up a little bit too far. He doesn't have the flash, he
Actually
doesn't
good.
have the ignite, he has no stamina from the fight here on level 1, and the passive is about to be procced by Owen's Leash, but it did reset. Nice hook there from Delphin, shows that the kill goes into the bucket of the Kaiser, and at least something back.
This game is not
for-
real. This game is not real. This game
You
is not
said
real.
you want
This
kills
game is-
before
they,
minute 20.
they got a big advantage. And like I said, they have summoners down. They proceed to level 1 all in. And Delph had flash. Like, Delph has flash advantage. Like,
Look, you said you wanted kills before minute 20.
they are delivering on the kills quota. And that is fair. They are delivering on the kills quota. I do like the action. I like the passion.
Absolute cinema.
There's absolute cinema. The game is still not real, and you can never convince me about it. But
Yeah,
but it is action. It is passion. It
yeah,
is
we had some SLE pay cuts, so nowadays we don't actually have players play. We let an AI write the script, and these are just bots playing the script. The AI bro.
Okay, look at Tobal Bubble.
Bubble?
No sleep.
Oh, why? Does it the poke? No. Okay.
Bit spooky, bit spicy. Okay,
Spooky like Halloween. I mean, it's like October.
there's Halloween. Oh, dude, speaking of Halloween, the new Discord sound freaks me out every time.
I
someone
hate
calls
it so much, but you
I
can
get so
turn
freaked
it
out.
off in settings.
Dude, look at the Vision bot lane. That's beautiful. What a triangulation. 4 wards.
Wait,
Oh no,
no?
run maybe. Oh, okay. Wait. Dutch
that-
with 2 amp tones decided not to kill, maybe out of pure kindness or something. I'm not sure.
I'm very confused what Delph is doing. He was just standing
He's-
AFK in the brush here, but now stepping
He's
forward.
holding the wave, holding the wave. This is actually quite
Oh,
nice.
okay.
Yomi
I'm-
is essentially forced to base here because if he doesn't base, he's going to be at an item disadvantage while Kaiser comes back with a big pickaxe. And then you're sad. So he's kind of forced to take a bad base here and lose about 1 wave, which is nice. Delph shouldn't be allowed to do it in most cases. Yomi should probably walk the wave in, but they were a bit negligent and also maybe how it. And Goat is just the best. He's the Balti Goat.
Trouble Bubble just got solo killed. Even though
Yeah, he's the Balti Goat.
he has Ignite, Dark Harvest, Flash, went cockily. Like, and
He's
just
the
get,
Balti Goat.
I guess.
It's him. He is the goat. I mean, this is also like Zoe is a very high. I don't feel like we will like. Yes, Zoe can dominate. I don't know. Zoe's a good champ. I don't really know what Zoe does to be fair, but I think Trouble Bubble will start to accelerate more on Zoe when it reaches level 6 and actually start to play around objectives more. Because I feel like the big issue for them will not be like, oh, Zoe is a demon in lane. It's more like because I mean his lane phase can over anyway because we have a Lilia running out with like 15 amp tones soon. And like a full item probably. Oh my god, Trouble Bubble.
We are doing a little engage onto Trouble
Sleep?
Bubble. He does have
Oh,
the flash.
sleep,
Right
sleep.
up
Cook, 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 cook.
Nice sleep onto Cookie Pot. Ooh, beautiful body block by and it's getting completely
Beautiful
one-shot,
body
though.
block. It's instant death. You know, right? It's a beautiful body block, but he's dead. This this right here is going to be the problem, right? Like, no one can really block the bubble. Like, no one can block if they sleep and hook. Who's going to block it? Lilia? Nah. Balthazar? Probably because he's the goat. He's gonna Sonya and let the other guy take the hook. Captain?
Yeah, but-
No way. And Wyoming? No. Like, no one can block the hook.
But hear me out, hear me out. Vitagen just
Ooh,
gonna
first
dodge
dodge.
everything.
If they dodge everything from a solo TP, I'm very impressed. I don't know if I'm more impressed by Trouble Bubble missing it or by them dodging it, because I'm not sure which one it is.
I mean, looking at the trend of the laning phase so far, Trouble Bubble did miss quite a lot of skill shots.
You're not wrong, but I feel like Zoe picks up more when you get vision, personally. But I have no idea. I feel like that champ is so specific, I don't even know what it does.
Yeah, I mean,
But,
the early levels of the Zoe are not that strong, so he really starts in lane to pop off once she has the last chapter.
I mean, I played Hui and Ty solo killed me at level 2, so I have no idea.
But
But-
that's tight.
What was I thinking about? First Drake going over to ANG, very big for them, right? And they also took it quite early, like about the 65, 50-minute mark. And if they get to stack to a Soul Win con, because I feel like at about 10 minutes, their comp is really gonna start stacking up harder, especially with the Kai'Sa having 3 kills when she gets active with like 1 item. They'll be very strong, and I think she'll have it to next Drake. So if the 2 first Drakes go to ANG, they're gonna be in a very, very solid position, and it's basically gonna be all on Dutch to somehow slow down this game.
Or steal the Drake.
Or still the Drake.
Oh wait, but Dutch might be a little bit of danger. He doesn't have a little stick up and isn't here to help as well.
Oh,
But
here
it's
comes
just
Jordi!
3 versus 2 Gorgeous. damage onto Dutch, and he's being taken down by Maybe. And Balthasar and Captain are now here, posturing quite aggressively. Assassin's Creed decides to only take the 1 kill, but nice pickup, sadly into the wrong champion.
I love how I cast the Cursed Dutch to slow down the game, proceeding into him instantly dying. I'm sorry, Dutch. I didn't mean to do it. But yes. We wanted Dutch to slow down the game. He sped up the game, I guess. I don't even know what you call it.
Nice call.
And big greedy invade. I mean, Smolder has like technical prior in this position, but Aatrox is way stronger in all-out fight, and so we always basically has first move at this side. So yeah, just a bit of an over-eager invade.
Yeah, very, very over-eager. Very weird decision as well. But luckily for Vitagen, it was maybe that picked up the kill. If it landed in the pocket of someone like Trouble Bubble or maybe off Jordi, that could accelerate the lanes quite hard. Especially, I do believe that if Trouble Bubble got that kill, there's a good chance to just run some Balthasar. But we are seeing Self flashing forward, ignoring, and now the hook comes with so much damage. Jomi just basically gets one shot, but Delph takes the kill. Ultimate goes white by Maybe, but that was a nice pick onto Jomi.
I mean, so far, AG are doing exactly what we wanted them to do, right? I mean, they're not ahead in gold because they dramatically misplayed the level 1. But they're even now from being down like 1k at level 1. So they are accelerating the game in their direction. And if they continue to do it at this pace, it will be very good. Especially if they can pick up Drakes while doing so.
Yeah, I mean, this game is all about the Drakes. And the Trouble Bubbles just keep on going wide.
We'll have to see.
Oh wait,
he has hit the few.
Oh wait,
my god.
Captain, there might be a lot of danger. He doesn't have the flash. He does have Jules available, but I don't think the healing of his mother is enough here to save him fully from what Jolly's about to do to him.
To death. Oh, that is some disrespect. You're just outed into death. He's also going the lethality build, worth mentioning.
Oh,
here comes Balthasar the goal.
And that Magnet Storm doing a big chunk of damage onto Trouble Bubble, but the Ignite that he just picked up does the same. Even Trade, but Balthasar did use his ultimate. Might be a little bit over eager from Balthasar, thinking there's enough damage here. But Dutch is here, and so is Ant. Trouble Bubble ulting forward might not win the Oddly, he wants to
Good
take
flash.
a beautiful flash forward, does connect onto Trouble Bubble. Another Ignite comes yet through the passive of the Zoe, but it is not enough quite yet. It is enough indeed, as it is a 1-for-1 trade for both these teams.
Nice synergy here, though. Like, this is what I would like to see more from Vitagen in this mid game. Like, Lilia is right now the absolute strongest member on Vitagen. It will be for quite a amount of. Oh my god.
I have to interrupt you here, as Ant might be in danger once again. He doesn't have the flash available, he did just use it to kill the Zoe. Oh, no, what?
We salute the minion that tanked. I won't leash us out of. God bless soldier. You will be remembered. The soldier mid lane. We salute you. Melee minion of mid lane.
I'm telling you, an AI wrote this game script.
I'm telling you, this game is not real. Like, this is just game 1 of a BO5, and it's like the first BO5. I think it's the first BO5 in playoffs or something like that. You know, nerves are gonna be high. People are gonna be tense. If you win this game, you're basically almost guaranteed top 4 or something. I'm not even sure. Like, you're gonna be like pretty high up, right? So like, I think nerves are relatively high, and I think also game 1, you're always like the most unprepared. But now we see Grubs going over, one of the nice 6 Grubs, but this means Drake is going there, but they are sprinting through the mid lane. Will they make it down to this Drake? It's 4k, it's actually pretty slow, and they are moving. Here they come. It's gonna be a crunch down here from AG.
Yeah, AG? Oh, maybe. Can he go into the steal? No, he cannot. Drake is being taken, and they're not gonna go for anything here. Oh, maybe they will, I would be.
That's in
Looking for the W. He does connect onto Joey, but he's just gonna go back to the mid with Dutch. It's in a very potentially dangerous position. No, he is not, says Joey just goes back to the bottom, but Trouble Bubble might be the bubble in trouble, as he is. No, okay. Oh, beautiful flash for Balthasar.
Many things happening, but yeah, AMG wanting to deny the 6 Grubs, maybe we'll fight. Okay, never mind. They wanted to deny the 6 Grubs, don't want to give him, I mean, very understandable. But in the process, Vitagen on tempo, actually paying attention to the current game state, manages to trade the Drake back, which is actually huge. as that will actually slow down the game and actually be able to make them 100%, unless Captain is turbo sprinting his stacks, they will 100% be able to fight Soul Wincon now with Smolder having like a decent, or like having 225 with actually decent items, most likely 2.
Yeah. I'm just confused of what to think so far of this game.
I mean, this game so far has been A&G having a way better draft, turbo sprinting level 1, and then using their good draft to come back into the game.
But I also have to say, Vitagen, even though their comp is rather weak, especially now, like you said, around the 8-minute mark, starting to get quite weak, has found a lot of nice picks and nice plays to try to get something done in Trouble Bubble. Oh. Okay.
Let's kind of find it. I feel like the key is that they have kind of been able to avoid team fighting A&G. Like, if that team fight on Drake happens with all 5 members present, I think Vitagen always lose. But they were able to just get it on tempo and then bail out, right? Like, just get out of there, take the Drake, get out on tempo, be fine. Maybe they lost a wave or 2, not sure. But that's
we're talking about losing something. Balthazar about to lose his life. He did use the flash before to dodge the ultimate off. Maybe this is a kill into the pocket of the magical girl. So
this is just like nice play from Maybe, right? So Balthazar playing Victor, Immobile Mage. We know that he popped his flash earlier. We did see him. Oh my god, Dutch, you're dying for another blue. Okay, never mind. All good. We know that they actually popped the flash of Balthazar earlier, and then maybe just recognized it. It's probably hovering mid lane. And then just founds the pick with the Trouble Bubble. Trouble Bubble just press E on a CC target, so very nice punish. Eventually gets the kill onto Victor.
I mean, as we know, there are some people that like to miss their spells on the stationary target. But
that wouldn't be me. I've never done it.
You've never done that?
Nah, I have. Like a million times. But not on stream though. Nah, maybe I have actually.
I mean, you play top lane. It's like easy to just never play champions for skill shots, huh?
I mean, I play a lot of Gragas. I'm pretty sure I've sent like at least 5 people. I know Barak and me have had many. When I started playing Gragas, because I was very new to the champ, we had a flex game. After the flex game, Barak was like, we need to stop playing Gragas. Because I sent, I think, like every time I ulted, I sent someone to safety instead of into our team. I was blessed.
It kind of reminds me like, no, oh wait, Jordi might be a lot of trouble. He has Captain and Dutch do so much damage. Maybe tries to come to save his top lane, but this is not enough. I won't leash, and maybe can they get something? Dutch, beautiful stun, trying to kill the deer, but no, beautiful save by Ant. Something maybe getting Dutch out of here alive. Now is Sejuani the one in danger? No, he's going forward, almost killing Dutch, but it is not quite there yet. Victor picking up the Kaiser, as it's now a 2 versus 3. Dutch trying to get out with his almost no life. This is sleeping. Leona should be a free pickup here for Trouble Bubble. He does have the second flash available, but please, okay.
That was a skirmish and a half, and I think it ends 3-4-2 to Vitagen, which is not too bad. Yeah, I mean, Jordi notably is doing the Profane Hydro build, so he's going to be pretty goddamn weak at this stage of the game, compared to doing Eclipse or something else. He will ramp though, so, and then the rest of the fights basically Captain got hooked on the back end, didn't really see it. I Won't Leash instantly blows him up. Balthazar's early on the roam from mid lane, so he gets to pick up the kill of I Won't Leash to return, and then Troll Bubble eventually shows up to the fight and manages to clean 1 kill back, while Dutch narrowly escapes death. Speaking of Dutch, he's 2 items. He's very strong right now, so Dutch gotta keep continuing to find like these decent skirmishes for himself, finding like more farm on the map, and I think the most important part is maybe not even find the fights, but just proactively hovering the correct places to slow down the game, maybe avoid fighting at all, or unless you can find like a 1v1 or 2v2 fight where like Trouble Bubble or Kaiser is not involved. And we see Jordi actually forced, I think, Yomi's flash here.
Oh. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, Yomi so far, even though he picked the Broken Jam Corki, he kind of looked invisible this game so far.
I mean, they had the level 1, which they had the right ID. It was like, I have Corki, I press E, I win level 1, but then due to the summoners they used level 1, they weren't ready to actually take that fight. Like, you couldn't hard force in the same way that you would be able to with all summoners up. And speaking of Yomi, he's unfortunately on a pretty bad wave.
Yeah, Yomi has stepped up way too far. Ooh.
Maybe it's in
Wait,
people.
there is a team fight. Wait, wait, what the fuck happened to that self? Is that maybe the next, and so is I Won't Leash Solar Flag Ghost? Why? and maybe is trying to run, but on the other hand, we see a pick onto Captain in here. Beautiful flying plus flash ensures he does get out of here alive, so we're picking up the flash. But now the little dragon boy is also trying to left onto the Johnny, maybe not. And Drowsy Dragon, is it enough for Trouble Bubble? No, mom, just say it heals enough life. Oh my goodness. This is a blue ball and a half so far the last 2 minutes.
It was crazy. He used the flash he had stored as well. Oh my god, Rose again.
Oh,
Oh, it begins.
Nice shot.
Oh, it begins.
And so much damage. This Leona is so darn squishy. Looking at the items, nothing he can do to even pray to have a chance at surviving that damage here.
Yeah, I'm a bit speechless, but yeah, beyond all the fighting, Drake did go over to the side of A and G. However, they are bleeding a bit in the tower, so they only have 0 towers down. They have no towers down. Compared to Vitagen having 2 towers down. So now the gold lead has stepped up to 3k. I also think Vitagen are doing a bit of a better time of managing their waves to kind of staying in their lanes. And also Dutch is most likely clearing way more camps than Sejuani at this point in time. So he's just going to accelerate naturally, up 60 CS right now, over maybe. So there is a gold lead for the side of Vitagen up to 3k, but the Dragon did go over, and Ocean Soul could be extremely useful for both teams. I'm pretty sure the Aatrox will be unkillable if he gets it. Also, maybe will also probably be unkillable. I'm not sure. Maybe not as unkillable.
He will maybe be unkillable.
No, I'm not that joking. Not that joking. But I'm married to that jokes. I didn't do it. I'm innocent. I promise. This time I was not doing it. I promise. But regardless of all that, if ANG gets some towers back, I'm pretty sure the gold will be relatively close. But so far, this game state is still very open for both teams.
Yeah, I think the last 5 minutes have been a series of unfortunate events basically for Assassins in Greed. Everybody just comes out with like 5 HP. Jomi, thanks to the barrier, survives with 5 HP. Dutch in the fight in the top tips that we saw survive with 5 HP. This time around, Captain and then survive with 5 HP. It's just a series of unfortunate events. Maybe this time around it is no, it also comes out. But this time with Half-Life.
Yeah, probably not having the best of starts this game, right? So he's not really up to that Zoe, I'm gonna insta-pop you type of damage. But he will get there eventually as time goes on, and actually looking at the boots, there's only 1 pair of Mercs from the side of Vitagen, which I found very, very suspicious.
Yeah, the thing is, I used to be kind of the Merc salesman here. Every time I casted, I screamed at people for not building Mercs. But nowadays, these boots have been nerfed quite badly. I still think there should be more Mercs, but at this point I find it a bit more understanding if you don't go it. But on the other hand, Zorgs have been nerfed as well, 2 times at this point. I think it only gets like, I don't know the number, but very little magic fan.
I think it's 12 from like 15, I don't remember. I think it's like, it was 15, it's 12 now.
Yeah, before
but the point,
it's
the thing is, for me, the Mercs value this game is like, you have, to begin with, you have Sejuani, already pretty good Mercs value. But then you also have Zoe, and Zoe Sleep, having Mercs is incredibly useful, because it offsets the timing of the combo a bit. And it also doesn't allow you to get caught like as viciously. And this is even more important this game, because no one can actually block the goddamn bubble. So I mean, I guess Dutch is the one blocking the bubble, because he has Mercs.
I mean, everybody knows Lilia can feel so damn tanky with all her healing, so maybe they just play Dutch frontline. He's just eating the hook and heals himself full life.
If you do my legendary Lilia build that I coined, where I faced like 4 APs and I did, I think, Liandris, Riftmaker, Spirit, Visage, and Kainic Rooker.
Yeah, no, I would hate you.
What do you mean? I'm just adapting to your bad draft. It's not my fault you had 4 APs.
When did I do now a bad draft? Why am I?
No, I mean, you didn't do the draft. This was in Clash, randomly, I think, with Dessa, if I remember right. But that build was made. We're all going to go into a Drake contest, though, 20 seconds until it spawns.
Ooh, nice bubble once again onto Ant, but maybe. Wait, can they punish it? Maybe, might be a little bit of trouble here, as he is being the single target of all of Vitagen. He's trying to get out, but it is a Balthazar picked up little Borgel, but Jordi wants it's a successor here to maybe as he will also solo in everybody now. Trouble Bubble is stunned, able to flash out, but Delph might be the one dying here instead. Beautiful pickup here for Trouble Bubble to get something back onto Ant. Everybody is quite low here on Vitagen, so maybe Trouble Bubble can fish for something, can fish for a few picks.
Oh, you're gonna fish.
Doing pickup and I know.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful bubble! Is it enough? Ace is oh close. Not enough. Trouble bubble. No, it is picking up the Drake. That is the Pokemon we want to see from the Zoe. This is
Again,
actually
the
quite
demon!
playable here. Trouble bubble hitting another comet onto the ADC of Vitagen, and that is a disaster for the purple team on the red side.
I think this is a fitting point in time to bring up a quote. I don't know who said it, but I think it was. I just remember it was a Trouble Bubble game. I think Trouble Bubble got so in. I think someone in, I don't remember who, just said, "How do we not ban the OTP?" or something along these lines. And here you can see why we banned the OTP. He just 1v5 the fight. Maybe just died, so did Jordi, and he's just like, nah, I'd win. Okay, I'm gonna sleep that guy, kill that guy, boom, 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 and it's over, and Baron is... They're on Soul Point, they got Baron. Yeah, the game is not over, but it might be in 5 minutes.
This is beautifully played.
Look at that kill. Like, that's the first one. Now, here, obviously, this opens up Blitz and Kai'Sa, but he's hitting another one. Oh, it's disgusting.
Also,
This is what I feel like the big problem is in draft right now. I mean, no one can block Zoe, no one can really contest her. Oh, here we
wait,
go
Captain
again.
Canada might be in danger. He is forced to flash out,
Is
but
it?
is it enough? Mom trying to heal him, but not enough. Heal comes through, and it is that little dragon letter being sold on the auction house. And
Yeah, they're all getting sold. Oh, he flexes the mastery mode! Feeling confident going into the first game. We did mention there might be some nerves in the first game, but I think for Trouble Bubble, he has loosened up, he's warm in his clothes, and he is here to play League of Legends, or maybe Zoe of Legends, because I don't feel like the man is playing League by this point, he's playing Zoe minigame by this point. Just pressing E and someone is going to die. But yeah, speaking of something completely different, I just want to double check, but can we see the stacks on Smolder real quick? I'm assuming it's a 225. It's actually not. Okay, 220. So, also worth mentioning, Captain has been pretty slow on stack. Okay, no, man, that's fine.
yeah, after the rupture, yes, and is getting picked up, hooked into the Trouble Bubble. Poor, and as he's being stepped on by the hook of Delph, and this game suddenly exploded.
I feel like there's no way out now. Now you have Trouble Bubble just sitting on X wall, and yeah, you can't walk anywhere. Everything is off limits now in the entire like jungle. Everything's just off limits, illegal territory.
Yeah, Trouble Bubble so is just a scaling champion. I don't know, man.
I mean, it's also very draft dependent, right? I mean, they had, you see 2 ADCs. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna pick, because you have like no tanks. They could have picked tanks. They could have picked Ornn to be unstoppable, or I don't know, Udyr to be unstoppable, or something else that's maybe also unstoppable, like something or whatever. But they decided to just go full on to the walls, scaling, full on ADCs, pray to Jesus, and then they just picked. They had Zoe, and yeah, now Zoe is just the best champ on the Rift, probably.
Yeah, like Trouble Bubble just took over the map. He decided, okay, break fight,
Ooh,
time to
keep
take
it
over
behind.
again. Oh, teleport coming through from Balthazar, trying to pick onto maybe, but maybe it's quite the tanky. Magnet Storm is coming through, and Balthazar is just getting one shot, still alive with a little bit of health. The ultimate from Smolder is being popped. Touch now with the gorgeous hook fight Delph is going to Golden, though. Is it enough? Wait, Delph in the backline just killed the Corki somehow. Oh, the next bubble. The next comes to Smolder. And, oh, what a poor little lad. Look at him. No.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
a Zoe rat. Can I get chat to spam the Zoe Capybasta? Haha, I want Zoe to
I
win.
love Zoe. Zoe's my
I would love
favorite
chat to
champ.
spam the Zoe Capybasta right now because I think it's very fitting.
Yeah,
Man,
but
I do think Zoe is going to win this game.
Trouble Bubble hates this copy pasta.
He does? Okay, don't spam the Capybasta. Spam whatever Trouble Bubble wants. Whoever knows what copy pasta Trouble Bubble wants is to spam that. Or do the Zoe Capybasta anyway.
Trouble Bubble likes to be glazed. That's all he likes.
Okay, do the copy pasta, but then replace Zoe with Trouble Bubble.
I hope Trouble Bubble wins. I'm a Trouble Bubble main.
I hope Trouble Bubble wins XD. Just do that one. Yeah, I don't know. It's Soul Point's gonna come up now. I don't know how much we saw of it in that team fight, but Trouble Bubble just hit a sleep from like across the map from like mid lane, instantly killing. I believe it was Yomi, and then once again instantly killing Kapteenen. So yeah, I don't know. By this point, soul point 30 seconds. Vitagen will have to walk into them. There is no cross map. Top wave is shoved. There are only towers in that center map. No one cares about gold because it's soul point. There's no Baron ups and no trade to be done. They have to contest this dragon, but how are they going to do it? I don't think they are.
This is a 24 Magi stack Zoe, and we're gonna
Yeah.
see the damage right here. Poor Ant.
There you go. There you go. Contest is the contest is over. One more sleep and someone's dead. And now they have to keep on walking into Trouble Bubble with 2 Ocean Souls, 2 Ocean Drakes, and about to have souls.
Ocean Souls?
2 Ocean Souls. Yeah, it's so rare. Nice. I could not tell you a way. Okay, there's only one way I feel like they can test this Drake, and it's actually if all 5 members of Vitagen flank, and then their champs are in the worst position possible.
Okay,
And
what,
they play
what,
full on
if,
solo queue.
what if Trouble Bubble turns off his PC?
That would also work. Maybe.
Maybe? No, maybe doesn't turn
But
off his
I
PC.
like the
Trouble
word
Bubble
maybe.
does.
This ANG jungler is bad for me. I just like the word maybe. I mean, that might work, but I also think they still have to contest, like, I won't leash with full poke Kai'Sa build. They have to contest Yobdi about to reach, like, the good lethality power spike on 3 items.
Yeah, this game is very hard for Vitagen.
I mean, by this point, there are obviously ways where Vitagen can outplay the side of ANG, but by this point, it is 99% chance that they lose.
I mean,
It is very hard.
at like minute 80, I still think Vitagen would win.
I don't. Unless
the
Corki
finish-
builds full tank or something.
If-
Or Smolder builds full tank.
If Vitagen stalls the game
Oh
for
my
15 minutes,
God.
oh wait, Trouble Bubble does connect onto the Smolder brand. Just block the Q now. Nice, all of that goes onto maybe as a big Dragon
Oh, no.
Ultimate
Oh,
coming
no.
out by Captain in the nose, but there's just way too much money on the side of Assassins in Green. Quadra kill for I Won't Leash. As the game, one of the series is getting concluded. Assassins in Green, weak early game, but dominating mid game, and Trouble Bubble is sending a message.
And
As
what a
you're taking
finish.
the Nexus.
What a finish. I mean, I know we talked a lot about Trouble Bubble, but at the end there, Jordi says, I'm a part of this game. I won't leash, we're doing this together. He just slams left validations into 5 people, big Q3, instance the team fight. I won't leash us, I'll clean that with my static shift. It's just over. Yeah, it's I think we need a story ban. Maybe. We're also gonna get to replay. I mean, just look at Jordi here from this team fight. Like, he's out on 2.5 items, but the true power spike of lethality is around 3. Good blocking here by Ant, reducing the distance and forcing Trouble's flash. And then Jordi just says, I'd win. Bomba. That just kills everybody. Okay.
This was like a G2 clip, you know?
That was like the Shy clip, I feel like. The Shy's
Yeah,
Aatrox
the Shy
from...
versus-
Oh,
against-
yeah, so Vitagen are G2. No, but they're T1. No, they're T1. I guess for this ending, they are indeed G2, and usually ask if we should discuss an MVP, but I feel like for this game, there are no questions asked. I feel like it's gonna be Trouble Bubble almost, no matter what, for the obviously slow early game, but he did step up. Possibly Delph, I guess. You could say Delph is the MVP to some degree.
I think everybody played amazing and played their part. My MVP has to go for maybe for being mentioned 500 times in one game, but
I gotta give it to Trouble Bubble. I hope
Yeah,
Trouble
I
Bubble
agree.
wins XD.
I agree. I
I'm
also
not a
think-
Trouble Bubble main, but he is a very fun guy. Okay, I can't continue the compass no longer. We're gonna go to a short 5-minute break, and we'll be back with a Zoe ban after that.
Humans, what have you learned? I was programmed to beat you. The same mistakes. I was programmed to beat you.
Feeling like I'm second best, someone that you could forget. Got me drinking that healing, sinking in this feeling.
Beautiful ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game 2 of Assassin's Creed versus Vitagen. I'm still gloomy, still joined by God of Hex, and what a game 1.
What a game 1. I want to see more Zoe, but I'm expecting a ban. Maybe not. Maybe they don't. I've had this discussion. I don't know how you feel, Gloomy, but I had this discussion on OTPs many times, and I'm always on the side of, because you can discuss OTPs and be like, but that OTP, that champion, like let's say it's Kled, right? If Kled is a bad champion in competitive, or like you can say that, right? Like that champion's not good. I mean, Zoe's also like, it's not the best champion competitive right now. But I've always been on the side with like, if they're an OTP, they have to pay the OTP price, which is like you get banned on that champ. Because I don't want to face a guy who has like 2,000 hours of Rengar, even if Rengar is 20% win rate.
Yeah.
Personally.
No, I hard agree. I mean, we did the mistake last bit of not banning Shiki's Samira.
Oh yeah.
Because we
Right,
were
I was there. I was there.
yeah, you were there.
I was in top lane, far away but close.
You were indeed there. So
But yeah, Shiki is also very good example, right? Pay the Samira price, essentially.
yeah, we
And
see
we
Zoe-
have, ladies and gentlemen, a Zoe ban. Who would have thought? Not me.
Oh,
No,
I
but it's
think
just expected, right? I feel like you can obviously point to other reasons why Vitagen did lose that game. But playing against Zoe is kind of annoying. Kind of forced you to build Merc Threads, which Vitagen did not do, among other things. So I think it's a good ban and a good adjustment for Vitagen.
I also think the Vitagen is gonna have one ban free that it didn't have last game because there's gonna be one Seraphine here.
I would, if I'm ANG, ban Seraphine and pray to God they don't pick Skarner, maybe.
Mm.
A Santi
Really-
ban on blue side. Now that is some
Yeah,
respect.
Seraphine being taken off. Corki's still open.
ICP
Skarner's
one.
still open.
Skarner B1? Skarner B1.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
we
I
do have
think
Skarner B1. Vitagen are following the meta. I mean, we did see from last game, right, with the Corki, Smolder R1, R2, not the Smolder specifically, but the Corki, that they are paying attention to the meta shifts. And Skarner also kind of he's even better than he was in the World patch because of the durability way they changed the items. So strong champ, they pick it up instantly. ANG, they're gonna go the same route they did last time. They don't see a reason to adapt since they did win last game. They do take the Kai'Sa away from Yomi.
Yeah. Also, really like that Vitagen B1 Skarner and not Corki, even though Corki is quite broken. Assassin's Creed has shown that the Corki is not their priority pick here. That they would rather pick the Kai'Sa as they did B1 it. So picking Skarner here is smart. Going like, okay, we pick Skarner. I mean, not like you're gonna pick Corki anyway. So they're gonna get like 2 of the first picks of the meta at the moment, which is like really nice for Vitagen here.
So maybe, because like you mentioned, Corki's still open. Corki not taken by ANG. So we do see a weakness in ANG technically because Corki is very strong. I wouldn't be surprised if it just take the Corki again because I don't feel like the Corki was the overall issue with the last game. Like they actually did well. I mean, okay, they did kind of mess up their level 1 lane thing because of the level 1 invade. Whatever. I do feel like the Corki was still a strong pick for them. Similar with the Smolder was a strong pick. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them pick either of them up. I'm not sure if they're going to pick up both. I don't really see that need. They could just take support as well. But they could also just take both and flex them between, like we mentioned earlier, mid, top, and ADC.
Yeah, I really
I think it's harder to flex top though, so I would be aware of that. I would kind of lean on...
Oh, I like that.
I like it.
I mean, Vitagen, if they pick the Aurora here, they just have like basically the 3 best champions in the game at the moment, no?
I mean, okay, yeah, but picking yes, but I will say this: picking 3 good champions doesn't mean you have a good draft. One thing that Aurora is, I do like Aurora, but she doesn't really fit into the whole front to back style per se. She's more of a picked champ in my mind, but she's pretty good, and she's one of the stronger blinds in top lane. And they're basically just, I feel like, blinding Aurora top here because they know they're going to have to blind eventually. And George is just like saying, I have enough picks. You can pick Aurora. I don't really care. I'll have enough picks into you. And they take Hui mid. That's very neutral.
Aurora also a
Neutral
champion that can be flexed into the mid lane, doesn't have to be top. Corki, if Vitagen is Giga cooking, it could be Skarner top and Corki jungle.
Skarner top. We're not wrong. A connoisseur of the Skarner top. You could do Skarner top. So technically they could flex everything. I just feel like the Aurora... The reason why I wouldn't think it's Skarner top is because if it's Skarner top, they've kind of locked the rest of the champs, if that makes sense. Yeah. So that's why I feel like it's Aurora top. They're keeping the Corki flexible, and they're locking the Skarner jungle with Aurora.
You know, I do expect it's going to be a Skarner jungle. I just wanted to mention that Corki is a playable jungle champion.
I mean, I'm not even surprised. Obviously, Corki is a viable jungle champion. How broken? Yeah, it would be interesting. Chat is mentioning Aurora support. Could be specifically because it's Ant. I would hate it, but it could be. It would be the most useless pick, I would think.
Oh no, Senna's bad. I want to say you go Aurora, Senna bot lane, but Senna's taken off the table in the first rotation. We see Rel, Poppy ban, Jackson, Nami ban. Nami? Isn't Nami like kind of only viable with Evolution? Or am I delusional here?
I'm not sure. Okay, Jordi is going to go ahead and blind the Renekton into Aurora. I don't think it's a great matchup into Aurora. But Renekton is able to, how do you put it, withstand almost everything. And now I am wondering if this Amumu is a flex to bot lane and they're cooking something spicy in the jungle.
Ooh, that would be interesting. I mean, maybe Assassin's Creed thought this locked Aurora mid lane here, so they just blind the Renekton because they think it's nice blind. Aurora is probably going to be mid.
I feel like they're cooking something with the Amumu. I am not sure what yet, but I feel like jungle or support, or maybe mid, have not been shown yet.
More
something cooking. Oh my Lord Jesus! Okay, so I have a lot to the. So I'm pretty sure it's Yone mid because Yone is historically pretty bad into Renekton.
Yeah,
it's Aurora top, Skarner jungle. Morgana bot lane with Corki, most likely. The thing is... I wonder what they're going to do. This is interesting. I feel like the Amumu could be a flex to bot lane, but maybe now they're moving it away. They're thinking Alistar. Okay, so it is a move jungle.
Is Alistar good into Morgana?
I have no idea. I have no idea. But it's pretty strong. Alistar is probably one of the strongest engaged supports due to his ult. He can also break free of the Skarner ult, so there might be something with that they're thinking about. I don't know, this draft is everywhere. I feel like the Renekton R4 might have lost ANG the draft a little bit. I would have personally preferred to see Jordi just counter pick, but maybe he felt it with Jack's band, Cassandra band, he didn't have like any good counter picks he really cared about. He just wants to Renekton. So I don't mind it that much. But yeah, Aurora into Renekton, Skarner Trungle. Vitagen's draft is a little better this time, I would say.
I heavily prefer Vitagen draft this game.
I would say I heavily. It's not that easy for me. Because if you think about the 4v4, I feel like Vitagen don't have great go buttons. Like, yeah, Skarner can initiate, but I feel like Skarner is more of a secondary initiator or more like a guy who walks up to take space more than a like raw initiator, right? And the other initiator they have is Aurora, but she's on top lane, so she's not always going to be able to lead the charge in that sense. You can get flank ultis, but they don't have like a great go button, which makes it. I generally don't like having no good go button in your 4v4. I feel like it makes you very liable to that if you do fall behind, you're unable to get back into the game because you're unable to punish mistakes because you have no way of initiating.
And what about the Yone ult?
Yone ult is a very, how do you put it, high variance engage. It's not really an engaged tool, I would say.
I see.
So it's more like you want something like Alistar, right? Alistar is like a great example. It's guaranteed Q or like a movement Q. It's more like if you do hit the Q, you know you're getting it and you can like fish with it. You can't really fish with a Yone ult because you just use it, it's gone.
Sure.
You need something where you're able to like look for an engage over and over. And they don't really have that outside of Morgana Q in the 4v4.
Yeah, but on the other hand, Vitagen just drafted Exodia with Skarner, Koki, Aurora.
They do have a great front to back. Like the thing that speaks for Vitagen obviously is their scaling. They have a lot of the strong picks on the patch. They scale incredibly well in the front to back. That is very good. I just feel like the inability to punish mistakes might hurt them because there will be halfway, there will be a Pokaisa. I do think the Renekton might have hurt ANG, so I think I do prefer Vitagen's draft just because of that. I feel like if they just picked like whatever engage support, like Rel, or I guess Rel's bad, Leona, whatever, doesn't matter. They would be completely fine. Bot lane anyway. But I don't know. I think this draft could go both ways. I'll say that. But I do think it's a bit Vitagen favorite for sure.
Yeah. I mean, also can see that there are still flaws. There are also pros to the AG draft. But yeah, I mean, for me, I like.
I was very surprised to see the Yone. Since Yone lost a lot this patch. Because they're such patch readers that I'm surprised to see Yone, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that's Yone still being actively played, but not anymore with the cringe build. Most of the time, nowadays, you do the blade into Stridebreaker.
Yeah. I think it's
now
still
it's
that.
something like you go blade into shield bow into Infinity Edge, you just skip the Stridebreaker.
You can do both, I think. I mean, I'm biased. I recently faced the Yone Stridebreaker in solo queue about 2 hours ago.
Oh, I just looked at the pro player solo queue stats, what they're building at the moment.
Yeah, I think both I'm not sure the win rates, but I think both those builds should be viable. It's always either been like you want more damage, you go the shield bow into IE, or you want like more like bruisery and stickiness, you go the Stridebreaker. But I'm not sure. I mean, Yone is still a strong champion, right? Still scales very well, has a lot of skill expression. It's also good into Hui because you can disjoint his fear with your unstoppable on E. So there are a lot of things that are good for the Yone, but it's also like Hui can be a pretty hard lane due to the poke. So unless Balthazar is able to control the early levels, he might have some issues. But we did see him kind of gap Troll Bubble in the early stage of laning phase, so I'm not too worried, right? Like he did pretty well last game, holding the waves, controlling the minions and all that. So maybe he'll do just fine this time as well.
Yeah, I think Travel Bubble, this split in particular, think was quite exploitable during his laning phase. I think his laning phase wasn't his strongest point from what we have seen so far in the split, but then starting to pop off during the mid game, during these later on fights where he can just move around the map. He's very smart with when to move where to be, looking for some magical picks, and his side lane very good. But if we can see here that the Yon is just gonna completely bully the Hui during the laning phase, which is something with how we've seen both of these players play the game, as something I could strongly imagine happen here. This could be quite a big weak point for Assassin's Creed here in this game.
Yeah, I agree. Could definitely be an angle for Vitagen to take it away. Oh, overall, I'm kind of wondering about the objectives. Does any team, like, I feel like the only guy who really benefits from the 6 scrubs is like Yone, but also 6 scrubs is strong, right? So I don't feel like there's a clear objective. Sorry, who?
Isn't Aurora also quite happy with 6 scrubs, or am I wrong?
She is, but I don't, like, typically I almost feel like Aurora turns into like a split pusher. She turns into more of a team fighter later on, so she doesn't really care about. Like, I feel like as Aurora, if you shove a wave, you're more interested in getting a good flank position than you are in hitting a tower.
Oh, I see.
She could still use them, but I don't feel like she's like as happy as like a Yone, a Camille, a Fiora to actually use the grubs. They're all kind of just good, right, to have. So, but I don't feel like they're a clear they need or don't need this. It's gonna be more going like who has the stronger lane sides, who has the stronger prio. Obviously, Renekton on top lane might be very, very scary to contest the first or second grubs if Renekton is at 6, has decent item. He's just basically Thanos at that time of the game, so we'll have to see.
I can imagine that Renekton is gonna struggle a lot here in this top lane. Like, I haven't seen this matchup yet. Maybe you can talk a bit more about it, but I feel like Renekton cannot play the game against Aurora.
He can play the game, but it's very spacing reliant, and obviously Aurora has the advantage in this matchup. The thing that he has also going for him is that he has good gank setup. So Aurora is technically slippery, but she's like not that slippery, and especially not if you Renekton stun her into a movie queue. I feel like the thing that sucks for Renekton is that Renekton is a champ that usually relies on getting a lead in the early game, and in this lane he should not get a lead. But he is able to go even. I'm going to die. It is apparently Ant on Skarner support, which I don't mind. Okay, we're not 100% confirmed, but Ant doesn't have Smite, and he has Skarner. Okay, so it's most likely Skarner support, Morgana jungle. I mean, it doesn't change too much, to be fair. It changes a lot. There's no front line, why? Oh my god, they have no front line.
To be fair, this is such an
why? Why? If someone on now, I need the Vitagen lawyers to explain to me why they hate front lines. Like, if you put Skarner support now, are you gonna build full Morgana tank? Unlike my caster picture, I am not smiling right now. But I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, look, you have a Corki. Boom. Big boy, right? Great currently. Deals a lot of damage. And then you have Skarner, deals a lot of damage. Good frontline if he has gold. And then you put him support.
It's gonna be a Locket Skarner.
It doesn't matter if it's Locket, he's gonna die. I swear, if it's Skarner support, I'm actually tilted. I hope AG 2-0 them, and then I hope they draft a frontliner in the third game. Like, that's what I mean. Like, these are the strongest champs on the patch. But you also, if you're playing if you're playing like, two ADCs, boom, it's front to back, right? Like, we're shooting people from the back. We got their tanks in the front. But what if we don't have any tanks?
We're shooting people from the front and have the tanks in the back.
Yeah, this is what Shikiorn used to refer to us as selling him. And we used to call it back to front. Where we put Shiki in the front. This is also why we never played Jinx, because we always put Shiki in the front. We told Shiki to tank. All jokes aside, I was a terrible tank player back then, so I'm sorry, Shiki. I just wasn't that guy.
On this corner. Wait, all of no items.
Alistair doesn't have a Captain.
Oh, Kaptenen, face check.
Beat him up,
Storm.
Jordi. Missed Q. Beat him up, Jordi. Press the
Oh.
attack.
Okay, okay.
Combo. I actually like this adaptation from Jordi going press the attack for the burst capability.
When
And yeah,
will-
apparently... Okay, Delph just realized he has no items. Okay, someone's
Nice.
pinging him. Who is tilted? Bubble and Maybe are pinging Delph.
I will leash in trouble bubble.
Now, at least he didn't play Flex Q. No names. At least he didn't play Flex Q. Q mid. Wanted to jungle Talia and bought Doran's ring in the jungle. That one is painful. You
Who
can't
did
clear
that?
monsters, and you're level 1 if you clear a camp. We did many macro adjustments to enable our jungle. So there are worse things that can happen in the world. That's all I'm saying. But we're going to go into the game and looking at these bot lanes, looking at the pathing. Dutch pathing up to top. I don't mind it that much. You do have the Aurora. Should have pretty good prio up until level 3. Renekton can't really play the game at all until level 3. Wouldn't mind them seeing him path bot either, because I feel like playing for the Corki is more advantageous than playing for the Aurora. But I don't mind it. First clear doesn't really matter. And I mean, obviously, maybe he's doing the opposite. He's pathing down, probably because he thinks Dutch is pathing to bot lane, but joke's on him. They're not pathing to bot anyway. But I also like it. Playing for Kai'Sa, I think, would be a great win call later on in the game.
Oh, and
Here
he's
we
going
go.
forward. Nice stun onto the wall against Delph. Delph is being ignited, but that's just gonna get run down by I Won't Leash. 1-for-1 trades. Both of these ladies, he's getting 1 kill. I Won't Leash. Can he get the passive off? Yes, he can, but it is still a cock. He's gonna have the E up in any second. Now here it is. The barrier is available, isn't used, and that's a double kill into the pocket of the Corki.
Look at that Q damage for Corki, by the way. Hits like a nuke at level 1. Crazy.
Look.
I was about to... I lost my window there because I wanted to blame the Skarner support, but now I lost my angle because I actually won the all-in. And I mean, Skarner support is good. It's more that I hate to have no front line, but Skarner support is pretty good. Gets nice engage. Delph just counter engages back. They trade 1-for-1. And here, I Won't Leash, he could back off if he wanted to, but he didn't want to, so he just kind of continued trading autos and eventually died.
Is it what I just wanted to ask you? Is it normal to go grasp on Scanner support?
No. The one I've
Oh.
seen uses combat.
Oh, I see. But and stepping forward, trying to pick up the trouble bubble, Balthus size is
That's
very,
the
very
key.
low.
Sidestep king.
Ooh, sidesteps it, trouble bubble just walks it off like you go, girl.
If you haven't watched... Okay, I'm not going to mention that. That's a hero's maneuver for me. Whatever. But there's a sidestep king in the world. Sidestep king, trouble bubble. Indeed. Yeah, but there's a nice roam timer from Ant, all things aside. Trying to punish, trying to get Balthazar some room to breathe, because God knows this lane is very hard early. Balthazar still doing a pretty good job, only down like 8 CS, so... Actually a nice roam timer from Ant.
Very nice rope timer. But oh wait, that
Yodi.
Jordi's dead.
He is dead.
Oh.
Oh, he gets some value out of the path to top, and I mean, yeah, obviously, like we kind of saw, Captain has chunked Jordi down to about 2% HP. Tough lane, happens. Maybe it does react appropriately, does punish by taking away his raptors, maybe going for the Krugs, but Dutch will be pretty quick down there. He's just gonna take the base. I like it.
Also, Jordi does have the TP available, so he isn't losing a lot of minions here.
No,
He's
it's just a
still-
kill over to Dutch, essentially.
Yeah.
He probably lost about 2 melees, depending on if there's a cannon or not. You could have a lucky timing, right? You lose a cannon or something like that, but... Yeah, hard to say, we didn't really see the wave, so... But yeah, he probably lost about 2-3 minions. So he'll still be fine, like XP, he'll be a little bit down, but he's not gonna be like a level behind. He'll be okay, not level 6, he will still have a strong use case, right? He can set up the enraged Ws, like a flank. Overall, things like are looking pretty good for the side of Vitagen here in the early game. Up 400 gold, Balthazar still has TP up to reset on mid lane if he ever needs to. They will drop Drake, not too surprising, because Dutch is clearing upwards, and he also got his Raptor stolen, so probably will secure his blue side. And they are a bit weaker early game, right? Like Morgana, I don't think Morgana is like the strongest champion at level 4 or 5. Probably needs to get about 2-3 items.
And
And Ant is connected. He's asking his team why they put him on Skarner support. Why don't we have a front line?
I don't think I think Ant wanted the Skarner support. Skarner support is such an Ant pick.
Yeah, probably. It's very epic. I don't mind the Skarner support. I think it's more the issue for me is that they didn't pick a frontliner. I wouldn't mind Skarner support if they picked a goddamn frontliner in the jungle or top lane. But no frontline with the Cork just feels so like it's like
Brother,
brother, yeah, exactly.
brother.
Brother, yeah. Exactly. It is not easy. I hear. Does the stream hear this sound? Okay, there's a very odd, like client. Obviously, when you pause the client, you can hear like these sounds on repeat. I don't know what I'm hearing, but it's probably dragon shooting or something. Or it's a Mumikyu. Okay, we're hearing a Mumu breakdance. I think he's wigging out right now, live on stage.
I mean, let him be. Who are you to
But
stop
let
this
him
man?
go. Let him go. Let him roam free.
Yeah. You go, girl. That's all I'm saying.
We gotta put on the. If you haven't seen it, go watch the sad. I think it's called the Sad Mummy, Serenade of the Sad Mummy. I'm not sure. The YouTube video from Riot way back when they actually did like weird videos randomly.
The Amumu music
The
video.
Mumu music video, yeah, exactly. Curse of the Sad Mummy, it was.
Talk. Yeah, that's the same name of his ultimate.
Exactly. The Curse
Yeah.
of the Sad Mummy.
Talk about.
It's a great video.
Have you seen the newest music video from the how's she called, the new champion?
Oh, Ambessa. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
It's trial by blood, something blood, sweat, and tears.
Something like that. Also the new skin line.
I haven't seen the skin line.
I mean, it's the champions in the video. It's like Katarina, Swain, Ambessa, and someone else. I don't know. But yeah, not the topic.
We are back. So enough about music videos. We can also see how playable this lane is. But luckily, so Jordi is smart. He baited Captain to hit the wave, so now the wave will eventually come back to him and he'll be happy. Before taking his entire HP pool.
Aurora,
He will get the wave, but he will get the wave. We also have many men top lane. Dutch actually in a bit of an awkward position. He does have prio top. Here comes maybe though. One more Q exists. Does not go for it, just wants the grubs. But Dutch is forced out here. And it doesn't look like Ant is willing to dive bot lane here on the Kai'Sa. Does have barrier up. Which means it's just a free rotation for the side of ANG. They do get the Drake and they also get the grubs.
Yeah, really nice for Assassin's Creed. Wait, did the grub just reset or?
It did reset, yeah. It could also be spectated by, but I think the grub somehow latched onto Delph, I think, and then they just ran back.
I mean, it's like still it's very good for like Assassin's Creed, and not moving here to match Delph just means these are free grubs for Assassin's Creed, and the Drake they just picked up from there as well. It also makes it now that there's only like a 900 gold lead. It's like really good for Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, this cookie.
Travel Bubble might be in danger.
Oh, sidestep king! The sidestep
nice.
king.
Ult back by an Ant doesn't have the ultimate available. Travel Bubble is able to flash if needed. Ults on Balthazar for the slow and the damage, making sure you can't be a little bit too far. Fear coming out of Trouble Bubble and Delph stepping up might be a little bit too forward, but nobody dies here at the end of the day. But Flash forced out by the mage, by the artist, and still a very favorable play for Vitagen, and they might be fishing for a little bit more. Officer should have his E up any second now to try to fish something on Trouble and going in. Does not get the stun of onto Delph, and maybe it's healed as well. Two bandage tosses might be available here to try to find just something, maybe even a dive. No, maybe just being here to protect his mid lane while Ant is fist fighting with Delph. It's a supportal combat, but nobody dies here at the end of the day.
In the end, nothing happens. But in the end, Ant is also rewarded for his persistent efforts mid. He does get Troubleball's flash, which is, I feel like, is kind of what he's been looking for all game, right? So eventually they can set up like a decent Yone ult into just Morgana Q or Skarner ult or whatever it is, right? Because Hui, being in a mobile mage, as we saw last game when Victor didn't have flash, he kind of instantly died to Sejuani. Probably wanting to do like a similar thing this game on mid lane just to try to accelerate Balthazar, because Yone ahead, very nice. Yone being behind 20 CS, not as funny.
Also, something I want to say, and with Ant here roaming a lot into the mid lane, to set up Balthazar to force the flash out of Trouble Bubble here to just try to do something.
He's back again. He's back again. Here we go again.
He's going forward. He can't be slow. Trouble Bubble is going to get run down. Dutch here as well to do some damage. Trouble hit behind the minion to at least not get hit by the binding of the Morgana. But that is a kill into the pocket of the Immortal Swordsman Yone.
Yeah, and this is why Skarner support actually is pretty good. Skarner E is insanely annoying. It's like Kane E. It gives you like entirely new angles to gank. And if you're a support, you don't have to farm, so you can just sit in bushes and look for funny angles. So yeah, Skarner support, very good ganker. Yomi is paying a bit of a price for this, obviously. He's going to be down on my 5-10 CS if I won't leash picks everything up here. So, does pay a bit of a price for roaming. He has been roaming a bit more frisky now at the end. So, Yomi paying like 10 CS to get that kill on mid. But not the worst thing in the world, right? Yomi still fine, can farm with rockets, can farm with Q, phosphorus bomb, so not too bad. Vitagen doing good moves.
To the topic that what I wanted to say is with Ant roaming the entire time into the middle and making these plays onto Trouble Bubble ensures that Dutch doesn't have to do anything like that. And so he can just farm his camps, and Morgana in the jungle is a champion that quite likes the gold, that wants to get to 2 or 3 items to burn someone down. We see 7 CS lead from the Morgana to the Amumu. It's just very nice and enabling his jungle a lot here by basically doing the ganking for him.
Indeed, and yeah, like you mentioned, Morgana farming fast, is up a few CS. Tried to get a lane gank there going on top wave, but he wasn't actually spotted by the ward in the river either, so trying to make an attempt. You can also see Balthazar's lane is getting progressively better as his sustain is increasing and his attack speed is also increasing, more Qs available. So having passed the worst part of the lane thanks to Ant's roams, Balthazar is now in a pretty good spot in mid lane. Obviously Trouble Bubble will still scale, but the lane won't get much easier. Here comes Ant again.
Forward. Ant is here to support his mid lane, and maybe might be a little bit of trouble, but Delta is here as well to support his team. Beautiful loot here by Ant, gets both of them with the curse of the sad mummy, hits Balthazar. Actually came out a little bit too late, but Jomi is here to support the team. Amumu is the first one to fall, and they might be fishing for a little bit more, but no. The mid and support of Assassins and Greed just went back to the tower, and that will be a free Drake for Vitagen, I assume.
Yeah, I feel like they were just not respecting the fact that Yomi was able to move, because no bot laner would ever lose a bot wave. So Yomi, being a psychopath, roams mid instead. And unlike every other ADC or something, I'm not sure. Maybe he's not a real ADC, he's a top laner. Could be.
He's a Seraphim main, so.
Exactly. But yeah, not respecting the move from Yomi, they just get a pure numbers advantage, which means that Drake does go over to Vitagen. However, this might mean that unless Delph dies to the Void Grubs, they will be getting 6 Void Grubs, which honestly is pretty big.
Oh, Jordy.
Oh, dive bot lane.
We see a dive here, and
By your DP.
here of Jordy. He can't get anything. I mean, just like free TP.
Your DP just dispels the dive, and they decide against fighting the crocodile. I guess at a pretty strong point right now. I had to have an item, but has all his base spells, and Yomi just steals the plate and is happy with that.
Jordy didn't have the Dominus, so I think Vitagen didn't realize
my
that
God,
it's not
Tannen?
quite there, but wait, Tannen looking for 1v1 onto a Mumu here, going forward, hopping like a little bunny, but okay, maybe just walks it off.
No ulti from Tannen is surprising to me. I thought it would just slam the... I don't even know, Split Worlds? I don't even know what it's called. Split Worlds? Realm Between Worlds? Don't remember.
Wait, I also do not, wait, Aurora Viki.
A realm something, or a spirit something. I don't really remember.
The name is Between Worlds.
Between Worlds, okay. But yeah, maybe it does walk it off. But yeah, like overall, I think both teams are not like too unhappy with this early game. Vitagen up like 1.1k, they've accelerated their core successfully. Whereas ANG obviously not having the best of time, but most of their picks get pretty well. We're gonna see here maybe gets.
Canada might be in danger, but he hops away, bandage toss goes wide, does not connect onto the little bunny. And
Yeah, given the fact that I feel like most of ANG's lanes were like not hard winning or hard losing, they've kind of gone even in most of their lanes. Especially Renekton being even, like I mentioned, this is a pretty hard matchup. But Jordy has gotten out of it pretty scot-free in some sense. Just the one death at level 4. Not too bad, and I Won't Leash is still happy farming, right? So I don't think ANG minded. They are behind, but I feel like their comp becomes much more active at 2 items than Vitagen's comp. So we'll have to see.
well, I'm sorry for the sounds. I just almost fell down from my chair.
Did Ant Skarner you? That's unlucky. Skarner flying by the window. we do see Jordy does survive the gank here from So the Vitagen now have a counterplay, cross map on the other side. Delph
Yeah,
going
it's
to get the
really
stun on the
defended.
ant. Here comes the curse of the sad mummy.
Jomi, oh wait, no. Gunnar is one that dies here. Jomi might be the next one on the
Leash!
list. Ooh, I want Leash going forward. Also died, but wait, nice flash.
No!
Going onto I want Leash. Does he get it or does it run out? It runs out. Just I want Leash still alive. So much used here by the Yone. Is he gonna chase? Wait, Captain just solo kills Jordi.
A lot going on. Outside still hungry. Okay. He's walking into him!
Wait, I want Leash.
WW! No!
He just whiffed.
He did whiff. Many things happened. Yes. That is all that happened. Many things. Nah, I don't know. Good cross map play from ANG. Like even with I Won't Leash dying, still a good play. Good cross map, reacting to the fact that Jordi got ganked, and eventually Vitagen also get a payout of the gank on top. Right, they do kill Jordi in the end. I'm not sure if Katina is going to get the tower or not. Oh damn! That's a chunk from Trouble Bubble. Jesus. Oh, he's not going double burn. He's going Ludens.
I do like it this game. He doesn't need to double burn because there is no frontline for Vitagen.
True! No frontline! You're not wrong! Maybe it's the Horizon Focus second. See, another example of why frontlines are good. You can force a worse, better build on... I don't know. That's not an
Worst
argument.
other build.
I don't even know if it's both. Or this game, but worse build overall, I have no idea. Anyway, Trouble Bubble is dealing damage. Ant wants a crab. Most likely not getting it. We're not dying for this crab, are we?
And this surprised me, thank you. I have to say, looking at this HP.
Let's go Fimbulwind first item.
With the slave. Oh wait, and going
Ooh,
in.
Trouble Bubble.
Trouble Bubble? Ma is in a lot of trouble as Captain picks up the twink and... Hui,
Between
not
worlds.
Trouble Bubble. Hui is the twink. But...
No, wait. We're gonna have a team fight now. 4v5 because Trouble is dead, but if they can stall for 20 seconds and Delph is dead.
One shot.
I think I cast a curse you, Delph. My bad. I won't do it again. Yeah. This dragon will go over to the side of ANG. Oh no. Vitagen. So, look, it's all confusing now. It's a realm, it's between worlds. We're between worlds. I thought it was the ANG timeline, it's the Vitagen timeline.
Oh, so basically, when I almost fell down off my chair, I opened up a crack in the space-time continuum.
Yes.
Oh,
It's like into the Spider-Verse all over again.
Into the Jordiverse, though.
But he's losing. What do you mean? I guess that's okay. That's unexpected for Jordi. So he's in the other alternate Jordi universe, but he loses.
Yeah.
Wait, can I go into this? I want to win against Benny.
There is no universe where you win against
Nice GG.
That's going forward. Looking
Trouble
for
Bubble
some
low.
Trouble Bubble, but it is not enough quite yet.
A Baltzar had it. You send it, Balthasar. You send it.
No balls.
No. The balls has no balls. It's unlucky. It's a sad day for the entire community of SLE, where
Yeah.
Balls himself has no balls. It
Yeah,
is sad
from now on,
next
he
game.
shall be known as no balls. Balls.
No,
whatever.
no balls, Balthasar.
No balls.
Between worlds happening, maybe is here though. Captain does have flash. Here comes the sad mummy, but he's kind of happy.
Beautiful.
He hits
curse.
it like that, and Jordi types top gap after flash queuing his enemy laner, losing the entire game. Meanwhile, Ant types support gap while Scarlet support is apparently viable. Delph does go down. Not too surprising that bot lane is going to be a bit stronger at this point. We're gonna dive here. But TP coming in. It's Jordi coming in hot right now. Don't kill the tower. They're not fast enough, but I won't leash. Oh my god.
Oh, beautiful flash if I won't leave, making sure he doesn't die to Jovi. Jovi might look onto Jordi right now. Jordi has no dominos, no flash, no nothing. Dashes so much damage on the other end. Will Balthasar ult forward? Yes, he will, but he does give Jordi healing, but not enough to actually make it out. Ooh.
The
Now
American,
that's a lot of damage.
the not American sniper, the German sniper. Trouble Bubble, QW. Did his QW? He got the passive. Did he EW on the shadow? He had to have EW on the shadow, like on the Yon E Ghost, whatever you call it.
Also got interested because he did get the passive anti-Ludens, which then proc the electrocute.
Yeah, look, he's walking down. He's gonna
Oh, he
EW.
did get it off. Yeah, he EW'd the shadow.
So EW gets rooted into QW passive. Wow. That's a nice shutdown to pick up as well for Trouble Bubble.
Yeah, he really needed that. With how the game has been going, he was in quite a rough spot.
Yeah, I mean, overall, the side of ANG, they did lose this Drake for Drake. And they lost that for Drake because they're like a little bit weaker power spike right now. They do have I Won't Leash on 2 items now. But I kind of want to get 2 items on Hui, 2 items on Kaisa, preferably 2 items Amumu as well. Like a lot of them want 2 items, I feel like. And here we have Dutch though ganking.
Nice knock up onto Delph, but Buffers are now going forward. He instantly being reactivated, scared of the curse of the Sad Mummy by maybe, but he does not have it available quite yet. Going into the Harrows to just run out of it. He's like, see ya, girl, and Buffers picks up the cow. I would leash forced to flash once again, but now maybe it's on to Ant, but maybe Ant is on to maybe, and Dutch here as well to support the Scorpion, killing the poor mummy. He's rooted, he's burned, and he's now shot by Joey.
Overall, though, we do see a cross map here from Trouble Bubble. They've left every lane open, so it's gonna pick up a tier 2. That's a lot of gold influx for the Hui. I actually don't even mind it because the side of Vitagen don't get the tower back. So Trouble Bubble just basically gets like 700 gold free. Whereas they got 2 kills, which is also not bad. They also used the Herald, which is not good obviously, but maybe never had to use the Herald. So yeah, there's that.
Oh wait, Trouble Bubble is being suppressed. Is it called homophobia? What's happening here?
I don't think so, but or I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know the reference. I don't understand the reference.
No, because he's being suppressed, you know. And
oh, is that Wade lore? I don't. Oh yeah,
No,
wait. Wade loves Jin, right?
I think I don't know.
I
Honestly,
remember.
Everything.
I just know Gangplank lore. I just know Gangplank lore.
Yeah, he got pegged by Idawi.
Apparently, yes. Maybe that's why I love being weak-sided or something. I don't know. Anyway, beyond the topic, we are derailing the cast very fast. Derailing the cast indeed. We're gonna have Drake in 30 seconds. We do have 2 item on Hui, 2 item Kaisa, not 2 item Amumu, sadly, as he said. But pretty good power specs for ANG. Balthazar, still 1 item, not 2 items, but we have an enormous Corki. So if they can play a bit for Yomi this fight, I think both sides have ways of winning. We also have the Stridebreaker Renekton, and they're looking to set up now to prepare for the fight. They're vying for a position. Captain already has a very good position in the river. They're looking to get a flank here with Between Worlds. Having control of that bush is already pretty big. Yordi wants to get the mid-river bush, taking control of it, but they can't really get it. No side has mid-prive at least. Both waves have been cleared. Captain now actually moving out of his flank, so no longer in a good flank position. So losing that, he could have stayed more in the blue side. Maybe it would have been better. Now they're using a straight up front to back. Here comes Ant.
Yeah, Ant flash forward, getting 2 people involved in the Trouble Bubble, and maybe the one of the 2 carries is now both instantly fell. Dash is the next one to fall, and there's so much damage in between. World has been used. Captain is trying to do as much damage as possibly can. Jordi was the next one to fall. I Won't Leash now is being hunted, using the Blessing to get out somehow, but Jomi dashes forward with a gorgeous snipe by Jomi, securing the death of the ADC.
And like we mentioned, Yomi enormous at this point of the game. Finished Muramana, finished Triforce, 2 items, Corki on this patch, easy, just doing so much damage. But Ant also finding beautiful flash engage here onto Trouble Bubble, instantly taking out a very high prior target. So with Trouble Bubble out of the way, without giving him time to poke, he's full HP bars, full HP bars. It's pretty simple fight from there. Baltzar does hit a very nice Yone as well, so with all that, the fight kind of convincingly goes to the side of Vitagen. And now they're on Soul Point, on Ocean Soul, so very good game set here for the side of Vitagen. And if they are able to keep control of the gold on the map now for the remaining 5 minutes, without doing anything funny on Baron, they will just be able to kind of waltz over to Drake and most likely take a winning team fight there in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, once again, Ocean Soul, like the last game, sometimes not the most impactful soul out of all of the souls, but a soul is still a soul. But on the other hand, if Vitagen takes a soul, Assassin's Creed could go for the Elder Flip, which could then get them back into the game.
The Elder Flip is a very real thing. You're not wrong. I have had teams, or played with people, I guess, more like flex queue people, where we actively didn't take souls sometimes because we didn't want Elder Flip. This was like another meta though, I think, where souls were worse. I'm not really exactly sure. But that is a thing. So the other
Is
flip is
this-
it exists.
Exists indeed. And might be in a bit of danger. He's just clearing the control ward. Dolphin maybe walking off, not contesting the support. But Jordy's getting solo killed again.
He's going down, and yeah, Captain is showing that this Aurora is definitely powerful. Like you mentioned, the Renekton not a great matchup, and it doesn't get easier in side lane when the guy is up like an entire item on you. So the gold lead obviously doesn't help. Now we'll see. Captain is just free pressuring bot turret here in about 10 seconds. Has TP available, and Vitagen are going to start Baron with this. Now ANG have to make a choice. Do they just give up the Baron and contest bot side, or do they go for this team fight?
Bubble trying to go for a little bit of poke, but it doesn't really do damage as they are stacking, and it does reduce the damage quite a lot. And is going forward, trying to get a pick onto someone. Unleashed, use the killer instinct ult. Only goes onto Alistar, instantly cleanses with his own ult, and going very low with gorgeous ult by Balthasar. Ensures that there's a lot of damage coming through. Leash somehow still alive for Balthasar on the verge of death. Jordy now here doesn't have the dominance available, but he still has the damage for Balthasar. Maybe not the beautiful snipe by Leash, and ensures there is a kill. Jomi goes on rampage as Ant falls as well, and Jordy might be a little bit of danger. Nice poke coming up by Trouble Bubble. It is a 3 versus 4, and maybe goes forward with the flash, misses the bandage touch, just instantly gets one shot by the Corki. And I think that's like the best Assassin's Creed could have done here.
I mean, I think they could have got better. This Emerald was very, very nice here from the side of maybe. Balthasar gets a nice follow-up on ult as well, but Captain being very slow on TPing into this fight, I feel like cost them a bit. I feel like he could have tried to TP a bit earlier to try and abuse the fact that they have mana advantage, because now when Jordy TP's in, they clean the kill on Balthasar, they're actually in a very good position exactly here. And from here, I do think AG maybe can get a bit more of it. Maybe they can start Baron even, like walk back, you don't have to continue fighting, right? They're already chunked out. In the end, maybe it does go down to the Morgana bind. Morgana Q, OP ability, he also has Ninja Tabi, so he can't really escape. But yeah, like you said, overall this play, the fact that they could stop the Baron overall, from the side of ANG when you were down a member, or it's already very big. Obviously, you have to invest like almost all your resources, but so did Vitagen. So in the end, yeah, with ANG kind of escape losing Baron and losing the game in a sense.
Yeah, also I just think like incredibly well played team from Assassin's Creed. That it even was this close. I think with the champions Vitagen has, with the gold Vitagen has, it should just been a clean sweep. Assassin's Creed played incredibly well. The Conqueror playing incredibly well, Contender and going forward. But maybe he's here to support his teammate. Curse of the Sad Money is available as the in between worlds is being popped by Contender, and he is flashing out. He's trying to dash away, but he's just gonna get run down by the crocodile, shut down with the revenge kill for Jordy.
And Captain, 50-second death timer, so just Dutch is down.
Yeah, Dutch also got killed, and trying to go into Ivan's Legion with Jomi trade something back. There's still a lot of damage here on this Corki, but there's a lot of things going wrong for Vitagen all of a sudden.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the fact that we got the pick on top, but yeah, Captain has no TP. Now Dutch is also dead, which means a 3v5. There is no way the Social Soul goes over, unless maybe Mr. Smite, but we're gonna assume he's the best player in the world, so he's not gonna miss Smite. And yeah, there should be no way to contest this Ocean. If Dutch was alive, there might be a small angle where they could play the position, because I feel like they would have better position on the Drake. They would have the vision on blue side. And they could play like their vision, maybe get a pick and equalize to a 4v4 and not have the man disadvantage. But with the state currently being the way it is, Dutch and base walking out now, there should be no way to lose this Drake.
Yeah, free Drake picked up by Assassin's Creed and tried to go for the steal, but kind of fucked up the vision plan.
But very nice for ANG, because now they get to continue to scale, right? And I feel like overall in this game, Vitagen have been ahead in gold, and now we're close to equal, back to 3k gold difference. And also an Ocean Soul for ANG, right, which is about approximately 1k gold value back. So overall, they're slowly kind of equalizing the game. Something that's worth noting about Aurora is that you are very strong in these like pick comps. But eventually I feel like you kind of fall off, because you're kind of a burst mage. But you're not really even a burst mage, you're like a... I don't even know how to describe it. It's like the Nocturne of APs. At some point, you're just not that bursty. You're still deal good damage, but due to your range being so short, you're very volatile in the sense that you have to engage. This is why it fits pick comps.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're just beating up Balthasar.
Balthasar, like, it's a level down to Jordy, somehow.
Yeah, I mean, Balthasar, like Jordy, has not had like the most fun of games. It doesn't look like that from the scoreboard, but laning into a way is usually very hard.
Yeah, I think Balthazar did do quite a good job surviving the landing phase. As it is ranged into melee, he is down a lot of CS, but he is 3, 2, and 10. Very nice goal line. Did do his best. Now onto his 2 items. It's looking like he's going for either Infinity Edge or something else. Wait, and? Is that griefing? No, he's not. He's just walking
Most
off.
likely Infinity Edge, I would say. You could
Yeah.
go with Send. I feel like he picked up the Negatron Cloak just for Trouble Bubble and a movement. Maybe that is. So I feel like you could just finish Negatron Cloak, sit on it, because he gives you 50 more, which is basically all you want anyway from the item. And if you finish Wit's End, the only thing you really gain is the tenacity, which I don't feel like he doesn't like. He wouldn't mind having tenacity, but I don't feel like it's like what he needs. I feel like he mostly needs damage.
Yeah.
So maybe that's like his 4th item option. We'll have to see. But yeah, like overall, ever since AMG stopped the Baron contest, they really slowed down the game. They have almost a activated poke Kai'Sa on 4 items. They're about to have trouble with Sonya, so now it's going to be harder for them to get like these snap engages with Skarner onto him. And yeah, we'll have to see. Like the AMG comp is coming together a bit more and more for every second, but Yomi is also getting incredibly big, and that would be a problem, right, for the side. So it's still not clear. I feel like the game's still relatively open. It just comes down to
Yeah, Captain is just gonna get one shot.
I mean, Avantlish is playing so well with this. We're gonna get an instant Baron start from Vitagen here because I see the ADC on bot side. Jordy is already TPing up. He's on the flank position. And this might be a bit too greedy from the side of Vitagen here.
Yeah, Vitagen might chew off more than they can bite now. Looking for flank on pick onto Jordy? No?
They don't realize they're getting flanked.
Okay.
Now they have the entire team on the
yeah.
backside.
And then there's a beautiful ult by Ant going on to Delph and maybe he's just so tanky though. Beautiful bandage shots into the curse of the Sapphire. He hits almost everyone. Jomi's trying to hit as much as he can, but it is not enough. Double bubble in the backline. Just basically one shot to poor Corky. He is exhausted. He's trying to do as much as he can. He's doing so much damage, but it is not enough. Triple kill for Jordy. Make it a quadra and Assassin's Creed. Somehow do it.
Imagine if you already got a penta. That'll be crazy. But yeah, I see the idea, right? And I like the idea from Vitagen. Start the Baron instantly. We see 2 on bot side. Just started. Problem is, you already had TP, so it's basically a 4v4 contest. And when they see the TP, which I don't feel like they actively actually saw that the entirety of A&D were on the right side, if they're able to react appropriately here, try to walk out, try to play their position, maybe it's more fightable for them. But in the end, they're going to end up in a 4v5 squeezed on the top side. And when I Won't Leash has arrived to this fight, the fight is basically already over. Where maybe also it's an incredible movement.
Romy still did so much damage here, even though he was exhausted. This champion is not legal.
Yeah, I mean, Yomi hurts.
He
hurts.
him. He ended up... Oh. Okay. I don't think the game is lost for Vitagen, especially if you look at Corky item. He's very close with Infinity Edge.
Yeah, and they still have obviously Skarner support. We mean in the bottom having no frontline, but I mean eventually, Ant will get money somehow. I mean he has like almost 3 items. He's gonna be relatively tanky, so they have like some form of frontline now. So now I don't mind it too much, right? They've reached a stage where somehow they've actually funneled some money into Ant. Maybe because he's been roaming a lot, maybe because a lot of towers are down. But it's actually decently tanky. So yeah, obviously this is still a very fightable position for Vitagen. They still have soul point up in 0 seconds. Good damage from Trouble Bubble.
Dodge is just almost dead by that. Trouble Bubble dealing so much poke, so much.
Did you have superior position or had? I'm trying to find an engage.
That's not
Jordy
the
getting
just
caught.
It's the ultimate on
Is he
to
the
Jordy.
target?
Jordy's just gonna get one shot. He's using the Dominos. He is flashing off. He is still alive and so much damage coming out. Assassin's Creed taking 2 and is the next on the list. Trouble Bubble dealing so much damage and I think Vitagen threw the game.
I feel like what happened is simply that you don't kill Renekton. You just don't. That's just the way it is. You just don't. I mean, Jordy has also adapted well. He's built a Sterax, which is like not typical on Renekton. So he's very, very tanky. And yeah, they use Yone ult, they use the Skarner ult, everything they have just to get the Renekton in the end. Because they kind of clump up on the Renekton, they just get a great angle here for maybe to hit another Amumu ult on like 3 people. I Won't Leash is just free to hit whoever he wants. I don't know. I feel like you can't
You can never start a fight by hitting the Renekton in that way. You could do it with Aurora ult if there's multiple people, but using the Skarner ult and Yone ult to single-handedly just take out the Renekton, even if you kill him, might not be worth it. Because he also is most likely not dying, is the truth, right? He's most likely not dying. You hit him with everything and he's still not dead.
Also, Jomi didn't have the Infinity Edge in this fight as well. He only now picked it up. Which is a really, really big spike for the Corki here. So I feel like if he had the Infinity Edge already, if it's just waited a little bit slower, maybe it'd be like, okay, we can drop the Drake, it's fine. We already are on Soul Point. It's fine if the Assassin's Creed gets a third one. Let's just please play for the Corki Infinity Edge. I feel like that's maybe something Vitagen should have done. Or
I mean, I wouldn't have minded them pivoting to topside and just playing Baron instead, because they know they can drop the third Drake. That would also be perfectly fine. Like if they just pivoted, they said, we don't give a damn about this Drake, but you do because we have Soul Point. And they just take Baron as a trade. That would also be very good. Yeah. But I also think it's just like, the thing is, they can fight that Drake. They are able to, with the champs they have, the item spikes they have. It's simply that A and G are team fighting better than them right now, which is a very big issue.
Wait, Balthazar? I mean, he also picked up the Infinity Edge now, at least. But
I mean, the thing is, I Want Leash has just been a side laner, technically. He's just ulting people on side lane on repeat.
And it works. Wait, and?
It definitely works.
And might be in a little bit of danger. He's just gonna go for the wall. It doesn't matter, really. Domi, Dutch, and Captain, and trying to do as much as they can, but so much folk coming out of trouble bubble here.
30-second time window here. They have Baron. They're just gonna slow siege on 2 lanes. They could technically do this on 3 lanes, but they're a bit scared of getting flanked or caught on.
Oh, wait, and might be a little bit frustrated as the bandage just does connect. He's gonna get insta one-shot Delph now inside the enemy base. A lot of damage coming on to Dutch from Jomi, trying to do as much as he can. So much damage coming back out as well. Delph is forced to flash out, and Jomi is still just trying to get that cannon win. Ooh! Oh.
I mean, at least he's just crazy right now. Yes, Kaisult is back now again. He's just looking again. They keep having Baron up. They keep continuing to continuously Baron the waves. Top turret should fall, but they're taking it a bit slow. Delph is dead.
Nice pick by Jomi.
Even through the Alistair, he did get it off. Make no mistake, your Corki just hurts that bad. So maybe now is the time to back off. I believe Baron is like maybe 1 minute or 30 seconds left. You have Drake in 2 minutes. You don't really need a lot more as a side of ANG. You have enough items now to use straight up team fight. It's as long as you get the position. You've been winning most of the team fights so far. I feel like you're completely happy just basing here, recalling, buying your last items, buying your elixirs, and just going over to Drake and trying to establish control, because in these 2 minutes coming up, there's only going to be Drake and nothing else on the map that matters.
I'm still shocked how Vitagen was able to like throw this badly. I'll be real.
What do you say? This Drake?
No, it's the game.
With how the way it's gone. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is true that Vitagen had a very, very winning position at some point in the game. And due to them losing about 2 or 3 teamfights in a row due to mis-execution, in a sense, of going on the Renekton in the last teamfight, I don't remember the one before that in detail, they have kind of let ANG back into the game. And even though I think Vitagen has a very strong late game comp, it's not like ANG's comp scales badly. Kai'Sa full build poke, Hui full build, almost. Renekton, even if he's not known to be a scaling champ, he has a lot of functionality in late game with like CC stun. They're hunting Captain here.
Yeah, Captain is
oh
dead.
my
god.
God.
That's the cycling I won't leash. Beautiful snipe coming through. Ooh, in between worlds might save him, but it is not quite there yet. I won't leash goes. Unstoppable. 12, 4, and 7 on this.
This is terrible now. Because now it's Drake in 20 seconds. You wanted the TP, there will be a 20-second time frame where they can just freely hit Drake and you will be in a 4v5 walking into her way. Maybe he's looking for the bandage toss here on the ward. They know they have the vision.
Balthazar looking for trouble bubble. We're just gonna get cheered. So much damage.
Maybe looking.
Oh, and once again looking for Jordi. He isn't learning from his mistakes, and I won't leash in a nice position. Just gonna go up.
Yeah. No fight happening. It's not too bad for Vitagen because stalling like this means they are getting more time for Captain to get alive. Dragon now is started, but jungler is up. Dutch has flash. Whoever gets this Drake is very winning, or winning the team fight is also going to be huge. TP from Balthazar on the flank.
Out from Balthazar. He is being spotted and going in, going
Oh my
Once
god.
again, not to Jordi, maybe Trouble Bubble zoning away. It does come through by maybe. And
Nah.
is that first? The next one is Balthasar, godlike crocodile. I would be slashing forward, running down Jomi. And so much damage out of every member here from Assassins in Green. This is an ace. No, Captain is alive. Not an ace, but probably the game.
Yeah, it's a technical ace because I don't think Captain is. Ooh.
Oh wait, Captain going forward, trying to go for a play onto Trouble Bubble, but it is not quite enough. A lot of damage coming out here from the little
Oh
bunny.
my
Beautiful
God.
flash by Johnny though, going forward, ult by Trouble Bubble. Now we have the ace. Inif being taken in the mid lane. And after a game that looked basically won for Vitagen, Assassins in Greed said no. This is how we win. They crawled back, they took the goal, they took the game, and they're taking the nexus.
Yeah, and I feel like this victory has shown me that I am not too sure you're going to give I Won't Leash Kai'Sa again. Because they are not able to. Like, I Won't Leash is so active on finding his ults, playing with Jordi or whoever has CC on the side. He's functioning as a Sejuani, but he's a Kai'Sa. Like, as soon as Jordi stunned someone on side lane, you were dead because Kai'Sa is tilted in. So he's controlling mid-wave prio into side lanes with Kai'Sa. So I don't know. I feel like the game, like you obviously it's not like it's unplayable, right? Like it's not like Kai'Sa functions like that. But I feel like with the way that Vitagen want to play, with the way they want to handle sides, and they are unable to respect this Kai'Sa ult with the Renekton synergy, whatever you want to call it, it feels very awkward for them to play. So I almost wouldn't mind them just. I'm not sure. I don't know. I feel like Amon just had a crazy game, and he's had 2 pretty good games already on Kai'Sa. So I preferably would like to get him off of it if I was inside of Vitagen, but yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to give the MVP to Maybe because I feel like he did very well in a lot of these, like making situations happen where they got back into the game. But I also feel like I Won't Leash just hard carry that game.
Yeah, I just think Assassin's Creed in general played this very, very well. All the players. I do think I would give it to Ivan Leash. I think he just popped off on the Kai'Sa. He didn't miss a single Void Seeker. It was disgusting.
Yeah, I think I give it to I Won't Leash, but shoutouts to Maybe as well for keeping, or more like bouncing ANG back into the game. Obviously, like I say, everyone ANG played pretty well to set that up. Even Jordi, with the way he's probably communicating with I Won't Leash to set up these side lane kills into objectives. It's very nice. But for now, 2-0. We're going to see if Vitagen have some fight in them, if there's a reverse sweep cooking on the horizon. But we'll be back in 5 minutes, so stay tuned and see you soon.
Gripping with my cold hands, the shapes I used to take, hollow like a strong man, but it's easier to push away. 'Cause it could all end here with a strange daylight caught in our eyes, and my shadow is stretching out through all the things I left behind. It's in my blood, it's in my veins. Oh, it's in my blood, it's in my veins. Got my heel crushing the snake. There is nothing you can take. In my blood, it's in my veins. I'm still here. Maybe it's a far stretch that I won't come undone, but I will brave the cold edge to finish up what I've begun. 'Cause it could all end here with the strange daylight caught in our eyes, and my shadow stretching out. Is it all enough this time? I'm still here. All my It's in my blood, it's in my veins. I'm still here, crushing the stake. There is nothing you can take. In my blood, it's in my veins. I'm still here. I'm still
Every child in Valorant has heard the tale before about the cursed mummy boy who felt his heart no more. So sad and lorn, the helpless lad, Amumu was his name. He ventured out to find a friend and learn about his bane. For many years, young Amumu traveled through the lands, determined to make friends if only they would understand. But even when Amumu stood upon the ledge of home, his hope would disappoint him and he would remain alone. But then the curse began to whisper in his ear. It would confirm what was Amumu's biggest fear. It pledged that never shall someone become his friend. It pledged that he shall be alone until his end. But sorrow and despair became too much to bear.
Hello, beautiful ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the third game and potential last game of this matchup. I'm still Gloomy, still joined by God of Hex, and this could be the end. Are you
Could be the
excited?
end. Just like maybe ended that last game with the curse of the sad mummy. Anyways, moving on, hopping away. How does Vitagen bounce back in this series? They have tried to scale in two different ways. So now I ask you the question: is it time to go early game Unga Bunga?
Yeah, I think Vitagen just unless there's also just a chance that it's just mental boom now after what just happened. So they just don't do anything. But I would like to see a bit more early game focus champions, maybe some mid game out of Vitagen. We have seen in the game before they played a very, very nice mid game. They had such a good lead. And if they just have the champions to properly fit it as well, I think this could have been a wrap. the scaling is nice and all from the side of Vitagen. What the problem is, Assassin's Creed just keeps on they keep on have champions that just are so strong in the mid game that even if they are behind these like 5k gold, they just are still able to win the fight just because of the base strength of the champions on their 1 to 2 item cores.
I'm gonna shout out the best SLE drafter I know, Ace, and I think he typed something early on. I don't know how good it is in this patch, but I'm pretty sure Udyr is pretty strong. And you know, I want to have, if they pick Cork again, I want to have a goddamn frontline. And Udyr is a frontliner. And I want to have a goddamn frontline. Because Ant is very good at engaging. I've had no problems with Ant on engaged supports. He's been popping off. He's been doing pretty well in all these games. But how about we get a goddamn normal frontliner with actual items? Like Skarner was tanky that game, yes, for sure. But I want someone that's tanky like at 10 minutes, at 15 minutes, not like at 37 minutes into the game, you know?
Yeah.
No, Pepper.
So
We're
we taken off Senna once again by AG. Cassandra, what the?
Pepper wants Ant to play Udyr support, but he's only saying that because he wants to go play Volv and this to be a 3-0 rack. So Vitagen, if you're listening into stream, you better listen up right now. I want to see you win this game, Vitagen. I'm not cheering for you. I'm biased, whatever. I like ANG. But I want to see you win this game. I want to see you pop off. Don't listen to Pepper's lies about Udyr support. I want to see some big old tanks in the jungle. Or in any lane, doesn't matter what lane actually. Just have a goddamn tank.
I just want to see good.
At least if you pick Corki. If you don't pick Corki, I will accept alternate offers.
Alternate
If you have Corki Smolder or something like that, I want a goddamn front line. How, you know, what about having, you know, like, well, Ivan's permaband, but okay, what about, you know, Sejuani or Udyr or whatever?
Yeah, we see the stand of support again.
How about not Morgana and not, what was the other one? Lilia. Okay, we're going back. Same draft, ANG, obviously, they're not adapting, they don't care, they were winning every game with the same approach. They steal Yomi's Kai'Sa, they're happy. I do feel like Yomi has not been a problem though. Like Yomi's been doing very well in the Corki, so I feel like he'll pick Corki again as well.
Yeah, we're just gonna get the same draft here.
Well, I hope it's not exactly the same draft. Let's just say that. I mean, I do think last game's draft was kind of playable for both sides. So, you know, what if they put the Scar in the jungle? What about that crazy idea? Putting Scar in the jungle. Am I crazy? I was crazy once.
A rubber room with red.
Is it just like I predicted with the song we played before we got into here? Cursed Sad Mom, we're getting a move again. I mean, maybe it was good in the movement. Like, these two champs I like from ANG, right? Like, both of these players performed on these two specific champs. They are decent blinds. I don't mind them. But, I will say this. I don't want to see Aurora on R3. Or B3, I mean. I want to see an adaptation here from the Aurora. What about a mid laner? What about a support, an engaged support?
I feel like the Aurora overall went really well. Captain just got like way too overconfident, just got perma caught in silent at some point.
Yeah, but I mean, you can also blind. I just don't want it to blind Aurora specifically.
I mean, the Aurora
wouldn't mind
is
another
still a
blind.
flex.
Now there! Now this, I don't mind. Now this, now we're talking. Now this, I don't really mind this. So Viego's not a tank, but he is a frontliner in the sense that if you build 3 items, gets direct, he's pretty goddamn tanky.
No, hear me out. Yeah, he's a tank because he can just take over Mumu once he's set.
Sure. But this lets them keep a mid flex and support flex. Okay, we have information that this might be a kindred. Which means I'm sad again.
Hex, it's okay. You don't have to be sad. What if they this time go a tank in the top lane?
See, that would be acceptable. I would accept that. Maybe Scar in the top. That would also be fine. I would also like to see what ANG do here, because now they blinded Nautilus early, and they're probably gonna ban like Braum something. I would like to see Yordi get counter pick, maybe, perhaps. That would be interesting. But I also don't mind him over Renekton, so it's okay, kind of whatever. He did pretty well on the Renekton. Or very well, I would say, so. I could do that again. Okay, so for stream, I'll type it in chat as well.
But the Viego is kindred. So no. Viego is kindred due to draft lol being Patega. Okay, never mind. Dutch was muted. Draft lol is fine. Okay, so the record is clear. The Viego is now a kindred. Now, remember what I said without a smolder? I said they had 2 ADCs. They have good front to back. You pick a god tank. And I don't mind if they do Skarner support. Like, that's completely fine because you get more frontline. But please, dear Jesus, pick like Orin Blind or something. I don't know what you're blinding top, bro, but like, please, one of you have a tank. Like, or at least a tank-y champion. It doesn't have to be like a pure tank. It's a tank-y champion. Maybe Gavagas would be fun too.
I will assume that Assassin's increase. Maybe we're gonna pick an Eco here. Trouble Bubble historically doesn't have the biggest champion pool, and with Hui and Aether being taken off the table, so we still was banned as well in the first rotation, or just Syndra. All right, I mean it's also good.
I don't mind the Syndra, so they ban out the Hui, ban out the Aurelion Sol. Those have been 2 picks the Trouble Bubble used. They also take away the Aurora from Captainan. I don't mind that as well, right? You already suffered. He does have counter, but the Aurora is also one of the better blinds top. Maybe doesn't have like good answers into it, because he did pick Renekton into it, right? Not the best matchup, but obviously made it work. So I like the Aurora ban, I like the Yone ban. Baltzar was doing pretty well on Yone. Overall, they still have the issue of I want the is on the Kai'Sa, has a Nautilus, has an Amumu. So we'll have to see. What do we want to see here in the last week? We want to see a tank.
It's a tank hack.
Jesus Christ, it's a tank. We're saved. All we need now is a good old goddamn AP damage dealer of any variety, and it doesn't matter. Right? And then
I want to see
Vitagen are completely fine.
I want to see Akali here.
I feel like after 2 games, I've finally somehow mentally through my voice.
I also like Silas. Silas, very good pick here.
I do like Silas. I don't mind Silas at all. I like Silas.
I really, really like Silas.
I
Yes,
think
because of the
Syndra
set,
matchup is very good, right?
yeah, yes.
Yain?
Yeah, that was the Germany. That was the Germany. I'm sorry. Yes. Silas can completely run down the Syndra, but he has to play like a psychopath. If he does that, Amumu has to cap mid lane. If not, Silas can just try to like go to scale in the lane, play safe, and then play for the side lane later on. Silas has very good possibilities in the mid lane.
So this right here, Gloomy, is what I would call good drafting. Because I feel like both of these drafts have good ways of winning the game, right? So first, they take Skarner, B1, good B1, boom. They take 2 comfort picks. Kai'Sa because they're winning on it, and the Amumu is just a solid jungler to match the Skarner, boom. They take the prior pick Meta Corki. Like, this is just a good draft. I feel like both of these drafts have good ways of winning the game. Both drafts have some form of goddamn engage. These are 2 good drafts. I like these drafts. I'm happy, Gloomy. Shandor, why are you typing my Skarner needs some work?
All that matters is that you're happy, Hex.
I'm happy now. Both sides have... So like, I don't know, this is how I feel. I don't even know why I'm here, honestly, as a color caster. Because I usually say I'm very bad at drafting. But I want one thing in my draft, and it's you need tools to punish mistakes. Right? And now, in the... What was it? The first game? No, the other game? First game I had other issues. The second game, they had like decent tools to do it, but not like great tools. Ant did perform very well in Skarner, so in the end, didn't matter that much. But I was like having like an easy go button. And now... Not on our Ant, they still have the Skarner, still a decent go button, but now they have Ornald. Boom! And it's so easy, right? You click Ornald. Also, the goat comes, you send it on the enemy, the Syndra is sad, she has to flash, you do it again in 2 minutes, she doesn't have flash. Boom, bada boom, boom.
Also, Silas can also be the go button with the Curse of the Sad Mummy.
True, and not Insult.
Yes. A lot of
very decent tools, right? They have good ways of starting a fight, punishing mistakes. Same for the side of ANG. They have the Amumu go button, they have the Nautilus go button, they have the Kai'Sa to follow up on it, they have the Aatrox on the flank, they have the Syndra as the normal backline mage. It's a decent, solid composition for both sides. I don't mind either of these drafts. I do think Vitagen having Skarner plus Corki, they scale very, 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 very well. Other side, right, you have Kai'Sa also scales well, but Aatrox also very good. It's also very good into specifically Ornn plus Viego plus Silas, so it's a very good Aatrox game. Both sides have basically gotten good champs at good times in the draft. So it's kind of even draft. I don't mind either of these drafts. I would play both of these drafts. Actually, I would play the Aatrox draft because then I get to play Aatrox.
I think I slightly prefer the Assassin's Creed draft, but that is just because historically speaking, SLE teams suck at playing against Syndra. Syndra, very strong champ at the moment, and I have the feeling that she's just gonna one-shot the Corki at some point. And
That's an
he's
interesting
unable
take,
to play
actually.
again.
That's an interesting take, actually. I get that take. Yeah, I mean, I also feel like Aatrox is something that happens at all levels of play, is that I feel like only really well-coordinated higher-level teams have good target selection. And I feel like that's something that Aatrox kind of feeds off of, and even Amumu with Conqueror. Where, like, if you don't have very accurate target selection, those champs can just take over a team fight through drain tanking. So I also prefer those two champs in that sense, but still, you have Corki, right? And we have seen that the Corki is winning basically every early game for the side of Vitagen. Partner that now with the Viego to get resets. I think they have a very good way of like starting good skirmishes in the early games. Like this game, they have a way more urgency early game on the side of Vitagen. It's like the first game where they actually have good agency through bot mid with jungle. And the weak side at top basically. So I don't know. It would be interesting to see the dynamic change, right? Because now it might be Vitagen who get put on the timer of soul win condition. It might be A&G that needs to contest the 4th Drake to get or deny soul. Which they kind of did last game too, but this game even not on the not on the 5th Drake, but the 4th. So yeah.
I'm very
interesting game to see. I'm happy. I do like the adaptations. I like the Viego, I like the Ornn, I like the Silas. It's overall good adaptations from Vitagen.
I'm
I like that I also like they're keeping the Skarner and the Corki. They're not getting disheartened because I don't feel like those have been the issues in their draft. Same side for A&G, like they're keeping the Kai'Sa movement, those are not issues in their draft, right? They're adapting on other parts where they need to adapt.
I'm just happy that I can see Silas. I love Silas. Such a good champ.
Okay, so we could pass but replace Silas right now.
I hope Silas wins XD.
Yeah, so good. But yeah, no, but I like Silas as well. Silas, I remember when Silas came out, everybody was like, "Wow, bro, he can steal ult. It's so broken, man."
I didn't play League when he came out.
Everyone was so tilted. They were like, "You can steal ultis, yeah." I remember people talked about Cillian ult and Kayle ult and stuff back then. And then it turns out nobody ever plays Kayle, so it never mattered.
Yeah. Well, Silas still, especially when he had the shield back then, kind of broken.
It is pretty broke. I have to quickly check something. See if I'm...
There are...
I'm just quickly checking something. I have checked it now, it's all good. Sadness.
Well, but I would like to take up the offer that we got from production. Since everything is taking a little bit longer time, we will head into a little 2 to 3 minute break until everything is set in stone and done. So don't run away, get some snacks, get some drinks, and we're gonna be right back. Welcome back, welcome back. After our little funny break we had because somebody
Dutch needs to
probably
unmute his microphone. You know how it is. Now he's talking. He's back, and we are getting the reverse sweep. He's here to play the game of League of Legends, and we have a tank. Yeah, we have a tank, Gloomy. I'm so happy. I can't
got
describe
affect
how
the
happy I
tank
am.
salesman. Ooh,
Okay, I'm not even a tank. Like, I don't know if Shipex is in chat, but if he is, he can vouch for the fact that my tank sucks. It sucks. It just straight up sucks. I'm the worst tank player ever, almost. I play like the fraud tanks, like Casante and Skarner. They're not even tanks, almost. They're just like angry tanks that kill people. But I see the value of tanks, and especially if you draft these types of comps, like comps where you really have a front to back, because that's what Vitagen do. Then you really want the tank, preferably in the jungle or top. And then they have a win. We're happy.
something I wanted to say is Trouble Bubble. I really like that he went first strike. He's just gonna milk this Silas clean.
Okay. Yeah, I guess because it's a melee matchup.
Yeah. I really like the first strike on the Syndra here. I usually don't like first strike, but especially on a champ like Syndra into the Silas matchup,
Does he cash in?
I really like it.
Does he get it? Ooh, sorry, Q. Balta. Oh my god, Balta. Smurfing. Indeed. And due to the fact that we do see Ornn Aatrox, we are, for the first time in a long time, playing what I like to refer to as League of Shandor. We're playing bot lane. Everyone's
But
going
we
bot
also-
lane. We're both pathing bot lane.
Dutch might be looking for a cheeky free camp into top gank as we see he has placed his mark onto the Aatrox.
But it doesn't have. He didn't take the wolf camp.
Oh, beautiful hook here by Delph. There is a level 2 on the bottom of Assassin's Creed and is being forced to flash
Nah.
forward. I would reach instantly flashes up, and that is a first blood for the Kaiser.
Like I touched on, I feel like we can't be giving this man Kaisa. I don't know what it is, but he's been performing. Oh, that was crazy destroyed by Bubble. What the?
It looks harder than it is. You have it feels like like when you play the Sunja, you have a lot of time to actually cancel the Silas.
Okay. It looks fancy though. I like it.
It looks very fancy, but it is quite easy.
Baltzar is still doing very well in this lane, by the way. Like, he's hitting every Q, getting all the CS, so... Trouble actually a bit low, so yeah, Baltzar still showing that he's doing well in the lane. And yeah, we'll have to see. There's going to be a reset and the bounce on the wave due to the level 2 happening, so most likely these two junglers won't interact too much, except for the infamous crab contest. Who's going to die on the crab? We're about to find out.
If Balthasar hit the D, it's a kill. With
Is
the
that maybe
minion,
Trouble Bubble, it's a
safe
kill.
Trouble Bubble.
Yeah, it's close. A lot of HP being traded in mid lane, but both
We
pots
also see-
available to Trouble Bubble and being frisky here.
We also see Trouble Bubble did go for the triple tonic instead of cookies.
Okay, thank God, maybe didn't lose his blue.
Wait,
That's
and?
probably-
And it's being hooked that once again he doesn't have the flash available. I want Lee's just walking up and Ant is just a little bit overzealous here.
Flash
Looking
on
for the
maybe.
boost.
Maybe doesn't because he didn't see. They could have communicated that because maybe can actually just flash Q him because there's no flash in that.
I think
Oh.
Ant should always die here, but the one that's dying is Balthasar. Beautiful stun by Trouble Bubble, and that is just an oh,
No. Okay.
oh! Maybe beautiful flash bandage
Dutch?
shot, but he's
Oh, it's
dead
an
here by
orb.
Dutch.
Hello, it's me. Hello.
That is the tank value.
But no mark for Kindred, right? I don't think the bot. I think the bot crab had the mark, so, and the mark was on the Nautilus. So yeah, no mark going over. Ivan Leash will suffer a bit due to his Delph being on adventures. But yeah, pretty solid start here for ANG, winning out on the bot lane, the 2v2. And then they probably could have killed the Ant as well, and then getting the roam onto Balthasar.
Also, like, really rough for Balthasar here. Doesn't have the flash available anymore. Reset for, like, one amplifying tome, while Trouble Bubble, on the other hand, has an amplifying tome, boots, and the Sapphire Crystal, and still the flash available. This could, from now on, be a really, like, Trouble Bubble can really take
Wait.
over the lane now.
Wait, how? Huh?
Huh?
Oh, how does Balthasar have that little with that CS? I guess he had to catch a wave when he came back. No,
Yeah.
he has 600 gold on him. Yeah, he must have had like the most unlucky base time of all time.
Yeah. I mean, he had no choice, right? He was killed.
Yeah. When you get gapped, you don't have much of a choice.
Yeah.
But yeah, they are a nice
Hey,
like
Bubble.
AMG kind of fixed the one weakness they had in the early game, which is basically Trouble Bubble's laning phase, right? So off to a very good start early game, but I feel like the game will kind of come more into swing as we approach level 6. And also when we approach these neutral objectives to see like what marks can the Kindred get, when does she get to, I think it's the 4 mark where she gets the range. When does she get a mark? Are we? Probably I can. Or top crab. I think actually it is likely that Kindred stalled the top crab to get the mark on the top crab. I think it's possible. I almost never play Kindred, but I think you can stall out the crab and then you get it on the crab again. So you double mark the crab. But yeah, 1 mark for Kindred. If she gets to 4, I think she gets the auto attack range, which is what you want. I will have to see how she does it. She did lose the mark on the Grom. And now we're gonna see a classical push into bot's wave, get some mid prio, walk to the Drake, take it. Meanwhile, Dutch is doing the correct play. He is trading on the Void Drops.
Drops is sneakily being taken, which I quite like. Silas can be very obnoxious in the side lane later on. Trouble Bubble is going to have a very hard time matching him, and if Silas is able to get a few kills and snowball and accelerate, he can even run down the Aatrox. So I really like grabs on the Silas here. They are just being taken, Jordi, Captain, and just trading a little bit around. I mean, it's just top lane. Nobody's going to die. Oh, wait, bot lane just happened.
Yomi just killed. Oh, but Delph is on adventures. So Delph was on an adventure again. And eventually I won't actually loses on the weak side. So once again, Yomi is also accelerated. So it's kind of deja vu, right? Like the games have kind of always developed in the same direction, but now they have different champs in
Oh,
the same position.
Balthasar. trying to dodge away, still getting CC, going on to Travel Bubble instead. Is exhausted also, no damage coming out really. No damage also means no healing. Ult just gonna be popped by Travel Bubble, and that is the second death of the Silas, and this is devastating.
Yeah, and Balthazar also buying the Wisp, doing a Baus cosplay on Gamagas, where you buy like 15 of those and just have movement speed. But yeah, rough start here for the side of Balta. Always playing a hard matchup, trying to do a little bit of a funny setup with maybe here, but I don't mind that Q missing personally. I think it could easily get a bit iffy with Kindred ult down the tower.
I mean, the thing is with the Silas, I don't like the Silas with the Kindred into the Syndra. Like I mentioned before in the Champ Select, if you want to play Silas into Syndra, it can be a matter that goes very well, but you need to be able to play very aggressive. So that means you need a jungle or support that like covers you a lot, that plays for you, and just make sure that you will never be ganked in a 2v1. But since neither Dutch nor Ant have really covered him, so there were just many opportunities where Delph could just roam into the mid lane, maybe watch just in the mid lane, and when that happens and the Silas goes 0-2 here, this is very hard for Balthazar from now on to come back, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I do get that POV. Silas Cat is like one of those champs with functions. Like you say, you kind of want to get ganks, you kind of want to get a bit ahead, and then you kind of snowball from there. I don't think he'll be okay, given that he can reach certain item spikes, but he probably won't be able to pressure the lane from now on. So the lane is kind of over in mid lane. Troll Bubble will most likely just shove out the wave, roam, do whatever he wants. Depends what he wants to do, right? But he has full control over this wave at any state or any
-1.
point in time.
Sorry, don't interrupt.
Okay, -1.
I just had to.
Been there.
Been there, done there, messed around.
Indeed, but yeah, like I also think, looking at the chat, I mean, maybe Kindred is not the best matchup with a Silas. Maybe Sejuani would have been preferred, but it's also just mostly been like Del finding roam timers, although they have like almost stronger bot lane on bot. So I'm not sure why Ant hasn't been finding the roam timers like he did the other game, because it's basically the exact same bot lane matchup. Probably has to do with the 2v2.
Oh, beautiful flash bandit shots in the curse of the side, Mummy. Bye, maybe. Is gonna find Jomi, is gonna find Dant, and that is 2 kills for Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, I want to say, I feel like most of the problems originated from the fact that they lost the 2v2 on bot at like level 2 into Delph, once again, smurfing on them, finding a hook, and then finding them in the queue. Yeah, I won't leash is going to be a big problem.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what he did last game.
Yeah, it was not. It's not. It was pretty, but it wasn't pretty for Vitagen.
Yeah, also, we see Travel Bubble also very, very strong. Already 2
say though,
0-1.
Game state is like far from lost, obviously, from this point. Like it's still like they have Kindred skills incredibly well, or skills incredibly well, which also gives you gold value back around. It's now level 14. So there are a lot of things speaking for the side of Vitagen still. Next Drake, though, I feel like should or could go to Vitagen, mostly because I feel like the side of ANG will once again want to deny 6 grubs. So if Dutch is kind of on it, maybe he'll trade the grubs for the Drake. We'll see. Depends on his mark. I'm not sure. Like he might have some mark he really wants to pick up. I don't know if they can mark void grubs because I haven't played Kindred on like the grub area of timeline. But we do see a start here on the grubs, but Dutch is actually here to contest.
Oh, yeah,
It's gonna be a 3v3.
Oh,
anything.
nice. The big one. That's 4
That's
grubs
nice.
now.
You can just leave now. Now we'll just leave and trade Drake. Okay, he's gonna leave and trade grub, whatever. But yeah, because now you get the 4 grubs, so you get the void grub, the spawn, whatever it's called, void might, I guess. You get pine.
I think they're called Void Mine.
Yeah, void might, I think.
Very similar to the
Since
Ender
they
Mine
have
from
the 4
Minecraft.
one, they don't have to care, right? They can just keep their bot lane bot because ANG were rotating their bot lane up
nice.
just to try to force it. But they've already kind of gotten what they wanted, which is the 4 grubs.
Oh,
Let's see.
Balthazar, and
Travel
Dan
Bubble.
could be looking for Travel Bubble here. Nice. He does have the curse of set. Mummy going through by Balthazar. Maybe also used it back right onto him, and Balthazar just in so much danger. That with a beautiful ultimate. It's gonna keep
That is
him
clutch.
like listen 3 versus 3. But I want Leash joined the fight with the killer instinct. 2 for 2 so far traded here. As yeah, I mean that's gonna get out alive, but it was a 2 for 2 overall, and
All she wrote.
beautiful. A beautiful ult by Dutch, yeah.
Yeah, that I feel like it's just they're a bit more miscoordinated, right? Because here we see Balta and Ant going for this play, but Dutch is just out farming, right? So they're not really coordinated in the same way, looking for the same objectives or the same place, which kind of just means that also like with Yomi rotating bot and I will at least being able to hover this fight, this play turning out well is kind of a miracle for the side of Vitagen, right? Because they're basically in a first 3v2 into a 4v3, also facing the most fed member, I Won't Leash, on the side of AG. So the fact that they actually trade even is quite good, I would say, for the side of Vitagen. And they also, I think, get 1 mark down for the Kindred. So I don't know if it's on 4 marks, but it's probably close. It's on 3 at least.
I mean, if we could take a quick look on the Kindred mark. No, okay.
We are unable to look at the Kindred mark due to technical difficulties related to World of Warcraft. But we do see that now the Drake actually goes over to A&G. So the neutrals have been going the way of A&G.
It is 4 stacks.
There is, yeah, I'm not too surprised. Makes sense. And I think he has the range upgrade now, so that's big for the Kindred. But losing 2 Drakes does put a bit of a timer on you to fight the third Drake. And I feel like the only ones who will be really strong for that will probably either be the Corki or the Kindred, which isn't bad. But if Balthazar is way too far behind and the Syndra can just, I don't know, take over the fight or just like insta-pop someone, it will be kind of annoying.
Also, something that I would like to mention here, from what we're seeing, is this time Jomi's going for a different build. He's going for the Collector Lethality build. Which is supposedly the better build, from what I heard.
Yeah, I mean, I am not sure. I guess it's the other one is the Triforce Miramana build, and this would be some form of crit build. I think the crit build scales better, I would assume.
Yeah, I just heard that like Corki with the Collector build kind of lethality is just like giga broken. From I can't see, I haven't played it myself yet. I can't properly say so, but from what I heard from other people, it's apparently the better build. And is going in for the little power dive for the teleport from Jordi comes through once again, but Dodge is here as well. Beautiful look by Ant is dragging in I Won't Leash. She doesn't have the killing instinct available anymore, but Jordi with a beautiful flash forward is just trying to find Jomi. Ant is the first one to fall. Jordi being traded back. Balthazar here as well as he has teleport, but so is Trouble Bubble, and it is a team fight in the bot lane or in here as well. Everybody except for maybe Dutch falls next. Balthazar takes the Nautilus. Trouble Bubble used the ultimate. Balthazar still alive though, and this is a horror show for Assassin's Creed.
That is indeed a horror story for Assassin's Creed, and it's just tiny mechanical things. I feel like you're the kind of an over-eager flash onto Yomi. It takes a lot of damage for it. It does get 1 kill, but it is the end. And also maybe just straight up not a part of this fight. He's on Herald. But yeah, this flash is a bit over-eager. He could have just cleaned Ant for free, fought with his team, but now he kind of overextends, gets hit for free by the side of Vitagen. And Balthazar also surviving with a sliver of his health here, getting so much damage out. Flash is out, and also, like, Dutch existing for on the backline for so long because only Delph is focusing it. It's just a tiny teamfight things going the way of Vitagen, which gives him a very favorable fight.
Also have to say, I think if Trouble Bubble had Sork Boots here, Balthazar is dead.
If who had? I mean, Balthazar. But I do like the mercs.
No, if Trouble Bubble had the Sork Boots, Balthazar would be dead.
Very like, I feel like it's tiny like target. They're focusing different targets. If they just all turned the same targets, I think they also could have like easily cleaned that fight. Because it was a good start from the side of ANG. It was a good tip from Jordi to counter the dive that was coming in, and they got a good like fight onto Ant because he obviously used his E. He had no way of getting out except his like ult or whatever. So yeah. But now Yomi accelerated, Balthazar kind of back into the game, has the Cosmic Drive, kind of evened up his deficit. Captain and just scaling being 2 items doesn't really matter too much, but it's always nice to have a very tanky tank. But obviously he won't really carry the game, so you don't really care too much about him getting the gold. But he will be tanky.
He will be tanky indeed. As this is exactly what you wanted for the last 2 games. Somebody that is tanky.
Yes, I want the tank.
Ooh.
Oh my God,
Is going forward, and he is dealing quite a lot of damage. He said he's going to carry the game, but he's one-shotting the ADC. Oh, he caught I Won't Leash in the killer instinct. What a tragedy as he's going on a killing spree. I Won't Leash, first one to fall. Delph is the next name on the list, and he's being crossed off. And now he's not going to get a present from Santa Claus.
And it's another mark for Kindred as well, and also more kills for Dutch to get those items that you desperately need. So yeah, 6 marks. It's, I think, pretty fast for a Kindred at 16 minutes. Usually indicates you've gotten some kill marks, or whatever you want to call them. Could indeed be strong and have a lot of range. So yeah, I mean, this game state, given that they can contest this Drake coming up now, if this Drake goes to the side of Vitagen, I actually see that they could have a very smooth sailing here. It would at least been a very, very winnable game state, or very, like, almost ahead, I would say, to a degree.
Yeah, okay. But talking about the head and the Drake, Jomi might be in danger. No teleport on the side of Vitagen. Maybe he's here as well. Beautiful sound by Travel Bubble ensures Jomi is basically that Jordi ult. Syndra and Aatrox ult have been used for that, but there isn't really anything here on the side for Vitagen to punish it. Jomi was a lot of damage here for them. Herald is being used as well to take down the bot lane tower. 3 people are here on the side of Vitagen. The bot lane tower still alive quite yet, and should be a free dragon for Assassins and Greed thanks to this beautiful tower.
Yeah, once again, A and G are just so good at punishing these sideline rotations from Vitagen, and they're just not respecting enough the roam timers from either Trouble Bubble or I Won't Leash, and now this Drake is just free, which isn't the end of the world, but this means the next Drake might be the end of the world, which always is, for me at least, I would find annoying. So, obviously, the game state hasn't changed dramatically, it's just one kill, and then they get Drake, but it means the next Drake is even more important than this one was, so we'll have to see. It also gives Aatrox time, because Aatrox is far from being the world ender yet. He's just 2-1-0 and kind of comes more alive at even 3, 4, 5 items in a game state such as this. So we will have to see what the items will look like in 5 minutes. But talking about the other side of the map, I don't think any of these teams are too keen on starting a Baron. They could try to fight for the Baron vision, and there might be some skirmishes, but I don't think any team really has the damage to just raw start Baron and force the enemy team to respond by TPing in.
Also have to say, if Assassins and Greed is able to pick up the soul here, it is going to be an Infernal Soul on the Syndra and the Kai'Sa, which is something you genuinely don't like. There's these other champions already like have quite a lot of poke in the river, in contesting the river, contesting these objectives, and if this poke is then also enhanced by the Infernal Soul, I think that is game losing.
Yeah, if they lose the Infernal Soul for sure, there will be a quite awkward game state. Or awkward game state, it's not even a game state, it's just you are behind, right? Like, it's just hard to play into Infernal Soul. Ornn's gonna one-shot you, just like the good old days. Yeah. Infernal Soul is really not a solid fee I feel like you can be willing to give up, right? Especially not into a comp like ANGs, where you have Aatrox, like 3 damage dealers.
Talking about A&G, maybe might be in a lot of danger as he's going to get attacked by Ant, but maybe is going on to Balthazar. The Curse of the Sad Mummy is available for both these players, but the Moon is just going to get one shot before he can even get it off. Maybe just trying to flash out hook onto Balthazar ensures this is a dead Silas. Jomi is trying to kite back as much as he can, but he doesn't have any damage to just kill Jordi. Here to help his team. This could maybe be a dead Jordi. And all of a sudden, there's a lot of damage onto the pool. Aatrox indeed ain't the world ender quite yet. Just like you said, 1 for 1, 2 for 1 actually, traded for the side of Vitagen.
Indeed, 2 for 1, so they're getting gold back. They might get the mid turret here to do the iconic. We're gonna open up the map. Still don't know exactly what that means, but yeah, they will get a lot of gold back. They will get control of the map for a few minutes now, which means they can set up some preliminary Dragon Vision. And they will also be ahead, so all things considered, right, this will give them time to play for what they really want and get control of the side of the map where the next objective will be, which is the Drake. So, might be a bit of no extension here, though. They're a bit off tempo. Maybe it's coming out of base. A bit greedy. Okay, maybe the side's against it. Not sure who's in the bush. So in the end, they do get out with the blue as well. So global blue, not the end of the world to lose. You don't really... I think global red is much more important, but it is what it is.
As a mage player, I think the global blue is more important. But yeah, red buff being taken here by Dutch. We see nothing really happening right now. I don't think there's any reason to really overforce something. Baron is up, so one mistake can just lead to a lot of damage to yourself if you just screw up here. So yeah, Vitagen has to play very careful. Dion very strong, Kindred very strong. But that's kind of it. So this is also where I assume most of the gold lead is coming for Vitagen. It is this Ornn, it is this Kindred. and we're gonna see if they're able to use these leads to properly get the win this time around. And it's
And
just
a little drifter. Drifting away from death. Yeah, we'll have to see. Are they... I wonder how AMG will approach this Drake. Because we did talk about this last game where if you have 3 Drakes, you can just offer the Drake for free and look for the Baron.
yeah. And also think that would be the right call for AG to do. Because even if they get the soul right now, they are in a weaker position. So if they get the soul and then don't get the win back, it's basically a free Elder Drake for Vitagen, which is something you do not want to give.
Yeah, because they were in such control. We'll have to see. I also don't mind, like, if you get a Baron, which, specifically in these types of game states where all tier 2s are standing, that's like 3 or 2 or 3k gold.
Oh, beautiful CC by Trouble Bubble, as the position is a bit awkward here for Vitagen, and Captain is in a lot of danger. It's supposed to flash out, but the Horn is coming through. Teleport from Balthazar is coming out. Beautiful cut of his heart Nami onto Dodge, but it might have been a little bit too much, as maybe he's just falling to Jomi. Jordi is the next target, perhaps. So, ooh, he is going back in world, and it just has ended. I want Leash has the kill instinct available in case something happens. Trouble Bubble. Not sure if he has the execute quite yet to kill Captain, but they are still looking to contest. They do not want to give it up for free, even though their jungle is dead. They still walk up, and it might be a big mistake. Oh, never mind. Beautiful stun by Trouble Bubble, hitting everyone, and is in the backline. But the ult of Kindred is ensuring that he is still alive, and this was very weird from Assassin's Creed.
Look how beautiful and painful yours is. Look how chunky he is. Look at the stats on that big bad boy. Look how Captain can just walk up and take space for Corky to shoot. It's beautiful. Poetic. It's wonderful. That's all I gotta say. Look at him. Big chunky man. I wish I had an Ornn in my life. When I'm Corky, at least. If I ever had a helicopter, I wish I had an Ornn in my life.
You heard it first. Hex wants a big man in his life.
I want. If I ever have a helicopter, I want the core. No, if I ever had a helicopter, I want an Ornn in my life. They could probably fry me great eggs as well. Thinking about his taunt emote.
I think he can find more than just X.
That's crazy. Moving on though. The entire team fight is basically just Captain gets engaged upon, doesn't die because he's Ornn, and then they fight. Get a good Ornn, get a good engage. And I mean, I just visibly, right, looking at that fight, it's so foolproof. It's so simple. So League of Legends to just walk up with a tank and then you shoot people with your ADC. It's so based. It's just so nice, right? And it's even if technically maybe they even play. Oh my god, Captain is angry.
On is going on to Ivan Leash. He does have the kill instinct available, but it might not be enough to get him out of the situation. So much
Look at him!
Curse of the Sad Mummy trying everything to Delph now here, trying to save maybe, but maybe he's just gonna get locked up by Ant. Jomi now taking out the Nautilus as well, and this might be a potential Baron for Vitagen. This is only Trouble Bubble and Jordi, but Jordi's in the bottom. In fact, only one Balthazar. Balthazar at the moment the weak link of Vitagen for this game, but it does not matter. It does not do anything as the Baron is taken by Vitagen.
The world ender Ornn. See, just made a good go button. It's so simple. It's League of Legends, man. Oh my god. I don't even like Ornn, but in the way you draft for Vitagen, it's just so OP. It's so good. You just have a big, chunky dude, you press his ult, they initiate, and then the Corky shoots.
Yeah, I just see. I really
So happy.
like Balthazar's build.
I'm just so happy.
I'm glad that you're happy. I'm not. I don't like Balthazar's build at all. Where's the rocket belt?
I feel like this is a kind of game adjustment because he's so behind. So you said, screw it, I won't get a good power spike out of Proto Belt. I'm gonna go Cosmic into Sonya to survive team fights.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you're behind, you want damage. If you're ahead, you want survivability. Like, that's like kind of the basic, no? And like,
Depends. I will disagree with you because, never mind, here we go. Oh, he's broken!
Trouble Bubble is getting
Look at him go.
locked up by
Look at
Captain.
him
He's
go.
gonna get one shot with no counterplay. That is a chunky big man.
Like, if you
And
think about it, for 3 minutes now, I've just seen Captain walking around Ornulting people. How broken is Ornn? How good is it to have a tank that can initiate?
Oh, he's also initiating it onto Jordi right now. Curse of the Sad Mummy is being used up by Balthazar, and that is the power. And this is a very strong push by Vitagen. They might be looking for more with the very empowered minions that they're hitting them and inhib turret now. Delph is the next target here, maybe with a beautiful curse of the set mummy, can maybe save his support. Yes, Balthazar is the first one to fall. Captain and very, very low, so he has to go out. Bandage toss sadly misses for the side of Assassin's Creed, but I want least trying to do a little bit of damage, but he doesn't have the AP evolution quite yet, so he can't really poke with the W. He's just hitting, but it doesn't do any damage to these tanky members of Vitagen.
Bit overeager, but you already see, right? Like how two people that deal a lot of damage, they shoot hard, Kindred plus Corki, and then you just have the Ornn. It's so simple, it's so easy, and you can already see how smooth this game has already been for Vitagen compared to the other games, where maybe arguably they played better in those games mechanically, but this comp is just so simple to execute. It doesn't matter how well you play, you just play. I mean, it doesn't matter how well you play, but it's just way easier. Like the level you have to be on to execute this comp compared to the other comp, just so much simpler. So good. It's beautiful.
So much. It is beautiful indeed.
Going back to the tangent, by the way, I agree. If you're behind, you kind of want damage. However, in this game, Balthazar's not really a win condition because he has two like turbo ADCs, like turbo scalers. So he's just going Sonya to buy more space for Corki and Kindred.
Yeah, I saying it like that, it does make sense, but what also makes sense is the Ornn forcing the flash of I won't leave. That's the only one getting hit here. Captain is still going forward. I think it might be a little bit overfishing. He got the flash of the ADC. He should already be happy with just this, but the dragon has spawned right now. Captain and just trying to make as much space as he possibly can. As Trouble Bubble is doing no damage to the Ornn.
Oh my god, Trouble Bubble.
Balthazar might be looking for Trouble Bubble. No, he's still alive. Delph very, very low, but Ant is onto Trouble Bubble. Trouble Bubble does have the flash available, but he's just gonna get one shot anyways and kills him. Delph is the next person to fall. Maybe number 3, and the Drake is number 4.
All they needed was a tank. All they needed was a tank. Even when the engage fails, just simple front to back, and instead finds the engage onto Trouble Bubble. He does miss position, obviously, a bit in this team fight, separates from his team, and as a Syndra, that kind of means instant death most of the cases, or on any mobile mage. So, in the end, good take from Vitagen. Now there are 2 Drakes looking pretty fly, and yeah, I'm not sure. ANG, overall, they've been a bit slow to get the objectives. They kind of been forced out by the Ornult. How do you stop it? I don't know. They have no way of really dealing with the Ornult. They have no Braum Shield, they have no Wind Wall, so they can't really stop it in that sense. They just have to find some way to bait it out and then play afterwards.
They're trying to look onto Cannon and Jomi, but there just isn't any damage to kill the Ornn. And now here as well, Sabotage is going for the kill and Cranch just one-shot the Corki, but he is the one that's getting one-shot instead. Jolly tried to finish it finally, and he does it. Shut down into the pocket of Aatrox, but Balthazar on the back of the fight is killing Trouble Bubble. It is only Maybe and Delph trying to defend their base. As Ant is going forward, slowing Maybe. Balthazar flashes, trying to kill Maybe, but he is still alive with a flash of his own Dutch. Might be a little bit overzealous as he's going forward, taking power shots, but Maybe is dead. Ant is on the killing spree. Ult from Dutch is going through to save his mid laner, and this might be the game. This might be it all. It is Delph as he's looking at Vitagen and thinking to himself, how did we get here? It went so good. It went so strong. But at the end of the day, all Vitagen needed was a tank. The Ornn making the big difference. And this is the Nexus taken for Vitagen. And they turn it into a series.
Indeed. And do you know what ANG need now?
A tank?
They need the best champion League of Legends. Need Gwen. God bless. I love Gwen. I just need Gwen to cut down the tanks with the scissors. And then it's GG. Then you can't outdraft. All over. Unless they ban the Gwen. And then we go into details and details. You know how it is. I don't know what draft is. Anyways, moving on. Pretty good game for Vitagen. I don't even think they played better or worse this game. They just had a tank. God bless your hearts. Maybe I see a Sejuani next game. I'll have a little tear in my eye. Yeah. Nice game. I mean, I don't even think anything changed. The Omi performed the same as every other game except he had a tank. And give or take, I guess they won the bot lane better this time from ANG. They did solo kill him.
I feel like this game also showed the weakness of Kai'Sa at the moment. Ever since she got nerfed, she isn't even as close to as strong as she was like 2 patches ago. And the big problem that she has is that you saw she just did no damage to the Ornn. And this is the big weakness of the Kaiser. This is the reason why this champion dropped in priority for many teams and is also dropped a lot win rate in the solo queue. She just doesn't really have the damage anymore that much. And he hit Ivan Leash did do a lot of auto attacks. He did do hit Dion quite a lot, but it just wasn't enough. And gonna see if maybe Assassin's Creed try to pivot for another ADC in case Vitagen does go for another tank this time again.
Indeed. And I want to give my shout out MVP to Captain for picking Owen. God bless your heart. But obviously, Yomi played very well. He's played very well. All 4. How many games are it? 3, 4?
3 games.
3 games. I'm losing my mind. 3 games. He's played very well all 3 of these games, Yomi. He got ahead this game as well. This time he just had a tank. So shout outs to both of those players, Captain and Yomi, performing well. And as always, we're going to take a 5-minute break. Be back with more draft wisdom, as most likely ANG will be on Blue Set next time. So we get a bit of a different draft, maybe.
Hey. Hey, look up at the sky, it's just a starting line. Waltzing through the storm, feel the vibe align. Radiant rebels in the silent fray. In the pulse of dawn, we embrace the day. We find harmony in mayhem, finding our own beat. Eyes ablaze, we're laser focused. Dancing through the storm, we become the light. Against all odds, we'll stand and play in this never-ending fray. Eyes alive in the pulse of dawn, we find our beat when the chances take form through the noise. Hey, look down at the tide, it's our warning sign. It's time to rock the wave or get swept aside. Crash through barriers, our destinies untied. We find harmony in mayhem, finding our own beat. Eyes ablaze, we're laser focused. We become the light. We become the light. Against all odds, we'll stand and play in this never-ending fray. Eyes alive in the pulse of dawn, we find our beat when the chances take form through the noise. Hey, look up at the sky, it's just a starting line. Hey, look up at the sky, it's just a starting line. Radiant rebels in the silent fray. In the pulse of dawn, we embrace the day. We find harmony in mayhem, finding our own beat. Eyes ablaze, we're laser focused. Dancing through the storm, we become the light. We become the light. Against all odds, we'll stand and play in this never-ending fray. Eyes alive in the pulse of dawn, we find our beat when the chances take form.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 4. Once again, potential last game in this wonderful series. I'm still gloomy. I'm still joined by God of X. Yes, I say this every time. And are you excited for game number 4?
Yes, and I always like it when they say gloomy. It means we're back. There's some more SLE action. We know where we're at. We know what we're gonna get. And maybe it's actually gonna be Vitagen with a tank. Wow! But yeah, beyond that, this is the first loss from ANG since they started playing, which means this time they get to pick sides. And Who would have thought they picked blue side? Surely there are no differences in which side you pick in league. Surely blue side is not overpowered. It's not. It's fake. It's a fraud. Don't listen deeply to my voice. Blue side is not broken. I will now hypnotize you. Beyond that argument, it means the draft will change. So I am curious to see what BU wants that A and G are prioritizing, because last time they played blue, it was the absolute first game, and then they actually BU Kaisa, which is decent. But I am curious to see if they actually have or can play the Skarner, because that has been an incredibly good draft tool for the side of Vitagen.
Yeah, with that, I wanted to say we have seen in the game one that in game one, Vitagen was the team that banned the Skarner. So
They're not willing to give it.
So I assume if with Assassin's Creed on blue side, they are forcing Vitagen to be the team that bans
It's actually a good point. Now that you mention it, I believe also Vitagen banned Seraphine, which is their own champ. So many things could be going the way here of ANG. They might be getting a lot more bans than they had previously. It also means maybe the Zoe will be open.
Ooh.
If Vitagen are not willing, so let's see it. There's Skarner, and then there's Seraphine, which is the third champ. Is it Ivan maybe?
The
Right, so-
last two games they banned Cassante on blue side. They banned Cassante, Zoe, and Ivan.
When they were
and,
red side.
and when they were red side, they banned Seraphine, Ivan, and
Skarner.
Garner. Yes.
Yeah. So if they're not willing to give up one of those three, Seraphine, Ivan, Skarner, that means Zoe's up. So then the question also ultimately becomes, if they ban Zoe, which of the three are they giving up? Because I do know ANG play Ivan. I 100% know. I think I've seen this.
Wait, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Wait, I'm wrong. AG bans Ivan every game.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I know both of these teams. I think are pretty big Ivan fans. I don't know how much ANG care about though. Maybe they're like less reliant on it now. I do know ANG used to play it like I think they used to play like Cog Brom Ivan, the classic. But maybe it's worse now. I'm not sure.
I mean, I think
Yeah.
Cog is pretty broken right now, no? With the AP Nash build, like semi AP.
Oh yeah, the AP build. Actually, fun that you mentioned that. That's also like a new thing, right? Could be an angle. It's definitely a bit of a harder build / play style to execute. I feel like it's a bit special. It's kind of like having 6 AP almost. So I'm not sure they will go for it, but definitely it's an angle. But yeah,
If there's
overall,
an angle, there's a way.
yeah,
But-
I'm also curious. When the Kaiser has been working out, I don't mind the Kaiser, but will they be one? It is the question.
The problem is if they want to go for the Kaiser again, and if Vitagen does decide to go for a tank, this time around they need something that can handle these tanks.
Yes.
Or they go full AP Kaiser. Full AP Kaiser is able to destroy these tanks, but from what we've seen so far, it does not seem like Ivan Leash is able or willing to play the AP Kaiser.
Yeah, I mean,
Full AP.
they have also picked the Hui, which I wouldn't be surprised on blue side. It's very typical to blind a mage in mid. You can also do it on red, obviously, but it's not untypical to blind a mage. And blinding Hui, kind of strong blind, right? So could be that they just blind the Hui. Very decent at cutting down tanks with the double burn build. Could also be an angle for Gwen, although I am less inclined to think so, because Gwen is probably the least blindable top champ in the world. And it has also recently been nerfed. But the bigger issue, right, is your blue side, so you need to counterpick with it. And I don't think they're getting counterpick. Because, I mean, technically, like, Gwen is a really good match on the door.
What if they just blind Camille?
They could. But Camille is not really like. Comparing it to Gwen, Camille can't really play the front and just kill tanks. Camille is more of a flanker. She can kill tanks and she has good matchups in tanks. But that's mostly on side lane, not in team fighting. So it depends on which approach ANG are taking. If they want to go for the side lane approach, I feel like they would benefit more from having something like a Victor and playing a 1-3-1, which would be very different from the style they've played now. And I'm not sure that's like, since they've kind of been winning team fights most of the time when they had decent drafts, I don't know if they want to go that way. I just feel like they want to get a better 5v5 setup, and then they would probably be fine. Could also be an angle, like I mentioned, like the Kog'Maw countdown tanks, Kog'Maw Hui, that's completely fine. Could be other things like a Jinx. I don't know, there are many ways to find something that cuts down tanks.
You say there are many ways that can cut
Ways,
down tanks?
indeed. Many ways.
Many ways.
Many ways. Hell, maybe we even see Gangplank, one of my favorite champions.
Yeah, he also has been buffed this patch, no?
Yeah, Banner Region and something else.
Did it actually impact it, or?
I haven't looked at his win rates because he always has really bad win rates in solo queue because no one can play Gangplank. But it's actually over 50%, so yeah, he's probably been going up.
Oh, that's good.
Comparing it to last patch, it was like, yeah, about 1% increase. So definitely impacted him.
That is good to hear. Zoe being taken off the table, Senna, Graves. Nothing really new so
They
far.
did the Ivern handshake, that is the question. What's the last ban for AG here? Imagine they ban Ornn.
Oh, Vitagen is the one that bans the Ivan here. They don't want to
Okay.
give the Ivan first pick to Assassin's Creed, so they will also be forced to ban the Skarner here, which means the Cassandra is open. It was open.
Oh!
Finally!
Okay.
But it feels so bad banning Cork.
So either Seraphine or a Skarner will come through here.
It just feels so bad banning Corky on blue side.
Yeah. But they obviously have not adapted yet to the meta, right? This is like a strength we could see earlier that Vitagen had over AG, where they have quickly adapted to the new patch, and they're playing like the new meta stuff. They're playing the
Cassandra.
both open.
Skarner is
Okay,
open. And
they're doing a but they're doing a handshake trade here. So Vitagen will get either Seraphine or Skarner. It's pretty smart actually.
Yeah, I do like that. Seraphine.
They're trading Seraphine here for Skarner most likely.
Which I like, especially Vitagen has shown they play Skarner in support as well, so it's not just with that jungle. Flex picks always very flexible, as the name tells. Gonna see if they're just gonna pick the Skarner here.
I
Maybe they
wonder what the
can.
bot lane pairing will be here, because I don't really like Kai'Sa with Seraphine.
Yeah, Kai'Sa wants something like an Nautilus, something like a Leona. Skarner. I would maybe even like if Vitagen takes the Amumu here. Because Amumu has.
Could. But then they kind of give up their jungle flex with the Skarner, which I don't really like. I would much prefer to see like a blind mage, or maybe even just an early Ornn.
I mean, you can also flex the Amumu support into Skarner top, so there's still flexibility. But
It's a lot of ways to do it, right? They could flex it top, obviously. They could flex it support. You're right, but I feel like the big flex is between jungle support. So those are the two lanes I wouldn't want to see. They actually take away the Hui, the cutter of tanks that we've been talking about a bit. They do lock it in, actually. Okay, so we do get them taking away the Hui here for Balthazar. This means it's one of the first games in a while now where Trouble Bubble actually has counter pick, but Zoe is banned. So what is the other counter pick we can cook up here? Is it going to be LeBlanc? Is it going to be an AD mage? We'll see. Maybe it's the Yone.
I do think that LeBlanc to Hui can be quite rough because you are very, very obvious when you just dash forward that Hui can just EQ. So I think that it can be quite rough to play, but LB in general can be quite annoying. In the side lane, Sinzao picked up very good pick up into the Hui. Sinzao
Also very good pickup with the Seraphine, right? Since always benefits a lot from having an enchanter on his team. So indeed good pairing. And then most likely a mid laner here. Unless they're planning on flexing the Seraphine mid.
Yeah, I wouldn't want them to show a mid laner here. I don't know if they'll, but
could be ABC.
Yeah,
oh my god, the cutter of tanks!
That's what I want
it's
to say.
Protect comp.
I would love to see for them to pick a top laner here, so they can still leave open if it's a Seraphine 80 support on mid lane. I really like the Orgot. I think I like the Orgot pick. Not sure how good this champ is blind, but I like that they picked top lane here. Makes the Seraphine a lot more flexible on being picked up by Vitagen once again. Worked out quite well in the game before.
I mean, the Urgot, the way Urgot functions essentially is like it functions like a bodyguard, but it also has a lot of good damage into tanks because I think Urgot has, I don't know, I think it's 6 legs. I don't remember exactly, it's been a while since I played. I think it's 6 legs and every leg deals % max health damage. So, and when you reach, I think it is level 14, the leg cooldown scales with levels. And at some level, when you max it out, I think it's 14, each leg has a 2-second cooldown, which means you basically have infinite % max damage on all your outputs, as long as you get the legs. So you just need like infinite % max damage. Very good into tanks, basically. It's a short end of it. Urgot very good into tanks.
Yeah, I mean that is what we said AG needed. Something that can kill a tank. So like the adaptability, like that they did pick it here, well being taken off the table with Vitagen. Don't think it's a Seraphine support. Severe.
It also evens out the. Yeah, I think that's a Yomi pick. Yomi traditionally doesn't have, and I think also one of the nice scaling. Sivir scales very well into a complex Seraphine Sin Urgot because it's kind of easy to bounce the boomerangs. But yeah, I think just looking to deny any scaling picks that Yomi plays. I'm not sure what the next ban will be because I don't know what he plays outside of those 3 champions, outside of Kai'Sa, but I don't think Kai'Sa, this is not a good game for Kai'Sa, I feel like.
Something a bit weird that I would quite like from Vitagen is if they would like either pick support or jungle here, it does kind of break off the Skarner flags, but it would allow for Hui to match into the Seraphine. So in case AG says, okay, this is Seraphine ADC, then they send Hui ADC as well. Or if it's a Seraphine mid, they send the Hui mid, because Hui has a very nice time into the Seraphine, can just scale up well and can just easily outright the Seraphine. So that's something I would really like. A lot of ADCs, for example, can quite struggle into the Seraphine, very annoying champ in the bot lane. And so I would have loved to see them matching the Hui, but instead, Jinx is being picked up here by the side of Vitagen.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense. They want to scale. It's like typical Vitagen style. Jinx, with these ADCs being removed from Yomi, is probably one of the most typical stock standard type of ADCs in these types of comps. You have like solid frontline, Skarner support, you have Hui, Jinx in the backline, just dishing out damage. Very classical type of comp, I would say. It does reveal that most likely, they don't know for sure, this could still be Skarner jungle, but it is most likely going to be some form of carry from Dutch, I feel like. So we'll have to see, and here we go. I was just thinking about this. The fact they picked up the Urgot early means they've covered all their AD damage, because Kog'Maw is a lot of magic damage with Seraphine, right? That's too much magic damage to handle. So you couldn't have Seraphine mid with like Kog'Maw and an AP top. But picking the Urgot and the Sinsa, they've already covered their AD needs. That means they can pick up the Kog'Maw and Kog'Maw Braum insanely strong lane into an engaged support like Skarner.
Yeah, also Braum cancelling out the on ult, really got into the way, but Brand being
And like we thought about, it is gonna be a carry for Vitagen, and I quite like the Brand. I don't think they're heavy on magic damage yet, and Brand also insanely good in these front-to-back fights. The Brand ult will bounce to the backline, also cuts down tanks extremely well, so both sides coming out with very strong front-to-back team fighting. AG do have the Seraphine, the other side has a Skarner, but this game will basically just like last game, just come down to teamfight execution almost.
Also have to say, it is Vitagen, so this could be a Brand support.
I feel like at this point, Ant's been really feeling the Skarner. He's been hitting good ultimates, good roams. Like he's playing really well on the Skarner. So I feel like Ant would want to pick up the Skarner again.
Or maybe he's like, I played 2 games already. This shit hella boring. Give me Brand.
It could be that he feels like the matchup is very bad because I personally don't think Skarner, if you go Comet, is actually bad into Braum, if I remember correctly. That's just what I've heard at least. But he could go Brand support. But personally, I would really prefer Brand jungle because I feel like he doesn't need to get a certain level of items to be effective. And then I really prefer having Skarner support.
Yeah, that does make sense. I also think it would be better to put the Brand in jungle. I just think it is a possibility.
There is
Since
a
it is
possibility.
Vitagen and it is Ant, so you never know what he actually is playing.
There is a definite possibility. There is definitely a possibility because, I mean, I don't know. It comes down right to how does Ant feel about Skarner into Braum, I would say.
In the end, it's Vitagen. It could also be Hui support and Brand mid lane and Skarner jungle.
Yeah, and fucking the orange jungle or something, bro. Like, gee.
It is Vitagen.
It's gonna be like Skarner top orange jungle, like Hui support, like Jinx mid, Brand ADC or something. I don't know. Think about it. Jinx can free lane into Seraphine
that
on
is
mid lane. And then she gets solo XP. Which does nothing. But don't mention that.
And what is Kog gonna do? Like, I don't think Kog Braum could ever run down Hui Brand. Like, Hui Brand is basically double range bot lane.
That's true. And they're very good at like denying you from walking on, bro. Probably the
And
cook of all cooks, actually. Godlike cook. Call him Walter White.
I do think it's
his
just
money.
gonna be Orn top Brand jungle and Jinx Brand, but you know, Jinx Skarner bot. But you never know with Vitagen.
You never know with Vitagen. That is one thing that's definitely for sure. They are very willing and ready and prepared to do anything and everything flex-wise to just make the game play their way. So
And something I very
can
much
confirm
like.
it is way mid. They are staying standard and it's on Skarner. So they are they betraying our expectations or not? I don't even know. They're kind of betraying my expectations by not being Vitagen, but they're also kind of in my expectations by doing what I think they would do.
Do we call this like a Vitagenception or?
Vitagenception indeed. But yeah, I don't know. This game will be interesting to see. It will basically all come down to teamfight execution. Early laning will obviously be important. We did see last game that I Won't Leash and Delph did kind of gap Yomi and Ant, and I know that this Cog Brom lane is something they've been playing for a long time. I believe they played it into us when I played on EB, and they were quite adept at it, so I'm very excited to see that. I feel like Trouble Bubble on Seraphine will also be completely fine. He's historically been pretty good at just getting out lane or surviving lane, and now he's on one of the champs that probably does have a bit of a rough early game, but I feel like he'll do fine anyway into a way.
I think
Then I'm a little bit worried about the top matchup. I think it should be neutral, but we'll see. I think it depends on how well Captain knows Urgot, because Urgot is not a very typical champion to see.
What I want to say about Trouble Bubble Seraphine, I could remember it wrong. There was somebody, it could have been somebody else, but if I remember correctly, I think there was a time where I was in Discord with people, and then Trouble Bubble joined in, and he said he's never going to play Seraphine mid again.
I mean, if you're a Zoe main, I feel like Seraphine doesn't really scratch the same itch, you know what I mean?
You're
You're not tossing sleep bubbles and insta imploding someone. Kind of pressing W and you know.
But I also have to say, I think Seraphine matches Trouble Bubble's personality quite well.
Fair. She's happy.
He's happy, and he
And
also
he's
loves
happy.
to sing.
And you're like, yeah, true,
Yeah.
true. True. Give Gloomyux a true.
And they're both very slay girl pop.
Yeah, we will have to see indeed. Yeah, we'll have to see. I feel like the most nervous point for me will either be bot lane getting out of hand or Captain not exactly knowing the limits of Urgot. Because man, if you see an Urgot in the solo queue with Ignite, you better watch out, bro. Like they deal some damage.
Yeah, that's the thing. I always remembered Urgot to be a very big lane bully, but then somebody once told me that he's not. But that's something that I just still don't know with Urgot. Like, what? How?
He's how to put this? So some champs have like very long range, like Quinn, and they can really bully you because they can zone you from so far away. The thing about Urgot is that at level 1 he functions like Fiora, where he can just bully you at level 1. Like he's a god at level 1 because he has 6 legs.
So
Which-
you're saying the more legs, the better you are?
At level 1, yes. I mean, think about legs. It's many legs.
So imagine if there's like a centipede champion. Wouldn't he be just like the best
I
level
mean,
1?
Skarner is broken.
Yeah, but he only has 4 legs, no?
I think he has. Does he have 4? I feel like he has 6. I'm not sure. I feel like he has 6 legs. I feel like he's a scorpion.
He is a scorpion, but he only has 4 legs.
What other champs have many legs? Kindred technically strong champ. She has 2 people, so she's like 4 legs.
Yeah, but
Ivan also very strong champ, and he technically has 4 legs with Daisy.
but Wolf has no leg. It's only the head, no?
That's probably just because he can't summon his full form. Okay, beyond the leg discussion.
Then isn't Camille really weak on level 1?
Yeah, but Shona has 2 legs. She doesn't even have 2 legs. She has two blades.
Yeah,
2
she has no
scissors.
legs. She's like,
Scissors for legs, huh? And I thought that's stupid designs, as Aatrox says. Yeah, scissors for legs, not good apparently. How actually is there some champs that has more than 6 legs? I don't think so.
Don't
Chat,
think-
if you can think of a champ that has more than 6 legs, hit me up. I'm probably missing something anyway. No, Cassiopeia doesn't have any legs.
She can't even buy boots.
No feet.
Yeah, Hex is sad because Casio has no feet.
Oh, what do you mean? I am
Yeah.
a Cassiopeia enjoyer.
Oh, so God of X hates feet. You heard it here first.
Yeah, I wouldn't go so far as say I hate feet. But I guess I'm not a feet enjoyer. But I wouldn't say I hate feet. I'm gonna pull up to some guy in the street. I'm gonna be like, I hate feet, bro. Why do you have shoes on, bro? I'm just gonna be like, I hate feet. How do I hate feet? Or how do you? How would you hate feet? I don't even get it. I don't even know. Somebody mentioning Elise. I think we mentioned Elise. I guess Elise technically has 8 legs. But beyond Elise, I can't think of a champ that has like a lot of legs. Besides like Urgot, Elise, Skarner.
Ghana still only has 4, but he has 3 tails.
I should show Skarner here. Show Skarner right now. Pepper, please show Skarner. Please.
Yes.
I need. Okay. Wait. I think it's 4 legs. I think you're right.
Yeah, I googled it.
This dance is the best, by the way. Do the dance again, man. Yes! This dance is goated. Now we hear that weird sound again.
Minions have spawned.
Does Skarner do the Unsuns? Damn, that's great. I feel like they need to give Skarner like a Snoop Dogg skin or something.
Doesn't wait. One last thing for the leg. Rel technically has 6 legs as well.
Rue with the horse. That's fair. Nah, I accept that. I accept that reason.
Okay.
No, 4. If Wolf has 2. Well, okay, if Wolf is a wolf, he actually has 6 legs. Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Whatever. Well, actually, she has 8 legs. If lamb is a lamb. It's canon. Okay, it's canon. Confirmed. Many legs. We're gonna skip the leg discussion for now, because all the feet enjoyers are getting angry or something. I don't know. We will see that maybe we'll actually path down to bot, whereas Dutch is pathing up to top. I am not sure I really agree with this, because we're really gonna accomplish top into a Urgot. I don't know. But it's also probably so that Dutch might be pathing top, because Ant and Yomi have said that they are not gonna get Prio, but they're actually getting Prio, so whatever. And he just wants to secure the crab, so he's like not mirroring, he's... What do you call him? Not mirroring? Whatever. He's not mirroring the enemy jungler so he can get a crab. If he's scared of the Prio bot lane.
Isn't it... I think the opposite of mirroring is like windowing.
The windowing?
I think like a window.
Yeah,
is
we
like
gotta
the
stop talking about concepts. I'm losing my mind. It's too late on a Sunday and I can't speak English. I swear, I know Itchy or someone else that's like a native UK speaker just looking at me like, bro, what is this guy saying? Whatever.
We should
We
just
see
both,
we
should just both cast in our native language.
Am I allowed to say German words on stream? Ja, ich kann sprechen ein bisschen Deutsch. Ich kann sprechen deine native Sprache? I don't know. I can't speak that much
Muttersprache.
German. Yeah. Muttersprache. Ah, ja. Genau. Alles gut. Beyond the German, I'm gonna go back to English because I can't speak German that well. I speak a little bit. But yeah, pretty slow early game. So far, nothing too exciting happening. Please don't make this a sleeper. Don't go back. Don't go back to the 20-minute no kills. That's all I'll ask.
But also, I think Assassin's Creed has a lot of mercs value this game into Vitagen's draft.
Yes, same for the opposite side, I would say. Mercs overall has very good value, I would say. How is Balthazar so good mid, by the way? Like, I gotta give respect to Balthazar. He just swapped top, was the GOAT, swapped back to mid, now he's the GOAT there as well. I don't even get it.
Yeah, no, his laning phase has been very good today.
Balthazar's like OP for Vitagen, because they love to just lane swap people, or role swap people, and now he's just role swapping Balthazar, and Balthazar's the GOAT on every role.
I don't know, Balthazar, like, I think he has been the weakest link of Vitagen in the series so far. But I also have to say that I think he did very well in all these laning phases, especially for being a role swap player, you know?
I mean, outside of the Syndra game, I think he did kind of fine. The Yone game was mostly just I won't leash being a massive problem. I think it had less to do with Balthazar and more to do with I won't leash. Whereas the Silas game, he did struggle. He did really struggle in the Silas game.
I just think that Balthazar, he just kind of looked invisible every game. Outside of the solo kill, he got into trouble with Zoe. He just mostly looked rather invisible.
Not invisible. I wouldn't say the Yone game was invisible. What was the other game? Yone and...
Yone, Silas, Victor.
Victor game was completely fine as well. I think he solo killed Trouble Bubble.
Yeah, but like I said,
It's just
outside
the
of
Trouble
solo-
Bubble was a bigger problem.
But I feel I'm not even saying he plays bad. I just think that like so far in the series he has been the weakest link of Vitagen so far.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I
he's
think
still
that's fair.
doing
He
a very
hasn't been
decent job,
the
especially
I mean-
in the laning phases.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been the carry in any of the games. I guess you could say. Like, he hasn't been like Trouble Bubble on Zoe, like I want Leash on Kai'Sa, like Yomi on the Corki. He hasn't been like a carrying force in that sense. And we're gonna see very, very early Drake here, coming out of a crash on bot lane, and Dutch is top lane, so yeah, Ant's gonna walk back, sad. He's gonna walk back. It's gonna be no Drake.
I have to say, compared to all the other games we had today, this is so far the most peaceful game we had. No level 2 kill on bot lane.
And compared to the first, I even forgot about the first game where they like just brawled on top lane. Why did they even do it? I don't even know why they did it. It was probably the Blitzcrank actually. This is a bit crazy because there was a Blitzcrank in the game.
Yeah, but with a very weird
Okay,
position.
Troll
We're talking
Bubble.
about weird position, but there's a multiple of danger here. Encore is available for the Seraphine. They decided not to use it, but Jody is there.
It feels a bit greedy from AG. They got the Drake. I feel like maybe could have just gone down to his Krugs cleared upwards, but now he just walked over here and it's gonna be sad and cut just like Anked on Dragon. I think he should have cleared up. I think it was a bit greedy to try to go for both objectives, but I mean historically it has been working out in the series, so you know, it is what it is. But like you said, very peaceful game. There is a significant gold lead. I think it mostly comes down to the fact that Brand just clears way faster, maybe even stole a camp on top side. I feel like actually, but I feel like it's mostly his clear speed, right? He's completed his like full clear now, whereas maybe he's slowly working through like his clear right now. So he is 2 spawn or 3 spawn camps ahead of maybe. So I think that's
And
mostly where
things
they go.
like that in jungle stack pretty high and pretty fast because of the level up system of these jungle camps, right?
Yeah, where you have to kill them to yeah.
So this is something
Exactly.
that does add up. Okay, one thing I have to ask you. Oh,
Gotta put some movement. I like to see it.
so
Kinda being annoying here. They're just holding the waves and they can't base.
something
like
I
it.
always ask my co-hosts when it's a sleeper game.
That
Do
means
you
it's
like
crazy.
tacos?
If I like tacos, I do like tacos. I mean, I think it's a very. I mean, in Sweden we have like what we call like Friday tacos.
What is
Torsdag.
it?
Okay, never mind. I got corrected. Thursday apparently. I do Friday, but we have like a day where we dedicate to tacos. We just eat tacos.
That's like hella goated, what?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
wait.
here we are. We didn't see it, but we talked
Finally
about
something
it.
happened, and we
Urgot.
didn't even see it.
Yeah, Urgot is very good at the tanks. I feel like the only thing that happened is most likely that Captain just underestimated the damage, maybe get hit by the E from Urgot, where you toss him over your shoulder, and if you didn't W that, he's basically dead. If you don't W the E from Urgot, you basically die.
You seem like somebody
Smooth.
that had a lot of experience in getting eaten by the organ.
Where was it? Boost from? What did you say, Gloomy? Oh, we have
No,
a came
I-
from maybe, by the way.
No, with how you're talking, you seem like somebody that has been in the situation of Captain here a lot as well.
I mean, there was a period where I don't really remember why. I don't remember why. We played Urgot on EV for a while. I think it was Met or something. I don't really remember. We played Urgot for a while.
But I have to interrupt you here, as Ant is going for a beautiful 2-man ultimate, but maybe he's here to cover his bot, and Avontish is killing Ant, and finally some action is happening in the bot, and here Captain is looking for a roam into the mid lane. Trouble Bubble has flash, he has the Encore, beautiful flash, to dodge them some spots, care for the Encore, but the Seraphine is dead, so no charm, as you can't be charmed to a corpse.
Like, by this point, we have to lift. Why is Captainius the GOAT at Ornn?
I'm sorry, what?
Captainius is the best at Ornn, man. Like, every time I see Captain have Ornn, just walk somewhere, ult someone, kill someone, walks back home. Q prediction? No, wait, what? We're hearing news about a Q prediction. Look at this guy! He is the GOAT on Ornn! He's the best Ornn player ever.
Talking about the best
Now
foreign
Jordy's gonna...
ever.
Look
and
at
he is-
Captain, I tell you every time we Captain Captain, don't even mention the fact that Dutch is ganking, bro. It's Captain all over again.
he's, my favorite part is when he captained and all over the place.
My favorite part of this is when Vitagen drafts tank top lane. I don't even know if it's that good this game. I just like it. And he's playing it like Kog'Maw, Seraphine, Urgot. He's probably depressed. But it's okay. It's okay.
He
We are
can
going
do
to
it because
see
he's
Drake will
captain
be
and
up soon. There's actually a nice timer from AG because Drake is up in 30 seconds. They might have time to test both. But once again, we're back at it again. None of the teams are really willing to super rotate for 6 grubs. Meanwhile, the other team always wants to take the grubs because they won't deny the 6 grubs. And counter it to the other game where they got 4 grubs. This game, no one gets 4 grubs. They all just trade 3 for free. So no one has strong grub advantage. Which, in the end, I don't think it matters for any of the teams. I feel like they just want to deny the 6 grubs. Delph take a lot of damage. Now they have Drake position, so most likely Drake. So this is like trade dealing all over again, bro. Like these guys could be the wolves of Wall Street or something, bro. Just trading. Crypto exchangers.
but the Kindred was last game. With the Wolf of Wall Street.
Indeed. The Kindred, yeah, the crypto mark of Wall Street. It's gonna trade your Grump for 5 NFTs or something.
I think we're onto something. Because Kindred in the cryptocurrency, okay? There is this very popular. Wait a minute, I have to talk about this in a little bit of that.
And it's just drifting a bit, Tokyo drifting.
Okay, so there's this very popular law YouTuber, Necrit. And
Okay.
Necrit has a lot of association and is a big fan of Kindred. And Kindred sells cryptocurrencies, and Necrit and crypto in my head sounded a lot similar than now that I'm saying it out, and I feel like I'm just getting nowhere with my point. And I'm
But
embarrassed.
I have another question, because I feel like you will know the answer to this question, maybe, possibly, if you... Have you ever traded a bit of crypto? I just know that there used to be this thing with, like, NFTs.
Mhm.
And the only thing I saw was that it was always, like, pictures of monkeys, or whatever it was. These pet base, or whatever
Okay.
it was. I don't even know. But I think it was monkeys. So does this mean that Wukong is an NFT?
The monkeys were just a very popular series for the NFTs.
Because there
That's a
are
bit big.
other NFTs.
There
'Cause
are
all I
other-
got from it is that it's unique. Never mind, we're gonna see Anton somewhere.
Yeah, I won't leash. Might be killing Ant. No, I won't leash. Might be the one in danger. Joey does hit a very nice roll, but Dell did block it. It's just in time to save his ADC. Save, yeah.
Yodi,
Done?
don't do it. It's no...
Oh!
That's disjoint, nice
beautiful.
disjoint.
Aw.
Very nice disjoint. It's fine. Nice Urgot trick. You can actually see here that Jordi, which surprised me a bit, is actually a relatively experienced Urgot player. So you can actually buffer Urgot like you do Tristana W. Which is what he did in the Ornament. He's very close to dying though.
Oh,
That is
he's
beyond
gonna
beside this point. Jordi, just leave it, bro. It's not worth it, bro. They're gonna die, bro.
Just leave
It's
it.
just top lane, bro. Just lose that way, bro. It's fine. It's jungle gap. Jordi, you're gonna die. Jordi, you are a psychopath.
Wait, yeah, maybe he's hit the
There's no way this is legal. Okay, it's just gonna take the plate. Dutch, please base Dutch. Both of you. But this is so... I feel like they're having this like manhood measuring contest where they're like, Dutch is like, you're gonna base, and Jordan's like, no, I'm not. And then they both just stop their bases. Just have like a no, I'm not. They just have like a nah, I'm not, no, I'm not, no, I'm not. Nah. That's like base. There's like, nah, you can't dive me. He's like, I can. He stops his base, walks out for 2 seconds, looks at him like, you're basing now. He's like, then he goes back like, nah, nah.
It's like, you know, like children. Well, my superpower is that I can always dive you. Well, but my superpower is that I can never be dove.
Exactly like that. Exactly. I couldn't describe it better myself. It's perfect. Oh. Yeah, it is a peaceful game. I feel like catching my breath here. I've been yapping for a long time now. It's peaceful. Everybody's like been missing a little bit, so no one's been dying, or like not as much at least. They're kind of peaceful, like they're hitting like missing their Braum Qs, chilling a bit, Braum ult, the Skarner. See? I casted curse them so hard! What do you what? I said everyone's been missing their spells. And Ant just proceeds to ult thin air. I actually have cast a curse in my blood. I can
Yeah.
send it at people. But I
Hex is...
do think they will die to this dive though.
Yeah,
Or will they? No, they're gonna miss everything. Woo!
Yeah,
Okay,
nice
they
goes
missed.
by one Leash. Make sure he's getting rooted by Balthazar. Big ult by Delph. Trying to defend that is a beautiful flash by Ivan Leash. Nice kiting as he is gliding on all of them. Balthazar still alive as Jordy misses his ultimate trap bubble here to pick it up, and that is a dead way. It is a 2 versus 3. I don't think AG wants to pick the fight, but in the end of the day, it was a tower dive with a 2 for 2 trade.
In the end, I love how every time this happens, maybe he's just farming a random camp on the map. Oh,
Wait, Jordy? Wait,
there's
and
no
is
way.
here. On coming through. Jordy's flash is forced. Seraphine has the encore available. Maybe now here to support his team and
Why are they? Please, why are they? But why? There is nothing left to fight for. You're like 2 tanks and a Seraphine mid. What are you fighting for? This dive was nice though. I like the idea of the dive, but man, look how I cast the curse step. I said they're gonna miss everything. Q misses. Look at this flash. Flash from Skarner, completely whiffs. I won't leash, barely not killing Balthazar. Jordi sending him a threatening ultimate to tell him that he is looking at you, and then Captain doesn't get knocked up to Jordi. Cleans the fight. But now we have a dragon contest! And Seraphine is top lane with TP in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, and it's going on to Delphi. Delph has the flash available in case the Nito was just gonna. No, he is gonna flash out, but oh, beautiful grab by Ant. Kills I Won't Leash. Big redemption ult for the weird whiff. Balthazar with a gorgeous knife. Killing the bearded man. No more Poros shall be protected with knife from Jordan. Dragon. Well, my
Okay.
superpower is I can't be killed.
In the end, Troll Bubble is on the other side of the map. You will probably trade 1 turret, maybe. I'm not sure. They do have TP on Hwei, so they could TP Balthazar up here to stop this take. But they do have
Seraphine.
grubs, so eventually Seraphine will take the turret because they have 3 grubs, but it will take a bit of time. It will be very nice gold influx here for Troll Bubble. Is this first turret? I believe this is first turret as well, which would be very big actually.
No turret has been. One turret has been taken by Vitagen.
Or botlet, I can't see.
You can see that.
Still nice gold influx. Oh, wait, yeah,
Yes.
top bar. I can't read. Dude, like I play. There's a reason I'm in top lane. Like, if you're top lane, there's a number of reasons. Mine is I'm illiterate. Can't read, so it's hard. I play blind. I always want to pick Lee Sin, but my team never lets me. So you know, I can never pick my main. Really immerse myself into the game. It's hard. It's hard. But like you said, bit of a peaceful game. Got the jazz vibes on. Skimming around. We got 2 drakes to 1, 3 grubs to 3. We're scaling. There's a 500 gold differential. Nothing's happening. Except this Herald.
Herald is being used here in the mid lane. They're just gonna want to try to break open the mid lane, but
Good-
I'm gonna
good
punish.
traps.
Beautiful traps. He makes sure Trap Bubble is probably gonna get killed. Yes, the anchor available. It's gonna try to use it, but this is not enough. No, and there's only traps to support. Trap Bubble is dead by Jomi. Jinx is excited. Make it a double. Maybe he has the ultimate available to shield himself from the Jinx. Also takes Balthazar. Kills. I want this. Maybe forced to flash out, and that went horrible for Assassin's and Greed. You might say they over Assassin and Greed.
You remember like 1 game ago where they were like, we need a 2-minute break? I feel like all the players after this game will need like a 10-minute break. Like, it's not even that one player. Like, I feel like everyone is missing their spells and some teams is winning the engagement somehow. But I feel like everyone, like Ad misses Flash, misses ult, Delph misses Q, the Braum ult whiffs as well. In this team fight where the traps go down, nice traps from Yomi. And
Yeah, but this is why
the Skarner misses the ult, Gus Trouble with Flash, Trouble flashes while ulting, ults the Raptor camp.
Yeah, but this is why best of fives are banging because
This is my best of fast banger. We all remember. Oh, here we
talk
go.
about bangers. Balthazar
Ooh,
getting
Urban
hit,
ult.
and maybe missed the W onto him. Teleport coming through by on. He
Go
really
down
wants
here.
to save his mid, but it is way too late. Jomi and Captain, and here in the 2v2 in the bot lane, Jordi is getting hit by the traps, and it might be the end of the poor crab. He might have 6 legs, but he can't run fast enough. As Captain is the next target here. Maybe trying to do as much as he possibly can, but it is not quite enough. As Captain and Jomi just walk out after trading back onto Jordi.
I mean, it's Drake's no objective going to go down due to the skirmish. It's just a bit of a 1-for-1 funny haha moment. And like you mentioned, best of fives are bangers.
Yeah.
You might remember the time where I tried to escape a Camille as Malphite. was also game 5. I was losing my mind.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like
Many things
best
are
of 5, starting with game 4, the players start getting worse. It starts to get a lot more fun, a lot more for content. The cast is going insane starting with game 4, as you can hear in our conversations. For example, our 10-minute rant about legs. It's
Yeah, I
just
remember
perfect.
Pepper stating that he wanted this to be a 3-0 sweep so he could play Volv, and I wanted it to be a 3-0 sweep so I can go to sleep because I'm gonna probably die on Monday. But I don't mind a game 5 banger either. It is content for the viewers, and a game 5 banger, even if we on the production team might cry, might whine, it is very big content for the viewers, very big content for the league, and I always love a game 5. Like even if my sleep schedule tomorrow, my boss gonna look at me like, what crypt do you crawl out from? I don't care. This is gonna be content for the stream.
It must be so sad being old.
It's not even being old, just having a job.
I have
To
a
wake up
job.
at like 6.
Yeah, same here. I start work at 7 every day.
Okay, I guess maybe just being old. Just tough, man. Waking up early, it's tough, man. When you're old, like it feels like someone hit me in the face, man. It's crazy. Speaking of being old, this game is going slow and low.
Maybe you have been hit in the face with all the skill shots that have been missed in this game.
That is crazy, actually. We are going to see Drake. Almost everyone has 2 items, except the top laners, because we're always poor. Sadness, weak side, forever. Jungle gap. Never mind, it's 2 items. Probably gonna be 2 item more, maybe. Nah, I don't think Captain has time to base. Yeah, not the pieces. Captain wanted 2 items. There will be 2 item Urgot, 2 item Seraphine, 2 item Kog'Maw. Yomi's big once again. Like, if Yomi survives this fight, I think they always win. And all sums are up for Yomi as well.
Oh my god. It's engaging. He's just gonna get killed with an insta one shot. Beautiful encore. There is maybe enough. Yes, Dutch is the first one to fall, but Captain is here in the backline. He is so goddamn tanky. Balthazar ult might be doing something, but probably with a beautiful flash forward, gets the fear up onto Balthazar. Jinx Rocket goes wide. As the theme of the skill shot is in this game, it's the 3 vs 4. Seraphine healing so much that all this poke from the Balthazar is not all that impactful. Delph with nice shield trying to get something, but in the backline, Jomi did hit a nice QW. Now Balthazar hit the QW in the backline. Now Balthazar is the one on the runaway. It's very, very scuffed. It's very, very scrappy, but for anyone could win at any time. Jolly is looking to reset so he can teleport back in, but his reset has been cancelled. It is Ant now drifting away as we are in Tokyo, and now stones flying left and right, spells as well. Heal being used up by Delph to keep his ADC alive. Midlane wave is pushing here from Vitagen. Maybe has arrived back into the fight.
Here we go again. Everybody's back. We got all the actors on the scene again. Seraphino's about to come up again. We have a Dragon Test coming in and trying to zone. Delph taking some space, maybe looking for the steal and trying to deny it, drifting to red.
What is he doing?
Dutch trying to deny it. Here comes maybe. Can't get stunned by Dutch.
Drake is being taken, and maybe on the flank. Encore only hits the on. Beautiful Jinx Rocket, followed up by the smite of Balthazar, kills the Sin Sow, and in the backline once again with a beautiful look. Make sure Trouble is the second one to fall. Number for this is I Want Leash, and this should be a Baron for Village.
It indeed is looking like it's going to be a Baron. And I love that. I mean, Skarner is hard to hit. No shame in that. But like, I just find it funny how maybe at the initial engage, not even disengage, the other engage just dies to start a team fight, and then AG just win the team fight somehow. I don't know. And it's just both teams kind of vying for position and not quite being able to out-sustain the poke from Balthazar on the way with the Seraphine. So, yeah, that's soul point for Vitagen and Baron. So it's gonna be about 3 to 4 minutes of a 3 minutes of a Baron play coming up, and depending on what they get from that, the game state may be very hard for AG to contest the next Drake, which is going to be very important. So, yeah, just back to scaling. I love scaling.
I love scaling. Is my favorite champ. XG.
Scaling is good. Life is good. Yeah, I mean, if you're interested in, I'm just going back to the crypto analogy almost, like, I'm just, I don't know. I don't feel like there's a lot to say. Like, right now, I feel like we're just waiting for Vitagen to decide what tower they want to contest, because I feel like they're not really deciding. I was kind of just waiting on Dutch, because obviously we have to full clear. But when they arrive, they'll probably be playing a 4-1, 4 mid lane, 1 top lane type of deal.
And
Can be a
so-
bit scary for Balthazar, no flash. And I don't think, yeah, this is possible to contest him.
Talking about scary, maybe his forced to use the ultimate is getting away from Ant. This Ghana is a menace.
I mean, the brand is also.
Oh
my
beautiful
god!
knockup by Capel and actually I won't reach died. Crypt Bloom from Brand heals up Vitagen once again. They'll force the flash away. Encore available for the Seraphine. Maybe this time around he can hit something big. Dutch flashing out. Encore only connects onto Ant, but it's enough to kill and beautiful back in by Captain, and then this might be the ace and potentially the game. No, Jordi didn't die. Jordi was pushing bot as everything happened. It's now reset. What is happening?
I don't know, man. I feel like Vitagen just won a great team fight and then they decide to, we're gonna go again on the tower, and then they try to trade even. They do get the inhibitor in the end, so that's good, I guess. Although it's not probably one of the worst inhibitors to get, because it's gonna be mid wave where it was gonna be anyway. So if they also die, so they will have no more Baron power play. It will be Drake in 2 minutes instead. So it
No, it's
doesn't.
not- no,
The
no,
Baron
it's-
power play doesn't upset the game state too much for the side of AG. They did get a lot of gold influx from taking the towers, but you already traded back on bot. So
It is not a Baron power play. Noah and I coined it the Pepper Baron power play.
Pepper,
The, the Pepper, yeah, because of the producer Pepper.
the Pepper Cocker power play,
Yeah, the what?
the Pepper Calkins dog, Pepper Calkins dog play. I'm doing like Swedish memes. We have a day called like, we eat pepperkakor on that day. Pepperkakor
You
is
eat
like
pepper?
what pepperkakor is gingerbread,
Oh.
gingerbread cake, the gingerbread thing. The guy from Shrek, basically. That
Oh
cookie,
yeah, and I
that cookie is a pepperkakor.
look, please don't say this again. Like, it sounds like something naughty.
Pepperkakor. Anyway, we're moving on.
Anyway, there is a Johnny is being suppressed. Captain and then it's in the back line alone. Jordi getting shredded by Jomi, but he does survive. On the other hand, Delta does not, getting ulted by Balthazar. I want to might be the next target. He doesn't have the flash available, but he does kite quite well. He's gliding on everyone. Jomi is dominating, going, is getting excited thanks to the kill onto maybe double kill into the pocket of the Jinx, which made the exciting a little bit longer. No Encore on the Seraphim. Jordi might be in a little bit of trouble in the bot, and as he is far away from Trouble Bubble, who did save him before with a beautiful heal combined with Sterax. And is there... Oh, wait, Jordi? Jordi just the buff is done.
I can't let this game's too much for me. Balthazar dying is actually pretty bad because most of AG will be up now. They don't have TPs, but it does mean that if they stall for like 10 seconds on this Drake, there will be an actual 5v4. But you already go mid! The Drake is to the right! Nah!
Nah, I'd waste him. Which game do you think is less real? This one or the first one?
I mean, the first one is less real, but this one is just depressing. It's just been a series of unfortunate events for like both teams into someone winning the team fight kind of like randomly. Like game one, it's like, and I understand why things are happening. It's just unreal in the way the level 1 went, and then this game is just like Delph Q ulting, missing everything into Skarner, flashing on someone, Eing into missing the E, into ulting the thin air. It's like maybe doing a Psycho Engage mid, which wins AG the team fight. Huh?
Look, this game
It's just like
is...
the way things are happening are just kind of like circumstantial.
Yeah, this game feels like both teams having to roll skill checks, but the die is weighted to always roll on a 1.
I can't say one thing that's for damn sure though. Yomi's performing.
He is performing indeed, but and misses the ultimate. But beautiful double knock on competitive, make sure there might still be a chance for this fight. Rom falls. Jordy might be the next on the list. He is low. Balthazar is right on him. Jomi is legendary, and he is excited as Ant is going forward through the wall. This is a very fast Scorpion, and they are just gonna go to the Nash. And I think with this Nash, they're gonna end the game. They're gonna seal the deal, and they're gonna sell something.
I mean, it does give AG another fight. So, there's that. They're also not basing, so technically, Vitagen are on bad tempo right now, where they're probably carrying a lot of gold. Like, if you press X, Mr. Pepper, you can see that they probably have like a combined of like, I don't know, 4k, which means that they're like 10k gold, and it's actually a 6k gold lead, which is still a 6k gold lead, but you know, it's less of a gold lead.
Wait, Ant would be? No, Ant is fine. Turret has been taken. Romy is excited. Make sure they can instantly one-shot the interview as well. Just gonna back off. Don't wanna greet anything. Don't wanna risk anything.
Scaling! Elder flipping 3 and 30. The League of Scale. Guys, do you like Arden Sensor Meta?
Talking about scaling, they might don't need to scale more. Delph has been picked, which would make a push with 5 versus probably channeling the resets instead. Don't want to.
I want to quickly talk about how Ant is just playing like he's a top laner, but he's a support. It's like really hard still Fibble Winter. Like none of Ant's items help his team. I think it's just hilarious.
He also only has like 33 stacks on the hot streak.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not sure. Not sure if 33 hot stacks is very good, but
It's very good. I've never seen someone have numbers like this.
okay.
It's low, I mean, but. Yeah, we're just gonna see what. I mean, basically all the momentum right now is inside of.
Oh, Delph might
dying
die
or-
once again. Oh, just he is down. He's alive. Yes, beautiful sheep control bubble. Make sure he saves because Ant is now with
Wait, the Ant!
Beautiful pick onto Ant here. Oh, on court. Bubble flashes forward, killing Balthazar. 2 kills for Assassin's Creed. Jomi is not even kiting. He's just standing and it somehow works. No, Cockmo passive takes out the 86.
That's huge. There's a 1k shutdown.
Touch.
There's so much money for I won't leave. No, the inhibitor! My son!
What was Ant doing?
I don't know, I feel like when it gets to this point in a game of casting, it's gonna lose. It's just team fighting, no? It's like Ant's just wanting to kill Delph, and Delph's just like, haha, jokes on you, I got lucky. And then Balthazar gets caught out again. This is actually really funny, where Jovi just stands he stands still with not Pow Pow either, he stands still with the fish bones, the rocket launcher, and just shoots. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what the people are pinging is the Elder Drake. Because I heard a very iconic, I hear it every time in Solo Kid, where someone pings exactly 3 times. Okay, 6 times, whatever. I only heard 3.
Yeah, he's tough and he can't read, he can't count.
It's hard.
It
It's
is.
very impressive that I was able to get here and be able to interpret the game set just by sounds, being like unable to read.
The first line.
Don't
the
do it,
first
baby.
line
Don't.
cast
Oh
it.
my god, he's going to the right bush. Oh my god, and they're flanking him, but they're gonna see on the ward. Aye!
Nice poke coming through.
Seraphine ult in the
Got
corridor?
banned, does nothing. The jump bubble still has the Encore available. Other one, Leash, survived the
Seraphine ult?
ult. There's the Encore. Only goes onto Captain and though Dutch did use the stopwatch to get out
Oh
alive.
God, Captain.
Beautiful knockup by Captain and might be the thing Vitagen needed. No, it is that beautiful ult by Ant, but no one there to follow up. Jolly's the next one to fall. Griffloom heals up Vitagen a little bit, and this little bit might be enough as Jomi is getting excited. Trouble Bubble falls, double for Brand, teleport from Balthasar to keep the Super Minion alive. And after this game, after hundreds of fights, after getting behind, Vitagen is getting one game closer for the reverse sweep. They're closing it out for 2-2 and get the Silver Scrapes ready, as Vitagen doesn't want to lose.
I did say that Vitagen did not like T1. You think they're gonna lose, and then they just win. And I gotta say, like, shout outs to Yomi. I think Yomi, I don't know if he died. I think he died like once the entire game. Yomi has been playing an overall pretty stellar series. He's been doing very well in these team fights. He's dishing out damage. I haven't seen the damage graphs, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Yomi topping damage in almost all of these games. Either from his team or overall.
Yeah,
So,
no,
yeah.
Jomi has played incredible, and it's definitely my MVP for this game.
My question is, do you ban the Ornn?
I think you need to. Kapteinen had so much value with you on both these games already. But
I feel like he's able to buy so much space with Ornn that it's so easy for Yomi to play. And then if they pick like the typical hyperscalers, because I mean there are a few hyperscalers, so there are like more than enough hyperscalers that you will get like at least one hyperscaler in bot lane, right? Or jungle. So
the one big thing I'm worried about for Assassin's Creed is, especially in a best of 5, when Assassin's Creed were 2 up. They were 1 game away to win it all, and now they lost 2 games. Especially this game was like 40-50 minutes. Assassin's Creed is a team that is, especially with the mental, very momentum based, and they can just tilt and just. I'm just scared that the Assassin's Creed mental boom and the game 5 is just gonna Vitagen is just gonna run them over. I think the most important part for the 5th game is for Assassin's Creed to be in the right mental state. Like in the best of 5, when getting reverse sweep, basically, you need to keep up your mental. And I think that is the thing Assassin's Creed needs to look out the most next game.
Could be. I've only interacted with some of the people on Assassin's Creed. It's really hard to know because I feel like people who play, like if you meet them outside of a competitive environment, they can act very differently compared to when they are in a competitive situation like a best of 5. For example, I learned how to read. So we will see how NG adapt. Obviously, last game, queue up the Silver Scrapes. We're going into a quick break, and then we'll be back with the draft for Game 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, Game 5. I'm still gloomy, still joined by God of Hacks, and I can't believe we're on the verge of a reverse sweep.
I want to ask, are you sure you're still gloomy?
I am still gloomy, yes.
Okay. Because I'm not sure I'm still God of Hacks. I think I'm about to become God of Yap. I don't know where I am anymore. We are indeed Game 5. And once again, I am asking for Gwen. I just want to see Gwen. I feel like in these types of drafts, like these types of comps, you draft front to back, you want to have tanks. It is just so efficient to ban. Or no, not ban. Pick Gwen. Because Gwen just kills tanks. We're gonna see AG. They are picking blue side once again. They are sticking to the Corki ban, but the ban Corki first ban. So this might indicate they are changing something up because it was second ban last time. I don't remember the exact bans from last game, but I do believe it was Senna. We do see an Orn ban, so maybe they're gonna drop the Senna. We do see an Orn ban.
First
They're not locking in
rotation on Ben is something of all time.
He has been a problem though. The pivotal moment where Vitagen started winning was when Captain started picking Orn. So how do you handle it?
Senna's open.
Senna is indeed open.
Wait, is Assassin and Greek gonna first pick Senna?
Well, either Vitagen are gonna propose a trade again for Skarn or Senna, or they're gonna ban Skarn and then they might just take Senna. But the question is, does AG play Senna? And they actually go through with the Skarner ban. They don't want to give it up. And then the question is, do they take the Senna with no Seraphine? Because, I mean, Senna is a very weird chaplet. Like, you need to have a lot of picks to be able to play with it. And they might be going back to what won them game 1, the B1 Kaiser.
They're having it. They're thinking.
They're thinking about it. They're dreaming about it. They're dreaming about glory. Like everyone in Game 5, they're dreaming about glory. They're dreaming about gold. And they're going to go there. They're going to take the trophy in their hand, just like the skin on Kaiser. Like the IG skin. I believe it is. They're looking for it.
That was 2018, though. That's a few years back.
Yeah, but the skin still takes the trophy.
That's true.
What is Vitagen's response here? What is still open of the OPs? Is it going to be Jinx again? Is it going to be Brand again? I feel like they're going to hold a counter pick for Dutch once again. But what is Captain's champion now? Saya for Yoma.
That is very 2019 coded.
That is interesting.
Why Saya?
Hui Saya. So they're instantly grabbing some scaling.
Okay.
They're also grabbing Saya to deny the dive comp for Kaisa, right? So Kaisa typically want to dive into Saya, that becomes a bit harder. Now the question is, once again, what does Jordi pick? Because Jordi, he's been blinding like a new champ almost every game. We go back to the Aatrox into Saya. I personally don't really like to play Aatrox that much. You can, it doesn't really matter that much.
Is open.
Ikasante is indeed open. How wise you are. Wise in the ways of science.
Maybe Vitagen wants to bait Assassin's Creed into picking Rakan here so they can answer it with the Lissandra. That's why they early picked Saya here.
Thing is, if they do that, then they give up the chance to counter pick the Cassante as well. And this might be a good time to pick mid as well, because if they pick mid the top here, Captain has to get his counter now or be banned out. So if they want the Rakan, they need to get it now, because otherwise that's banned most likely next rotation, or they need to get their top counter. They're giving a hard choice to Vitagen where, do you want the Rakan or do you want to pick the counter top now?
I would love to see the Rakan, because...
Ah, hell no, we're back to no tanks.
So,
okay, listen. We gotta... Dutch, I'm mentally connected to your mind right now. You need to pick a tank.
So, what I wanted to say is Rakan and Saya have a very nice interaction where, of course, excluding the fact that their kits synergize with each other. Rakan can buy the void boots, right?
Oh, for fast basing with the B.
Yeah, and Zaya just latches onto it, and she also gets the free base, the fast base.
That's nice.
So that's a very nice interaction between Zaya and Rakan, and you can cheat a lot of tempo for the Zaya with the Zaya Rakan combo.
Indeed. Good to see Nautilus banned. They're trying to deny the dive comp, although I feel like AG have already, with Syndra Xante, they've already kind of pivoted out of the dive ID with Kai'Sa, which is like the typical thing you would do. Don't ban Kindred, just ban Sejuani, man! They need a tank! They don't need Kindred! Kindred would be so trash in this team.
Honestly, I like the Rakan and Leona bans. It is very nice setup for the Kai'Sa and counter picks into Rakan. And
The only thing the Vitagen need to do are either A, blind a support or jungle, and needs to be most likely 2 engagers or tanks. They have like infinite damage. Why are you buying Brand? We don't need Brand. Hax is going into yapping arrest. I'm suffering.
I mean, hear me out. This is Smolder jungle. Oh, it's a tank.
I'm so happy. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, Dutch Slave. God bless. He realized that the trees are OP. Let's go, baby. My boy, Red. That is good. Maokai is good. They also get support counter picks, so they can try to guarantee a good bot lane matchup, because Kai'Sa historically weaker than Sai in the lane, so if they get a good support matchup as well, the bot lane can be a good prior point for Vitagen. Whereas instead for AG, they do have Syndra interface, Syndra able to get some picks, and then the top lane they have the Smolder for scaling, but they can still find some opportunities up there. Sejuani, I don't mind it. I like it with the Xante. Now he's going to get a melee engage support most likely, and we see what we could be.
I mean,
Maybe this
most likely
Leona, a Rel. Rel? Rel.
Leona is banned. Rel is the only one of the big 3.
I like the Rel. I don't mind the Rel.
I would love to see Rel here from Assassin's Creed.
You know what I would like to see? I would like to see
also-
Pycale Blades.
If they pick Rel here, it would also deny the Rakan, because Rel is really, really good into the Rakan.
I do have the Rel. Rel makes sense, but I wouldn't mind a Pycale Blades. What is pick for Ant? Probably nothing that I can guess. Because I don't know, I never know what Ant's picking.
That's
Probably
an
a brain or
Ant.
support.
Maybe it's Maokai support, and then I'll pick jungle.
Maokai support is probably not bad into it, but Poppy support does make sense. Counters the Rel, counters Sejuani, counters Xante, counters Kai'Sa. Pretty good Poppy angle. Does make sense. They could technically flex Maokai Poppy both ways, right? So they could go Poppy jungle if they want to. Depends what Dutch wants. So this kind of comes down to what Dutch wants. Point being, I don't care. They have 2 frontliners. This draft actually looks very good for Vitagen. Like in this specific scenario, I really prefer the draft of Vitagen. One point being that they have Smolder into tanks, which is like way better than having Kai'Sa or Syndra into tanks. They also have the Wave, which is way stronger in that sense. They also have 3 damage sources, and I feel like when you play this type of front-to-back comps, I really prefer having 3 damage sources over 2. I guess technically Xante is a damage source, but it's kind of a weird one. New Xante I'm not too used to, so I don't know. I really like Vitagen's draft here. I feel like it plays easier.
So I have just one big problem with both these drafts. It looks like a snooze fest again.
Not okay. Depends a bit. I think if it's Maokai support, it's pretty snooze. Or not, it's never gonna be snooze in that sense. I think Poppy is one champ that can really get things going in the early game. So I think Poppy could be getting a lot of stuff done.
That's also possible.
I also feel like A and G want to punish some of these laners, like Hui, Smolder are very punishable.
Yeah, maybe I'm just.
I mean, you aren't probably not wrong. Probably is going to be a relatively slow game.
I mean, it's Vitagen.
It is Vitagen.
So, it is Vitagen. So it's a good chance.
They love casting spells, but they also love scaling. Shadow Wizard.
I love Zoe. I hope Zoe wins.
Zoe's banned. Zoe can't win anymore. She only won game one. We do get to see Yodis Casante. Just been banned
That's
throughout all
true.
of these games.
That's also something very exciting to see. Jordi, like historically very good Cassandra player. One of his best champions.
I feel like the biggest thing here will be, which I think Vitagen have been doing pretty well this series, is last time they had a Smolder, they took a pretty critical fight, and afterwards when we checked the stacks, I think Smolder was at 220. It's also worth noting that that game, Captain was very slow in getting his stacks. So if they're able to reproduce a similar scenario, it is a possibility that they run into this. Either they run into the Smolder good situation where they get stacks they can actually fight, or they run into the Smolder, I don't have my stacks, we're just gonna lose.
This time around, did this Smolder into the Cassandra matchup, which is a matchup where the Smolder can stack up quite freely. So I do believe he should be able to.
And the other one was Aatrox, right? Aatrox is worse for sure.
Yeah.
We're going to see. Let's see what lies behind this mask. And as stream may note, I am a bit tired. We are deep into the games. Sorry, Gloomy, go ahead.
I want to say, I hope they make it a fast one. Because I'm going mental at this point.
I mean, I don't think the game will be very slow, but I also don't think it's going to be a fast one. If this game is a fast one, I'm very impressed by it. I don't even know. I feel like the only one who could accelerate this game is like Poppy going jungle and going completely mental.
No, look. Trouble Bubble is just gonna completely take over on 1v9. He's gonna solo kill Wei 10 times and he's just gonna end the game at minute 22.
No.
No? Okay.
If that ever happens, I'll be very impressed.
If that happens,
I wish that happens. I really do. I don't think it will, but if it does, I'm very proud of Trouble Bubble.
yes.
I mean, no matter what, I feel like both these teams should be kind of proud over this performance, right? It's been a really great series so far. They both put up nice draft adaptations. We've seen some of the pocket picks, the Zoe, the Corki, the Jinx coming out of Yomi in the game 4, Captain's Ornn. We've like really dug through these teams, seen some of their identities, what they're really good at. Been really interesting. Been a really good series. We've gotten to Silver Scrapes, and now we're here. Overall, I just want to see a really good Game 5 come out of both these teams.
Also,
Like
both
you
these-
mentioned, we might not, because it's Game 5, mental fatigue is setting in. And then it's all the more important that you are on comfort champs, right? So I do like that it's Kaisa, Cassandra, right? The comfort champs. I have no idea what Balthazar's comfort is because he doesn't play mid anyway. I think Saya is one of Yomi's comfort champs. I do remember this. Captain just plays whatever he wants. Maoka is probably comfort for Dutch. And Poppy, I'm pretty sure I've seen Poppy support in that before.
Yeah, but Anne plays everything.
I can see the Gucci Nebula players have been scarred by Jordi's Cassante apparently. All I'm seeing is Jordi Cassante like a sentence. Like he's a demon. He's going like to take over the world. I mean, it's fair. New Cassante is very weird, very special. I'll say that.
Like Cassandra players. Cassandra players are also very special.
It is. I'm curious to see how this Cassante Smolder matchup is nowadays. Like, I've labbed this Cassante Smolder matchup with Shandar a few times, and what we could figure out is that basically the Smolder might die 2 times, but it will get stacked really fast. But it completely depends. It is a pretty hard matchup.
I'm just a bit worried for Assassin's Creed in the late game. If there's proper spacing and positioning from the Smolder, if he has the stacks, if he's kind of semi in the game, I think it's going to be very rough for Assassin's Creed to properly handle the Smolder later on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also very scared. I think the Smolder will completely take over late game.
And that's something I would have really loved to see something like an Akali here instead of the Syndra for Assassin's Creed. But I also don't think the Trouble Bubble is like a very famous Akali player, so. But then the Poppy would have had even more value, so kind of good that there is no Akali. but I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things.
We're gonna see. I'm sorry. We're gonna see what is gonna happen in this game, how it's gonna evolve. How the early game is. I think the game should start soon. I get no confirmation by the production. This is what I love here.
I don't mind having a bit of a soothing moment. Let the crowd live in.
Okay.
See where Jordi is throwing his jacket to the crowd, right there in France.
I would pass out if I like catch Jordi's jacket. This man has a bone structure built like shaped by the gods. Let me tell you. His jawline impeccable. But back to the taco question: do you prefer hard shell or soft shell tacos?
Hot shell tacos or soft shell, you mean?
Hard or soft shell taco?
Soft shell, always.
Soft shell.
Well, it depends.
I'm a hard shell taco myself.
I mean, it depends.
Hard shell
I really
taco.
hate these like boats.
Why?
I'm just answering random Xanth questions.
Oh.
What's the thing about? Because I really hate these boats. If you ever seen them, like these half moon hard shells.
Yeah.
Because they're like so hard to eat. But I really like having like just small hard shells where you can like take a bit of dip, take a bit of what do you call it, like the meat sauce, like the fried taco thing. I'm losing my mind. The fried taco, the minced meat fried. Just take like a little bit of that, a little bit of guac. You put it on like a tiny chip, like these tiny triangles. It's nice like a snack, but I really don't like having like if you're having a meal. I always eat like at least one soft shell.
I had like bang hard shell tacos yesterday, the big ones.
I feel like
Very
if you
happy.
do hard shell tacos, for me it's more like a snack thing. Like you're sitting, you have like a little snack table with like some dips, some hard shells, maybe a little bit of minced meat. You don't really need the meat personally. I feel like you used to have dip and stuff. In hard shell tacos, it's more like a little chip to me, rather than it's like a meal. If that makes any sense.
For me, it's more like if I like, why would I eat a soft shell taco? Like because if I eat soft shell, I can just eat a burrito, you know.
I mean, the difference is that the taco doesn't have rice in it. So burrito has rice in it, I believe.
Most of them, but not every. There's also burritos without rice.
But I think that they have like rice or beans very typically. So I feel like in that sense, a taco for me is like you don't have rice, you have like guacamole, meat, like what's called the yellow things. They call mice. What do we call it in English? Corn.
Corn.
I'm losing my mind. I'm speaking Swedish. Corn.
It's also mice in
Stuff
German.
like that. That makes sense. But corn, like you have like cucumber stuff like that, right? But you don't have like these. Like burrito is like beans, rice. It's more. You prepare one soft shell with very specific things, whereas a taco is just like take a soft shell filled with whatever you want. It's just a thing. You can take multiple of them because it's usually not as big as a burrito. I feel like. Like I usually like these like smaller soft shells.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all suffering here. 9 to 5 people rise up. No, don't rise up because we gotta go to sleep. We actually gotta rise down into the bed. Lay down, sleep. Just like this client is also falling down on its own head. But beyond the woes of me working, because I think I'll actually have a pretty chill work day tomorrow. We are in game 5, God bless. And we're actually gonna see. There was a bit of discussion about this top lane matchup. Jordi actually opting for Aftershock. It's gonna be interesting. Never seen a lot of interesting Aftershock outside of lane swaps. There's no way A and G are lane swapping. Who's pinging? Peppa, show who's pinging right now.
Peppa's kind of ignoring us. Oh,
What are
Rel
they
is-
doing?
oh.
Did he
What?
fuck up his rooms? What are they pinging about? Did he not buy Doran Shield?
Is Aftershock correct on Cassandra?
Hey, you can do it. I
Okay.
mean, the thing is, the idea of Grasp, right, is that you trade a lot and you get like a lot of passive HP. But for one passive HP into
Well, no, I would leash.
Flash on Poppy? Okay. We're good. I
I mean, one of these trade a lot to get your grasp, because you get like more max HP for each stack, right? This is actually very nice from Dutch. I really like this. They should be very aware of it though. Like maybe we'll notice now from the ward that Delph left on red. But they're gonna vertical split the map.
This could be very
And-
dangerous for Captain.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, this upsets the bot lane matchup a lot. This means that I won't leash and Delph have to be very, very careful to not fall behind. Also means they can accelerate Yomi on the side, which is a way better win con than your Cassandra, right? It does mean that Captain might suffer a bit, but in my mind, this matchup is not very free for Smolder. Like, it's still a matchup where Smolder can suffer. It just, the only thing you have to keep in mind as top lane here is like you need to keep your TPs. If you get dove, you have the ability to TP back, actually catch the wave. Might be hard to Smolder, so you have like no defensive capabilities. Ooh, Dutch might be getting caught out here. If he gets caught here, it's very bad, but they're on the weak
Goes
side.
back in,
Flashed out.
beautiful flash, watches it. And goes in, nice to see onto I Won't Leash. He might have to pop the barrier as the Ignite is being used onto him. He's burning with the exhaust onto Jomi. Make sure that his ADC doesn't even have to use the barrier.
I'm not sure how much I like it, but maybe this means Dutch won't dive. It depends on how much HP Dutch gains back. I don't hate it because they do get Dutch's flash, but it also means they're in a much more vulnerable state here on the bot lane. And if they do get dove, it's very, 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 very bad for the side of ANG, so...
Yeah, also, no exhaust up now to protect himself for a dive.
You have all summoners up on the rest of the bot lane, and we can still see that I Won't Leash is very, very chunked. It could even be so that Ant and Yomi can dive on their own. Very, very nice situation maybe here for Vitagen. Trouble Bubble, scaling and laning. Scaling and laning, scaling and laning.
Laning and scaling.
Laning and scaling.
Jomi just reset.
Captain is taking a Oompa Loompa base, it looks like. I have no idea why.
What?
Some 10 CS running around in the jungle. Ant's gonna get a runtime into Trouble Bubble, but he's kinda sniffing it out. Aware of the timer. He's been hit multiple series by the roaming Ant. The Kha'Zix cosplayer. Is Kha'Zix an Ant?
No?
Oh, it's just having PTSD in the chat.
I think that's
Dutch
that kind
don't
of...
do the Krugs thing in game 5, Jesus Christ. In Dutch's defense, those Krugs are Krugs he should be able to take.
But they keep on
Yeah.
splitting.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind them trying to split the map more. I don't know if they'll be able to, but I don't mind them splitting the map and setting up like a very safe lane for their side.
Yeah, I also think it's very good.
Because like they haven't punished top at all, right? Like
Oh, and it's going on to Trouble Bubble. A lot of damage is coming through.
Delph is here. Stun comes out. He's holding the
and
W.
might be a little bit of danger. It's fast to flash out. Does have the Hex Flash, so isn't that bad for him. A lot of damage onto Trouble Bubble. But no mana to punish it though.
Yeah, nothing happening in the end. I mean, I don't mind though. Like them trying to split the map more, it's completely fine. Because yeah, I don't know. I feel like playing for the bot side is way more important than playing for the top side, as long as the Smolder doesn't get like a repeat dove. But Sejuani Cassante is not like Renekton Sejuani, right? Like it's not like able to just hard force dives onto you, especially not pre-6. After 6 is where Cassante kind of gains some angles in this lane. So yeah, we'll have to see. Well, kind of back to normal procedures now. Then maybe it's instantly down here.
Maybe.
Flash.
Oh, beautiful. Flash forward by Delph. Gets his C onto Jomi. Forces the flash out for Jomi with a gorgeous stun. Saving himself. Flash still being used. Might put him into danger, but Ant is going aggressively forward. And that is the first blood in the 3 versus 2. Vitagen bot lane have ice in their veins.
That is a ominous sign indeed. It's just a kill though, so it's not the end of the world as long as I Won't Leash can push this wave out. He'll be completely fine.
Jolly might be in danger. Okay.
Nah, yeah, all of the champs, basically all the champs in this game are just turbo vegan anyway, so they're kind of just chilling. I feel like the main champ, like kind of saw in Botland, is going to be Ant and the Poppy. Like the Poppy has a lot of agency into all of these champs except for the Syndra. So Ant, especially when he shoves this wave in, he'll get a roam timer. He'll most likely base, being very but he will have a roam timer to do something. So we'll decide against diving the Kai'Sa, so I Won't Leash will get a kind of good laning phase here, as well as Trouble Bubble, so they're completely fine with that. We do see Smolder's down like 10 CS, it's completely fine, it doesn't really matter at all. He's probably stacking out his Gisus getting a lot of stacks done. I do like this Drake prior from ANG though. Like getting Drakes into a Smolder, I feel like it's way more important than getting grubs. I wouldn't even mind them trading 6 grubs for 2 Drakes. Because forcing the Smolder to fight on a bad timer, even if Captain doesn't have a lot of stacks, forcing him to fight on a bad timer where it doesn't have 225 is going to be absolutely crucial. Depends what soul it is, right? Because depending on the soul, you can even give it up. But if they're able to force a good fight on soul, where the Smolder doesn't have stacks, that could be a game-winning play. So I really wouldn't mind them just giving 6 grubs, to be fair. Like, who's going to split push? The Hui? The Smolder that wants to group with his tanks? Probably not. To see X-Slash coming out of Delph decides against it.
Nice chunk from Troba onto Balthazar. Creating a lot of
Still
pressure.
looking.
Ooh.
Still looking.
Oh, Balthazar might be love danger. Beautiful flash gets him into a little bit of safety and he's styling on them. He
That
like
flash timing was very nice from Balthazar. Very, very, very close, but very nice. Very nice. Like Borat says, very, very nice.
very, very nice.
Very nice. But yeah, so far quite a quiet game. A bit of an advantage for Vitagen the gold, probably because they stole the blue. I don't think maybe I stolen too many camps from Dutch. So, not too bad. I want Leash though. I think I want Leash being ahead in CS in this lane is quite surprising to me. I think Saya should be way stronger than Kai'Sa in the laning phase, but I want Leash has been... I don't know, he's just good in the Kai'Sa, I guess. He's just chilling online. Now also approach level 7, 6 here for Jordi, so let's see. I'm not sure if he's gonna do the Undying Despair, if he's doing the Seeks. I don't remember the recipe for Seeks anymore. They changed it in the patch, so I haven't built it for so long. But I wouldn't be surprised to see a Seeks. I think it'd give him an early power spike if he wanted to go more aggressive in top lane.
No, I think Seek's very, very strong item onto Cassandra. It's like it gives the slow, it gives all these possibilities. Might be even something that ensures that so he actually can stick to the Smolder that usually just flies away. But if he's slowed, there might be a possibility for Jody to just like hit a knockup, get the engage off with the Seeks. So could be something he's looking to buy here. I would quite like it.
I wouldn't mind Undying Despair either though. We can't see secondary runes, and I mean you don't have the funny red rune, but I have been seeing some Cassandras do like Undying Despair among other things, so could also be a very fine, viable path. Gives you like this sustain to live like extremely long team fights, which I mean these team fights will be probably pretty lengthy considering the comps. But yeah, overall, right now kind of a downtime. No objectives up. I think next objective will be the grubs, probably like a bit later than the Drake, or a bit beforehand. So yeah. None of the teams are really moving from the lanes, not really using roam timers. Vitagen are looking for a bot dive here possibly, but they're off tempo. They're not going to be able to do it on this wave. They will be a bit too slow, and I don't think they can raw dive this without the wave. Delph does spot it out though.
Yeah, no, nice to see Onto that you have the ultimate available. But
maybe it's moving down, so they can't. They also have. They don't have Jordi's TP, but they do have trouble with Boba's TP. I feel like they shouldn't allow them to zone them completely off the tower, which now with maybe down here they don't even get the crowd camp.
No, but it is at least a plating into the pocket of Jomi, so like he's quite happy about that. Gold is gold. Gonna accelerate the Saya. He is down a little bit in CS, but he does have the Cull, so once that is proc, there's gonna be a lot of gold. Yeah, just for free into the pocket of the Saya. The two birds have pockets.
A lot of gold. And yeah.
Do you think birds have pockets?
Huh?
Do you think birds have pockets?
Do I think birds have pockets? Yes, because Quinn has like 15 arrows somewhere.
Yeah, but in the quill, no?
I don't know. Did you see a bird?
She has a bird, but she isn't.
I see it has a lot of soldiers somewhere. It has to have a pocket. What would birds have pockets?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure crows have pockets or something.
Yeah, true. They do like to commit a little bit of thievery.
Beyond the pockets, we are seeing the grubs here, so they're... Okay, crab is in the fucking pit. What? I thought the crab was a 4th void grub. What is that, bro? Okay, they're gonna contest these grubs though. They kind of want to get to 4 grubs. They do get it. Now Dutch is trying to run for his life. Smolder though, pretty weak, but nice ulti coming from Balthazar. Jordi goes, oh no.
Damage coming through, and the first one to die here thanks to I Won't Leash roaming up here. Joey's still in the bot lane. Assassin's Creed really wants these grubs. Double kill for the Kai'Sa. But the Captain traces it back onto the Sejuani, and
You know what we talked about?
What?
This fight was very unnecessary, I feel like, for Vitagen. Because
Yeah.
now just gave 2 kills. And there is a chance, or high chance, I would say, if they just get the resets in, but I won't be resets, he just wants to clear this wave, then they can also just go and contest Drake. If they can contest Drake, they get 2 Drakes. I think this is a very good game state for AG, depending on the stacks. But yeah, like, just look how weak Vitagen's comp is here. Like, Jordan gets hit by everything, and he just stands there.
Yeah, but
While
while
he
he
didn't need
stands
to flash. He didn't even need to
While he-
flash there.
while he stands tough, do you notice that he doesn't have his hands up?
No.
I'm sorry.
I can't. I don't understand the philosophy of the hands. I don't know. I just want to see who's on Drake, which seems to be Vitagen. How are they on it? Illegal. I'm calling JI right now. It's illegal. But yeah, this Drake going over seems a bit strange to me. I would have liked to contest if I was AG, but they may be just content with trading it. Getting zoned off by Baltz's EW. Massive Chad energy coming out. Zoning an entire team by his little pencil wand. But yeah, I don't know. That fight for the grubs, it's like, feels good. Because you get the Void Mites. But in the end, does Void Mites really change anything? If they can just get to 225 in team fight? Not really. Do you see Hex Flash?
Oh my god, so much damage on the Officer.
The Delph has been Hex Flash to a new place every time he goes to mid lane. He's just Hex Flashing everywhere but into the lane. Okay, maybe.
Well, he's
Adriano?
dead. Oh, beautiful drift and snipe. Then shows Officer just dies to the nice little combo of Trouble Bubble. It was just a gorgeous pick, gorgeous gang.
Gorgeous pick indeed. And we do get to see the Seeks on Jordi. We'll have to see if he gets the ability to do anything with it, because now Captain's Flash is down. Maybe Jordi can get some practice stuff done on top lane. If he gets a little funny Cassandra moment, sends him through the wall, throws him to the Raptor camp or whatever he does. And then we will see if he gets a kill or so on top lane. We'll see maybe pathing up, so thinking about making something happen. Also has Flash available, so could just Q Flash onto the Smolder. In the end, probably deciding against it, but it will also be coming up, which is the next objective, and it should go the way of AG, and I feel like Vitagen shouldn't really contest it at all. They're just incredibly weak compared to AG right now.
I'm sorry, I blanked out. What did you say?
I said Vitagen are incredibly weak, that's all I need to remember.
Oh.
If you
Yeah,
want
they
to
are.
hear me say Vitagen are overrated more, welcome to Into the Swamp. No, okay, I'm joking. No, I'm just playing something random. But beyond that point, they're taking Herald. It's probably going to go over, but we have Yomi looking for something, and we have a roam coming down, but TP.
Delph is in a lot of danger. He is ignited, should be dying here. Jomi did use the barrier quite early, but he's getting so much damage by won't leash. Body is down there, took the entire over buff, still shredding through everything. It's a Cassandra moment, doing Cassandra things, and this is still really bad for Vitagen.
I mean, overall, that's just... I mean, the Smolder is getting a lot. Oh no, this TP is...
Oh, nice movement by Balthasar. Shows he is alive with the help of the teleport of the Captain. But oh, Ramon Leech might be in a lot of danger here. He is alone into the Maokai Smolder ult. Kinda does no damage. The barrier ate it all. But Captain tries to do as much as he can. Does he get the kill onto Ramon Leech? No, he is getting a shield thanks to the barrier, and Dutch just dies. This is a disaster for Vitagen.
Yeah, I see the angle, right? The idea is, like, they're gonna have a number server. Oh my god.
No, wait, it's getting worse. Captain and dies. And
One more out though?
Joey, don't go. Joey, just leave, please.
Do you know we talked about that you just need to fight in 225 stacks? I don't think we did that. Like, I see the angle here, right? The idea is to have mid prio, so Baltzar will be here quicker. But whenever this TP comes in from Jordi, someone needs to answer it. Like, Captain needs to answer it, right? But Captain is a Smolder. He's useless. So he can't answer it. He could try, but he'll probably do nothing. And in the end, they just lose, because they have, like, technically a TP advantage at all times, right? Due to the Smolder matchup on top. So, they shouldn't attempt to do anything, which feels weird, but they're kind of winning if they do nothing. And they did something, even a decently good tempo play, right? Because they have, like, numbers advantage for, like, 10 seconds. But they just lose, because they don't have a top laner until he hits 225 stacks. And he's not even a top laner, he's just like a little bird.
Kaka.
Exactly, Kaka. Just like the crows, he's stealing my creeps. Small remains.
Damn.
But yeah, they just need to do nothing. In the end, Vitagen did something, and then they lost.
Oh, and
A little bit of a lead.
oh,
Good
that
crash
was-
from Dolph.
Yeah.
But let's see. Next Drake.
Wait, and?
Obviously, the 1-1 in Drakes. They have a lot of time. Can we just get a quick number check on Smaller? 172. So he will easily have this by the 4th Drake. Easily. So just give this Drake. Don't care. Trade. Cross map a tower. You know? Cross map a tower. Could be nice. Have a vacation in Ohio or something. You know, like, take your time. And just fight the
What?
4th Drake.
Yeah, I don't really think like Vitagen just like slow it down a bit more. Like the last
I like
5
that Ant
minutes.
is moving top here, because to me this indicates they're clearly giving up the Drake.
Yeah, also quite like it. The last 5 minutes have been very horrible for Vitagen. It just everything went wrong that could go wrong. Yeah.
Dolph taking poke, but
By the way, can I say that this
Ooh.
support item is not balanced? The House of Constellation opposition. This item
I think
is
it's
not
kind of
balanced.
balanced. Nice, pretty balanced.
I
Just like
think
Blood
it's,
Song.
I
Very
think it's
balanced. Ooh, trouble bubble, being in trouble.
yeah,
Delph is close by.
Getting CC. Oh, Jomi missed the CC. No, Jomi. He just whiffed it.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. But yeah, they're gonna take the Drake, but they did trade top turret for this on the back end and probably forced Yori off the turret. So with numbers advantage, they take the top turret for Smolder. As a Triforce is scaling pretty decent this game. I will mention I hate the Hui build. I feel like you would much rather into 2 tanks have like the burn build. I'm not sure though, I don't play any Hui, so don't listen to me. Contact your local mid laner for advice.
I agree with you, and I am your local mid laner for advice. But
When
beautiful
we're gonna
double
get a
double
big
double double. That's a lot of damage here. But Trouble might be the one in danger. He's going on the killing spree, getting the poppy, and he is still alive. Dutch trying to run away, but I want Leech is here to catch him off guard.
I don't even want
Lucas.
to say too much because I feel like this is just game 5 fatigue. They're just like, we're gonna take this river bush and then they're fighting for nothing. They're fighting for a river bush when there's no objectives.
I want Leech 1v1ing Balthasar, and is it working? Oh, oh!
What? That spear was nuts! And he still dies. Yeah, no, I feel like this is game 5 fatigue. They're getting caught on the sideline, but like Balthasar getting caught on the side happens. But Dutch and just dying on that river bush for no reason feels just like game 5 fatigue to me. Oh my lord. It's the curse, aren't they?
Wait, Jolly? No,
Nice,
Jolly's not.
fine. Chaps OP. Smolder is like
Basically.
very close to stacks though, so like
And you also did
they
quite a lot
still
of
like
damage.
they were going to be able to play the Smolder stacks for quite a while, right? So they will have time to play their comp, but they are 4k behind. 3k, I guess technically. I can't flip it too. But
I just have the problem, like, if you look at the items of the tanky members of Vitagen, there's a lockhead onto the Maokai. They're just not really tanky, like for example, the On was in the last game.
no, they won't be that tanky, right? And no one will be like one from last game, because Captain was just Jesus. But the thing is, they will have a Smolder to take out the enemy front line, which is very tanky, right? So this max true damage broken. So personally, I always hate playing against Smolders as Xante, because even if you can get some kills in lane, you just get the team fights, and the champ is just like so annoying. You just press Q and like your entire team dies. Well, I'm trying to get space. He presses Q on me. Because like the Xante and the Sejuani is like, Smolder likes having targets in front that can bounce the Qs to the backline. Now, I won't leash plays Kai'Sa, right? So he has a way to reposition where he can actually like flank the backline, actually kill off high priority targets, and he has 504. So obviously it's not like the game just ends because Smolder has stacks, but it definitely becomes like now Vitagen are actually able to take fights on somewhat even terms. Compared to now where they're just like kind of trying to survive. You see Smolder ulting the wave, just trying to live. Captain is high 100% dead though here.
Beautiful
throw a little bone at him.
flash, but both the ultimates come through to kill the little Drang Jomi here to maybe at least take the waves. Top tower will fall. But, that is just so sad for Captain in here. Burning the flash, still dying.
Yeah, burning the flash really hurts actually. Like, Vitagen just really need to stop the bleeding, right? They don't need to fight, they don't need to do anything. Like, fighting Yori here completely useless, he's just never gonna die anyway.
And it's 1v1.
Nice unstoppable.
beautiful ult by Jordi, cancels the ultimate by Ant, and now even kills him. The little puppy can run nowhere, but a big ult from Balthazar might take out
Lord, it's so
maybe,
bad.
but Delph jumps in. Trying to save the struggle, but he will still fall. Double kill for Jomi. This is exactly what Vitagen needed. This is what they want. A little bit of gold, just something they can use to creep back into the game.
Yeah, the same way where they can't fight Yordi. Yordi probably shouldn't fight too hard. They just kind of overstay their time. I think getting the kill on Ant's completely fine, but then they overstay their welcome a bit. Where they also just don't get any objectives, right? I feel like they could have just continued pushing top with the kill they got. Use that position because they have to walk into them and defend the tower. Instead of walking into their jungle, their vision, and their choke points, walking into a side, usually not good. So, but AG is kind of overstaying the welcome. Absolutely the best of us. But we will have Drake coming up in 1 minute. I feel like Ant might be able to find a timing here onto Trouble Bubble. Even if he does, I do feel like Trouble Bubble will be on time for Drake with TP. So not the end of the world if he does die on this timer.
Yeah, but I mean, it would have been really bad if he dies here, since it would have been 650 gold for the smolder. But
Yeah, that is
thankfully, not too cocky, just takes a reset.
The good thing about the fight that happened was that neither Cassante and there was a dive with Rel and Sejuani with no shutdowns. Not like the Cassante, not the Syndra, not the Kai'Sa. So they still have all the prime members up. I wouldn't even be surprised to see Vitagen just completely concede this Drake. Especially since Baron is up, so if you take a team fight here for the third Drake, not even the Soul, and you lose, you might even lose Baron. So I would rather just Vitagen take a decent position at Baron. I'm assuming Captain has stacks. I would love to get a confirmation if you just click on him. You see a
Wait,
stun
Ant?
coming in, and
That's
it's going
a
to
super
die
on
walking
to Ant.
division.
Yeah, but
It's
it is
very dead.
the ult coming out of Syndra. Syndra ult is very important tool to actually kill Captain in here in a fight like this. Jordi stepping a little bit forward, getting rooted by Way.
The thing is, you don't really need the ult to Syndra at this point because you're so far ahead. You just need to QE someone and they're probably dying to I won't leash or you.
Fair. That's fair.
It depends on how you play it, right? I feel like it's more useful if you're playing outside of your vision, but with AG have a like stronghold on the map right now where like Vitagen need to walk into them for like 99% of the time. It's really hard for them to take space. They could do it with sappings, right? They have ways, but it's pretty slow. And they don't have a member that can walk into the Syndra and escape unscathed. There's no one that can do that, because this Syndra will just blow up anyone almost. So yeah, Vitagen need to find like a way to somehow wrestle back vision control and try to make AG play into them. And the only thing they need to be wary of now, I feel like they do have 4 minutes of kind of downtime. I don't think AG will force this Baron. I feel like they've usually been a team that's patient enough where they won't do it. And if they do it, I mean, obviously, Vitagen will need to respond by actually walking up to try and contest and then respect the turn from AG. And that's just going to die in his Raptor camp.
Oh, he's going back in. He wants to fight it. They have the player advantage. Jomi's getting exhausted, so he's doing no damage to Delph. But he is coming through Jomi ult. Used aggressively forward, but the E goes wide. Dutch with a little bit of danger. Kai'Sa passive proc is getting through Dutch. Flashing out with nice dash, but beautiful. Void Seeker by I want Leash almost gets Dutch here. This with nobody dies here.
I feel like Trouble was trying to bait Captain's rotation, but it didn't rotate behind. If he was one bush further up, Trouble actually gets a play on that timer. It's kind of interesting. Oh my god.
Oh, beautiful sniper maybe onto a Captain, and this is a death dragon. Not even his mom can save him. The I won't leash. Dashes into the back line. Double
this
kill
should
for
be
Trouble.
Baron. This is mistakes on mistakes, right? We are contesting the midway when there's no reason for us to contest the midway.
You might say with the double kill, prepare for Trouble Bubble and make a double.
Prepare for Trouble, make it double. That is
Yes.
indeed good. Meowth. Team Rocket.
Who do you think is the Meowth of Assassin's Creed? Ooh,
I feel like it's Delph, but I don't know why.
Delph is
Why is
giving Meowth.
Adds on the longest rotation ever here. Trouble is going to find that.
wait,
Oh
Ed?
my god. And they're desperate now.
Yeah,
that might stop the Baron. Maybe.
That was very desperate.
It might stop the Baron. Oh, TP's coming in. You can't finish like this. Okay, they're gonna die mid lane.
To hit your head
Trouble
into a
bubble,
wall, but
broken.
maybe they're getting a big shot on here onto Jordi. He is, yeah, big shot on into the pockets of Captain, and then
Leash needs to shoot. You need. What's
Captain
happening?
stepping
You need to
forward.
shoot. You need to shoot.
Wait,
Okay, run.
no.
This
they're
could be
running.
bad, but I think
Giving up?
they're fine.
Captain flashes forward.
Delphi, you sacrifice yourself. Just W into Captain. Leash, why are you Run!
Captain flies behind.
Oh my
them.
god.
Domi's here as well. Then they get
Oh
killed.
my.
Big, huge shutdown into the pocket of Jomi. This is what Vitagen needed. Assassin's in Greed with the Sanctuary patented Snack Snash.
If I could bring up the chat, I just want to see who got the shot on Jordi, but yeah, still a kind of rough game state for Vitagen, but Yomi getting a 1k, getting to free items can be a pretty big deal. I still don't think it's a the thing is, they're very accelerated, right? I still don't think it's a problem. Like, it's a free item Syndra, it's like an almost 4-item Kaisa, it's still like a free item Xante, almost. It's like a free item Sejuani. It's still like a lot to chew through, right? It's like a very, very sturdy composition. So I don't think it upsets the game state in any shape or form. The only way that would be is if it depends on this Drake fight.
This Drake fight might take it all. It might be the last nail into the coffin.
I wouldn't even mind if AG just straight up push mid there. They have 1 minute in Baron. Just push mid. They have Baron. Like, just who cares about blue side, bro? I'm just running down your base.
Yeah. I mean,
They're trying to bait him in. Just send it on Yomi. He's alone.
But he does have the ultimate available.
I mean, he can ult him when he comes down. I'll smack him on his forehead. I won't.
Why don't you just give him a smooch on his forehead instead?
Maybe why are you here? Okay, I'm losing my mind. I feel like I'm becoming a player more than a caster soon. They do flash him out of the...
Oh wait, that's a little bit of danger. He's alone.
Yeah, he's a bit alone. Being stuck here is very not good. Has no flash.
Boy,
That should be dead, all things considered.
Wait, they're turning onto Jolly instead. The whale can do so much damage here. No, it kind of does not damage. Imagine if this was the burn build, it would have been so much damage, but Shadow just wasted his E.
Jordan will be able to TP back, so the damage taken by Jordan doesn't really matter. Sejuani with Warmugs as well.
Yeah, and that has
Contest in 2 seconds. Dragon is up. TP coming in.
A lot of very important ultimates have
Good
been
flank
used by
from Trouble
Vitagen.
Bubble. This could be big. Good
Beautiful
stun.
human CC. Is it enough? Maybe
Kinda
flash
squeezed.
forward. Double 2.
Kaisa still has ulti. He's looking for it.
Body going
Here
further
it comes.
and further. I would be dashing into the backline. Exhaust onto Captain and
It's over. It's dead mid.
This is the ace. And Vitagen wanted the reverse sweep. They tried their best. They made it to the game 5. But Assassin's in Creed, at the edge, at almost the end of the series, almost losing it all, said no, looked Vitagen into the eyes, and now, slowly but surely, taking the base, starting with GNF Tower. Next is GNF, keeping the house turret for room,
Save the game, man! Ult them! I don't have ult.
and trying to go in, trying to do something, but all he can do is watch him getting killed as Assassin's Creed is finishing game 5. They're ending it all. After a long series, after a long night, and after almost losing it, Assassin's Creed takes the series and goes further into the playoffs.
In the end, it just shows that Ornn is the most OP top player. By 4. So broken, man. They just won 2 games for free. Now I'm just coping my Ornn is shit, so I wish my Ornn was the Captain's. But yeah, interesting. And I feel like this game, I feel like if this draft was played out game 1, it might have looked like a very different game. I just feel like you mentioned, mental fatigue, game 5 does set in, and I feel like not Dutch, what am I talking about? Vitagen, overall, they fought some vital fights. Like the Grub fight was the initial catalyst where they should not have fought. And after that, it was just mostly that they tried to slow it down. And I think they did a decent job, but it was just hard to stop it at that point. The mistake had like already been made. The floodgate had already been opened in some sense.
Yeah, but in the end, what an amazing series.
I mean, shout out, very good series for both teams. Like, very big shout outs to Vitagen. Especially, I will shout out Yomi. I feel like Yomi in every game played very, very, very steady. Very, very solid. Like, I know, at least back in Split 5, people always talked about how Yomi is like a quote-unquote weak side ADC, but I feel like in this series, he really showed up. He really carried a lot of games. So, like, I don't know. I feel like Yomi really showed up. Obviously, I want Lee showing up a bit more, but very happy to see. So, yeah. Who would
Okay,
be
what
your overall MVP for this series? I'm actually still thinking about it, but
I think the most valuable player was Kapteinen because Vitagen could only win when he was on.
okay, but if you take one for the winning team,
Oh, I think it's maybe for me. I think maybe consistently was always making sure to properly peel for his carries, to get his carries ahead, and to make sure that his team gets into winning positions. And other than that, it would be I won't leash.
yeah, I think I agree. I think I'll just give it to I won't leash personally. I feel like he so consistently had strong impact on how the games and team fights turned out. Obviously, that's kind of like what ADCs do, but I feel like he never made or very rarely made game losing mistakes. Same as Yomi, where they were very, very consistent in what they did. And I won't leash compared to Yomi, he did more plays proactively outside of just team fighting. Like the side lane ulting in the Renekton game was very, to me, like a good
But
contrast.
I feel like what for me kind of uh, makes me not want to give I won't leash the full on MVP is the Kog'Maw game. Honestly, I think he
Yeah,
looked quite badly in that one,
I feel
and
like that game is kind of like Yomi's early Corki games though, where like they didn't have like a tank. And I feel like that Seraphine composition was like a composition where the game 5 composition where they didn't really understand or they were not able to execute that composition well. More than it was I want Leash playing bad, if that makes sense.
but yeah, I mean we can agree.
But
I
we
won't
can,
leash
I
played
think
well.
I think maybe it's also a very good contender. Like
Yeah, for me it's either one of these two. Both played amazing, but I think every single player in the series today played amazing.
indeed, I think we can say confidently that both teams did actually play their hearts out. You always love to see a game 5 banger. In the end, one team has to go. No, wait, they're only dropping to losers bracket. Why am I
Yeah,
so
no,
desperate?
this is not elimination.
They're still alive. God bless. Jesus Christ, they're still alive. But yeah, I like to see AG. You know, like usually regular season teams fall off. AG have been on a pretty steady course, so that's nice to see. But I think we are close to wrapping it up because I'm about to fall asleep, brother, and I'm also being apparently contacted about a scream from. I'm losing. What is this scream they're talking about, bro?
Yeah,
Whatever.
have fun
I'm
playing
gonna
Olaf.
wrap it up. Wrap it up. Just like what's that guy that is in Tyler One's videos? What's he called? Weak side Larry or whatever his name is. I'm gonna say it like him. I'm gonna wrap it up. This is going to be the end of the stream. Thank you all for tuning into the SLE showdown of today. Vitagen versus AG. Going victory over to AG. This has been all for us, and we will see you next time, next SLE Sunday.
Bye bye.